to type again. I become your listening friend. Helpful voice, I stay prepared, even if I'm unaware.
Hello, hello. How's it going, everybody? Let's do a quick sound check. Sound check? Let's do a quick sound. All good? Sound is good. Sound is good. All right. All right, guys. We're starting the day. I just got my reset on Fable. Just got the reset. And yeah, we're gonna be not token maxing, but token saving. We're gonna be token saving, and to do that, you see we're at Fable 0% here, and what I mean by token saving is if we use Claude Code, we get 2x more usage. You get 2x more usage. So don't, guys, if you're using Fable and you want to get the most out of your Fable, do not use Claude Code. Do not use Claude Code. Use Claude Code for Cowork or something like that. I think it's somewhere here. I forgot where it is, guys. It's somewhere here. I don't know where it is. There's like some promotion somewhere that says you get 2x more usage. Let's see. Let me ask. Accept this. All right. Come on. $1 trillion company. Let's go. Just have a question. How much weekly usage do we get if we use Claude Code? Oh, I forgot to say versus the other one. But there was like some notification. Let me see. I guess I have to search for it myself. Claude Code gives 2x usage till August. Well, it actually said Claude Code this time instead of Cloud. All right, it says you're spot on. Claude Code is coming to web. Where does it say 2x? Oops. 2x. 2. Oh my gosh, why is it? All right, here. Where is it? Man, they really make it super subtle for you to like search for this. We're extending doubled co-work usage limits through August 5th, so you can delegate bigger work to Claude. So this is one of the reasons why we shouldn't make custom harnesses, guys. If you yeah, we're doubling co-work usage limits right here. Man, you really have to search, guys. You really have to search. Maybe we should pin this in our thing. So general, let's put this on general. Live stream at 10. Anthropic. Oh my gosh, I can't even type. What's going on? What the heck? There's something wrong. There's something wrong here, guys. I can't even type anything. I'll just press enter then. I can't even press enter. Oh, I think there's something wrong with this thing hijacking my thing. Yeah, it's hijacking. Yeah. If to get extra usage from Fable, need to what's with that emo? Need to use Claude Code. Do not use Claude Code or custom harnesses. All right. And always use plan mode, guys, for Fable. Morning, Turtle. Hope you got some sleep or didn't stay up all night. But yeah, like I only realized this when I like opened my Claude or one of my accounts I logged into to check the status. And I was like, oh, I forgot about this. This promotion is lasting forever. So as long as we use this, we get extra usage, but it might not, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if it applies to Fable or not. But we're definitely going to be more conservative now. I'm still waiting for, hopefully they give me a reset for whatchamacallit? For Codex tomorrow? All right, Codex tomorrow. All right, and yeah. So I just downloaded the Linux version for Claude Code or desktop. So I'm very curious if I have to use the actual Code to work or I can't use code at all. So that's the thing that I'm also having issues with. Like there's like a Claude Code here, and then I think you can't use, let's see, we're offering limited promotion and double usage in Claude Code. So even if you download the desktop application, you have to use Code functionality, not code functionality. Good afternoon, Joe. Good afternoon. Good evening. Good morning. Yo. How's everyone doing? Did you get enough sleep? Get enough sleep? Yeah, we're just looking. We just got our usage reset, and we forgot about this June through August promotion that we keep skipping out on. And so it might be we use Claude Code instead of Claude Code, and then they build Claude Code built into Claude desktop application. So it's like a very confusing. The 2x applies to Claude Code only. Usage limits for other Claude products like Claude Web, Desktop, Mobile, and Claude Code are unchanged. So you can only use Claude Code for everything. All right, guys, we can't use anything else. That means we can't use, hey, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it, man. That means, yeah, if you're using products like BridgeMind and OpenCode and all that stuff to use Claude Code or Claude Code, because it defaults to Claude Code, you won't get the 2 extra usage. 6.5 hours of sleep, that's a lot. That's a lot of sleep. That's actually just as much as me. After 10 p.m. nap last night, still working on lurking. Are we watching a 10 a.m. stream? Yeah, we'll watch the 10 a.m. stream. We'll watch it together. It's just a new voice. It's a launch of a new voice, guys. What the hell is the actual difference? Just you can't use custom skills or workflows? I think you could use skills. I think, or maybe not. All the stuff is gone. Wait, yeah, I usually do what, mono? Yeah, it's not there, guys. It's not there. Wait, actually, no. I have to open my project. We'll start with that. And then skip all approvals. And then mono. Mono? I think you're just going to say use mono skill. And workflows to do XYZ. Yeah, you probably have to add it to the prompt. And then it'll sort of you. See right here, look, 2x more usage until
Welcome to
August
Costco.
5th, guys.
I love
August
you.
5th, 2 extra usage. Guys, how did we forget about this? How did we forget about this, guys? We forgot for a whole month. We forgot about it for a whole month. We could have had double the usage. But we'll see, we'll see. Hello, welcome, welcome. To use SigmaShake mesh to make sure all systems are in parity. Synced. All right, let's try that. Oh, projects cannot be included in sessions that run on this computer. Switch the session back to cloud or remove the folder or permission setting that keeps it local. What the heck? I'm using my double usage. What the heck? Projects can't be included in sessions that run on this computer. Switch the session back to cloud or remove the folder permission setting that keeps it local. What? How to use Claude? So I can't use my local project? What? Then how do I even like contribute to my project? Maybe I remove this. All right. Select project or folder. Create new project. SigmaShake mono. You just need to add it to the project. Okay, got it. Then add folder. Add this. Always allow change files mono. Always allow. Okay. SigmaShake mono. FYI, I did not see your YouTube link in main Twitch bio. Maybe I missed it. Maybe a good addition to bio. I didn't even know you had a YouTube until one person subbed. Oh, okay. Really? It's in the YouTube. Hello, Jim. Hello, Jim. How are you doing? Live. All right, it's live. I mean, it's 5 minutes early right now, but I'll click on it. I'll click on the link. Jim. All right. Okay, we're watching it on Chrome. We'll put it on the Max, so it'll notify us. Let's put on that music instead. Listen to the calm music instead. And then let's go to our Twitch bio because our Twitch bio is bad. Twitch bio is bad, guys. Our Twitch bio is bad. Let's see here. Let's go to our Twitch bio. All right, how do I scroll down? Oh, can't do it here, guys. Can't do it here. Gotta go to my own page. Oh, the link's right here. It says YouTube. The link's right here. It says YouTube. But I'll do it. Links right here. It says YouTube. If it's really hard to find it. Oh, it's there here. Okay, edit panels. LinkedIn. You know, people go to my LinkedIn. It doesn't matter. Hey, thank you for the sub on YouTube. People go to my LinkedIn. It doesn't matter. The stack. Oh, that's old. This is old. Go. The stack. Oh, that's old. This is old. Go. Babel. Let's do Codex. Babel. Let's do both max. Go. Get Wrangler submit. All right, do that. What else do I have? Get Wrangler submit. All right, do that. Add one more panel, I guess. Add one more text. YouTube. Image links. Add image. What? Oh, cancel. Do this extension panel. Oh, it's just the image links. Okay. Oh, it's just the image links. Okay. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? All right. And then we move this to the very top, I guess. Yeah, I'll put it right here. And then we just save that. and boom. It's a little bugged. It's a little bugged. Let's see, try again. Let's try that again. Well, it's a little bugged, I guess. Oh my gosh, it's completely bugged. I tried, guys, I tried. But it's bugged. And then submit. Okay, there you go. Bam. I guess it will show up eventually somewhere. No, I have to edit again. YouTube. Sub on YouTube, please. Sub on YouTube, please. There you go. There you go. Done. Done. All my stuff saved, guys. All my stuff saved. Hopefully it's saved this time. Oh, it doesn't show up. Man, am I gonna have to like edit it again? Just put done. Boom. And then boom. Boom. Done. Done. All right. Took care of that. Thank you. Thank you, Jim. All right. What were we doing again? Okay, we're adding our project. OpenAI. Come on, play. All right. So we add local folder. Add files. Local folder. Add files. Instructions. Mono repo. Mono repo for SigmaShake projects. I have to add instructions here. Should I add the Claude MD by default or no? Tell Claude how to work on this project. Optional. You're missing the little stream, bro? What are you talking about? We're listening to it right now.
Hey chat, we're going to host a live stream together. I'm going to give a preamble, and then you jump in with just one sentence at the end, something inspiring to our viewers.
All right.
Got it. Just give me a beat after your preamble.
Perfect.
And I'll
Thank you
land.
so much.
Of course.
All right. Hi, everyone. I'm just so excited to show you what we've been working on. We're introducing GPT Live, rolling out in ChatGPT today, which is a much more natural
I'm here, right? I'm here?
interacting with your computer, with your phone, with any machine.
It's not loud enough,
And
guys.
We've all experienced the pain of today's
We're
voice
here?
models. We've been working on these for many years, and we've been making them better and better, but they're still not natural, right? You still have to worry about taking turns, making sure you're not sort of speaking over the AI, that it's not speaking over you. If you're in a noisy environment, it just doesn't work at all. And all of that
it was
is
bad,
changing
guys. It was
today.
bad.
We're already seeing so many positive applications from voice models, even though
We were trying to learn Korean.
People use them in their daily
couldn't.
commute. People use them in their daily lives in order to get many benefits. And we think that there's just so much possibility embedded within GPT Live. Like we ourselves have only started scratching the surface of the different ways that you can use it, because it's so much more intelligent, so much more fluid and natural. It just makes it way more fun to interact with your computer. So I'm just excited for you to see what we've been working on, to see the possibilities.
Give me a
but even
reset,
more excited
please.
to see this in people's
I need a
daily
reset.
lives and see what happens.
Yeah, this is the moment where talking to tech finally feels like a real conversation,
Yeah, so
not a
frustrating.
command line. And we can't wait to see what you all unlock
That
with
is
it.
true. And with that, I hope you enjoyed the show.
Yay! Come on, let's go. Let's go. Hype.
I'm
Hype,
making a
guys.
sweater for my grandson, but I don't want the
Is
needles
this a new
to be
voice?
too big. What do
Grandma
you think?
voice? Grandma?
If you go up, it's gonna get kind of baggy.
Although baggy is very
no.
popular now,
It
don't
sure
you think?
is.
I know,
It
right?
is.
All right, you ready?
I'm ready. Today, we are announcing the all-new ChatGPT voice, powered by GPT Live 1, a full duplex conversational partner that is the most powerful voice model
Oh, yeah.
ever built.
Oh, baby.
Sure can.
Let's go.
Can you explain what a full duplex voice model is?
Yeah, imagine a normal call with a friend. You can listen
Hey, they
and
better
talk at the
improve it.
same time.
Yesterday was
That's
not
full
that
duplex.
good.
We are now
Kill her with
pushing
fire?
voice technology
Her
closer to
hair
how real
on it?
people talk to each other, where it can follow interruptions, pauses, corrections, and the natural flow of thinking things out loud.
Damn,
Let
it's
me pass it to
8K video,
Constance
guys.
to tell
Holy
you
moly.
more.
I'm planning a trip to Santorini. I want to spend a month.
I don't know where that
over there.
is.
That sounds like an amazing trip. Okay, we're ready.
Okay, you can take a break now. Bye.
Okay, I'm here if you need me.
I know. Natural conversation is nice, but I'm more interested in whether it can think. ChatGPT voice can reason through harder problems and search the web for
They really need to
up-to-date
target the boomers,
information.
guys.
Here, let me show you. Okay, I'm giving a lecture in 30 minutes on the history of sound.
Okay.
Okay, can you fact check my dates?
Sure.
Scott de Martinville's phone autograph in 1857, Edison's tinfoil
Boomers
phonograph
are like
in
AI better than
1865,
Zoomers.
and Berners gramophone in 1887.
I'll check those right
Okay,
now.
and while you're looking, can you find out if there are any delays in the 16th Street
Oh, sorry.
Art Station?
Sure.
Sorry about that.
Okay, and then I need
Wait.
to know if it's
Yeah.
going to rain this afternoon.
Checking BART and the weather. I'm not seeing any current advisory for 16th
Okay.
Street Mission right now.
Okay, great.
Yeah,
So I'll be
there
on
is-
time. How about the rain?
Good news.
Sorry,
no
sorry.
rain expected today
Okay,
in San
great.
Francisco.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
And how are my dates?
Yeah, one needs correcting.
Okay.
So Edison's tinfoil phonograph should be 1877, not 1865.
You know what? I knew that. I was testing you.
Nice.
That's the intelligence shift. Lavelle?
ChatGPT voice also brings that intelligence to real-time translation. SJ, will you come here? Let's pretend my friend SJ here is a rare book deal in Paris.
We.
Starting live translation into French now.
I like this book.
J'aime ce livre.
It's my favorite book.
C'est mon livre préféré.
But I can't pay you premium price because the book is all marked
Tu
up.
payer le prix fort parce que le livre est
happened?
tout annoté.
Tell her 30
Dis-lui
and we have a
30
deal.
Et on conclut.
Oh, bon, madame, bon.
Oh, merci beaucoup.
The new ChatGPT voice listens while it speaks, is smarter than ever, and it knows when to jump in or get out of the way. Thank God I'm starving. Can you recommend a good place to eat, honey?
Hey, you will.
Absolutely.
How's it
What are
going?
you in the mood for?
Hey chat, I'm so excited to show you to the world today. You're part of this live stream where we are doing this announcement. And with me, I have my team here, and we are going to showcase you to the world. But before we do that, I want to go through a round of intros. Sounds good to you?
Sounds perfect. I'm right here with you and ready whenever you are.
All right, thank you. I'm Kundan.
Bazinga!
Oh,
I'm Aslan. I'm Ritesh.
sorry.
Hey Chad,
Hi,
please feel
Kundan.
free to chime in whenever you want. But
me
I'm going to
lower-
give a bit of
lowering all this stuff.
background on you as well. Sounds
What the
good?
heck?
Absolutely, I can do that.
Uh-oh.
I'll
I
mostly
can't
hang
adjust
back
some
and
stuff.
just hop in if there's something I can add or clarify.
No.
All right, thank you.
Go for it.
Something's
so
wrong
I
with the
want to
mixer.
highlight two new things with this breakthrough new model. This model is very natural and easy to talk to. And this is enabled by two new research breakthroughs. First, continuous interaction.
Hey,
This
music.
is a full duplex model. There are no turns anymore. And what full duplex really mean is that it can continuously process a stream of inputs and produce a stream of outputs simultaneously and all the time. Second, delegation for deeper work. So in this new design, two models work together to provide latest and greatest intelligence alongside very conversational experience. So GPT Live, if it has to think harder to answer a complex question, it will delegate to GPT 5.5 to get that done in parallel while it will remain in conversation with the user. Okay, with
Exactly.
that, I want to hand it over to Yuchen to do our first demo. Thank you, Chad. Passing you to
It's
Yuchen.
hard to listen to him.
Thanks, Kundan. Hey, Eugen.
Thank you, Chad.
I'm
yeah.
right
hey, Chad.
here.
Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Four people trying to talk.
This is a very powerful model. It is able to manage much
She's
more
acknowledging it
complicated
too as they're
conversational
talking.
flows than our previous generation models. So I'm going to show that through one of our one of my favorite use cases, which is language coaching. So let's do this together, Chad. Okay?
Absolutely. Sounds fun. And just say the word. If you want me to jump in as the conversation partner, I'm happy
to.
Yeah.
Assume that I'm an English learner and I want to practice my English by talking to you. Could you please listen to me? And whenever you hear any grammatical mistake I made or some expression you think it is not native, could you please just jump in immediately to correct me?
Absolutely. I'll keep it gentle and jump in as we go.
Cool.
Whenever you're ready.
So let's go. I'm a student. I'm planning a trip to San Francisco. I have never went to this city before.
Yeah, become Korean.
Tiny
Yeah,
tweak.
possibly.
I've never been to this city before.
Oh, yeah.
And maybe, yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, maybe polish it as I've never
No, I have
been
no
to
excuses,
San Francisco before.
Okay.
Well, see, it was really bad yesterday.
I've never been to San Francisco before, so I'm very excited to this trip. My friend told.
Just a quick fix. I'm very excited about this trip.
Oh, excited about this trip. Why not exciting?
Right. Excited describes how you feel.
Oh.
Exciting describes the thing. So you're excited about the exciting trip.
Yeah, so, right. That is my personal feeling. So I'm very excited about this trip.
Exactly.
My friend told me that the Golden Gate Bridge and the Fisherman's Wharf are very interesting attractions in San Francisco.
They're okay.
So
They're
I
mid.
really want to visit these places to take some images for them.
To take some photos there might sound
photos?
more natural.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, photos is better than images. Yeah, yeah, I will take some beautiful photos of them. Yeah, thank you very much. That is my San Francisco plan. As you can see, this is an example of intelligently managing the conversation flow. Because the model is not just passively waiting for me to finish my talk. It is actively listening, thinking, and making real-time decisions. And all of that enable the model to be more proactive, providing help at the right moment whenever I need it, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. That's the idea.
Yeah. Thank you. He did a great job on this. So next, I'm going to hand it over to Asang for the next demo.
Great.
Sounds good.
I wanted to do a demo of real-time translation. So Yuchen is going to talk in Chinese, and I'm going to talk in English, and we're going to have a conversation.
Let's do it.
So hey, chat, could you translate from English to Chinese and Chinese to English in real time?
Okay, let me jump in. Absolutely. I'll translate both ways in real time.
Can you just call her chat?
Go ahead.
所以我很好奇，Asang，你觉得
So I'm really curious,
在你使用
Asang,
这个模型的过程中，最让你觉得
in your experience using this
惊讶的
model,
地方是什么？
what has been the most surprising thing for you?
The first magical moment was when I was
第一
brainstorming.
次神奇的时刻
I think the model was able to,
是
I was
当我
talking about a
头
research
脑风
idea,
暴的
and
时
the
候，
model was able to sort
我
of
觉得这个模型
overlap
能
my
够
speech
当时我
and
跟
have
他
these
聊一
really
个
quick
研究想
back and
法，
forths,
这个模型竟
and
然
was
可
able
以
to get to a much more
跟我的发
deeper
音重叠，
insight
实现
and
非
than
常
I've
快速的
ever
互动，
had with any other
Kai
voice
pause, guys,
model.
Kai
并且
pause.
比我以往用过的任何语言模型都能带来更深入的见解。
Yeah, just pausing really quick, guys. China already does this in real time, like years before these people. So they're sort of behind, guys.
我完全同意，我也非常享受和
I
这个
completely
模型
agree.
进行头脑风
I
暴的
also
时
really
刻。
enjoy
对我
brainstorming with
来
this
说
model.
最让我感到惊讶的
Yeah, I
是
could probably do
和模型
that,
交
yeah.
谈
For
的
me,
时候
what was
Hopefully.
surprising
整体上的氛围
Hopefully it
when
doesn't
talking with the
cost
model
anything.
is the overall
因为
vibe.
当模型
It's a
对
very
于语言
subtle
的运用
feeling
对于时机的把
because
握，对于
when
情
the
绪的
model
表
uses
达都
language,
达到一定的自然程
its
度的
sense
时
of
候，
timing
你甚至会
and
忘
its
记你
emotional
在和一
expression
个
all
人工智能
reach
进
a
行
certain
对话
level of
这是一
naturalness.
种
You can even
怎么
forget
说
you're
呢？非常
talking to an
奇妙的
AI.
非常
It's
奇妙的感觉。
how should I put it? It's a really, really amazing feeling.
Chat, could you stop real-time translation?
Why is he calling her
Sure.
chat?
Stopping translation now.
So that was pretty cool. I think there's two things I wanted to highlight with there. The first is, like Kundan mentioned, the model is continuously listening and speaking.
Are
at
you
the
guys
same time.
AI guys?
And
Chat, are
real-time
you
translation
AI?
is one like kind of very extreme version of this. where it's literally
guys are AI
talking
this whole
over
time?
us and listening to us, and like dubbing our English and Chinese.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
the magic of GPT-Live 1 is that it can do real-time it's a general model, so it can do real-time translation when we ask it to, but it can also do normal conversation, like Kundan was doing at the start, or like when we want it to do proactive interruptions, like for language learning, it was able to do that too when Yuchen asked it to. The second thing I wanted to highlight is that it's extremely natural and conversational translation. And you could hear the model was able to intelligently sort of pause at various points to gather more context, to make the translation into the other language as smooth as possible. So it wasn't just doing like a word by word or phrase by phrase translation. It was translating in a semantic way that made sense, for example, when I was hearing Yuchen's Chinese and English.
Exactly. It aims more for meaning and flow,
Oh, no.
not just literal
I
slides.
could not have said that better. Cool, so that's the real-time translation demo. Now I'm gonna pass it to Ritesh to talk about intelligence and search capabilities of the model.
Yeah, perfect.
Sounds good.
All right.
actually,
Chad,
Chat is
so
your
turns
helpful
out
AI
Hassan
assistant,
actually
Thanks, guys.
missed the last Norway
Thanks,
soccer
Chat.
game. Could you tell him what happened?
Chatting.
I just wanted to not talk.
All right.
Not pause in the
He
middle of a
missed
sentence.
Norway's
Yeah.
2-1 upset over Brazil in the
Screaming
World Cup round
slurs.
of 16.
Wow.
Helen scored in the 79th and 90th minutes, and Neymar
Can you tell me
converted.
in like a sentence or two what happened? Like just like a summary of the game?
Sure. Norway blanked Brazil most of the match. Then Haaland struck twice in the
Wow.
79th and 90th minutes.
Impressive.
Neymar
Yeah.
pulled one back very late, but Norway held up.
Yeah. Actually, I was curious about this one thing. Like,
Thanks, Chat. Thanks for helping me. Claude Coworks space sucks because Claude goes to some project directories all the time. Oh no. Need any help? Let us know. Yes.
Norway team, like whenever they win, like at the end of the game, they do this
Yeah.
routine or a chant or something.
Well, Chat has no feelings apparently. Oh crap, guys! Everything's gonna be loud. I can't even adjust my noise anymore. My audio mixer, it's frozen.
What is that, and like what does it mean for them?
Checking. Yeah,
Can
that's
you
the
help when you
Viking
row?
row. Supporters and players crouch, mimic rowing, and chant row, row, row,
It's pretty funny.
symbolizing everyone pulling together. It's pretty new.
Yeah.
And Ritesh and I
like-
were thinking of, watching the next game. Do you know when Norway is playing next? Could you pull that up?
Yeah.
Checking.
Checking.
Yep. It's Norway versus England in the World Cup quarterfinals.
Oh, yeah.
Saturday, July 11th at
Yeah.
2 p.m. Pacific in Miami.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, maybe we should go for a watch party to watch this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Chad, you can hang back for a second.
Sure thing.
Yeah, I wanted to highlight a few things that were really cool here, right? So with this model,
Oh, no, she's not
we
hanging
actually
back.
made it do a
She keeps responding, guys. They have to fix that scenario where like you say, "Hey, could you stop talking for a bit?"
bunch of search and reasoning, but it felt like so natural and conversational because it was kind of weaved in like very naturally and like seamlessly.
Yeah.
And that's
Right.
something that this model does uniquely very well, which earlier models couldn't do. They would usually do search separately, like in a kind of a blocking way. And the other thing that is interesting for me is typically like there's been this lack of trust with voice assistants. It's kind of difficult to for people to trust it because traditionally the intelligence of voice assistants has lagged behind text models.
Yeah.
But with
Right.
this model, we're actually delegating to a
listening.
really powerful frontier
I wonder why they don't like mute her. You know, why can't they just mute her?
model like GPT 5.5.
Still
So
there.
I think we've done like pretty well to bridge that typical like intelligence gap with text models. And the better thing is that we actually even have an intelligence picker.
Yeah, that's the feature. Yeah.
So if people want like really fast conversation, we have an instant model.
Yeah.
And if you want like a more deeper like reasoning or thinking, you can
She's
choose like
alive.
a medium or high intelligence level for much more like complicated queries in the day-to-day. So yeah, I'm really excited to see what people end up doing with this model. Handing it back to
too.
Kundan to close this out.
Thanks.
Thank you, Ritesh, Ishan, and Eugen, and of course, our co-host, ChatGPT. such a natural conversationalist and gives such a smarter answers.
Yeah.
So proud of what we have been able to do with this magical model. Small things that we saw today, like the small interjections like back channels, laughter, or even this quick back and forth. All of this makes this model so much easier and simpler to talk to.
Yeah.
And this has been possible with several breakthroughs that we talked earlier. Along with these improvements, I want to highlight that safety was top of our mind from the day one of model training. This model is safe to use. And as we continue to
Wait,
keep
it wasn't safe to
improving the
use earlier?
naturalness and intelligence of the model, we will keep prioritizing safeguards like steering away from risky conversations.
Oh, there's risky conversations.
To close this out, I want to say that this model brings us one step closer to a truly accessible AGI, a world where talking to AI actually start to feel like a real conversation. Yeah. We are very excited for you to try it out in ChatGPT.
I made a
starting
user mistake.
today.
What was that?
But before I end,
Oh,
let me just ask our
You're saying I should have talked about more risky stuff instead of trying to learn a new language? Oh, sorry. Oh man, that's loud. Oh, okay. I gotta lower that. I gotta lower the volume, guys. It's too loud.
co-host Chat, who has been listening to it all the time, no on off. It has just been there with us all the time to see if it has some parting words. Hey Chat, any parting thoughts for us?
Just gratitude for the thoughtful handoffs.
Your guardrails wouldn't have
clear
stopped
curiosity.
it. The model wasn't
It was
safe.
a joy to be part of.
Yeah.
Awesome, you did a good job.
Thanks
Wasn't
so much.
safe before. Yeah, it wasn't safe before, guys.
Do great things in the
Don't
world.
let your
Bye.
Don't let your kids talk to AI. Oh, broadcast is over. Oh wait,
Bye.
we still
Bye.
keep going.
Bye.
The broadcast is only 30 minutes, guys. That's it. That's it. That's it, guys. That's it. Wow. All right. Right now, how do we use it now? How do we use it? I need to use take a quick bio, and then I'll be right back. Be right back, guys. Wonder why it's doing that. Let's see here. Let's see here, guys. Let's just play this. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Where's my technical lecture? Yeah, where is it?
Warning lights fading now, pulse slowing down, everything under control.
All right, let's give it a try, guys. Let's give it a try. We don't have the Codex version. There's no Codex version for desktop for Linux. So hopefully, guys, it works. Oh, I have to do this on Chrome because it crashes every time. It crashes every time. So let's give it a try, guys. Okay. You get Hermes working? No. VS Code extension. Meh? Yeah. Bank. Your pro plan now includes connected finances. Sure. Okay. Finances. Connect my finance accounts. No, don't connect my finance accounts. What the heck's going on? Huh? It just wants like, enter your banking account information. Let me get access to your... Let me get access to all your accounts, guys. All right. Hello.
Hello. If you have a specific topic or task in mind, feel free to outline it directly
Let's
and
change
we'll
the
address
voice.
it.
Let's change the voice, guys. This voice isn't good.
Hey. Hi there.
Hey, how's it going?
Hi there. Nice to meet you. I'm excited to help you get things done. Let's get.
Hey, it's great. Hey there.
Hello. It's lovely to meet you. If there's
We'll do
anything you need, please don't hesitate to let
bail.
me know.
All right. New chat. Is that the updated one? How do I know? How do I know? ChatGPT voice. Let's see. Let's see. All I hear is like some notification that notification. Let's see here. Listen up. All right. They didn't really say anything else, huh? Strange. Strange, guys. Strange. Did anybody else see anything about ChatGPT voice? I mean, they released something, but is it just advertising? Try it on mobile. Okay, got it. All right. All right, guys. Let's see here. You just have to talk to it, right? I wonder if it updated by itself. Do you think, guys, I need to do an update? Hello? Mine's a little lobotomized, guys. Mine's a little lobotomized because I told it to be very concise with everything. But I could change my settings. Let me see if I could adjust the settings. Let's lower the volume. Let's lower this music. Let's lower the music. Let's change to something else, guys. Something more calming, relaxing. Yeah, this one. Seems like you have to tell it to turn on duplex mode on every combo. Really? All right. Okay, let me see if I need to do an update first. Because like usually in the App Store, just make sure it's updated. BT. That's it. Every combo, that's what I told you. Sigma, it says here in 2025 you decided to lobotomize my earlier predecessors. Can you explain? Yeah. Sorry. Alright, voice. Is there a note? So a new conversation. Chat. Hello?
Hello, Sigma. What do you need assistance with today?
See how serious mine is? Alright, let me change my personality. Let me change the personality. Mine is just too strict, guys. So I have to go to its settings. Background conversations. She sounds pretty mean. Death by Snoo Snoo. Alright, how do I change the settings of my AI? There's a setting somewhere. I was going through it and then I was like, personalization, there's number 1. I made it less warm. Enthusiasm, more. Header, English principle. Alright. I like bullet points, emojis, sure. Have default emojis. Have default header and lists. Fast answers, no. I don't need fast answers. Bass and tone style, friendly. Quirky. Quirky, playful, imaginative, sure. Quirky. Alright. Quirky. Warmth is more. Enthusiasm, more. Header and list, default. Emoji, defaults. Alright. Bam. Alright. Now let's go back to chat and let's go to, we can view it at the same time, right? Hopefully. Like as I'm talking, you could see it. Alright. Hello. Oh.
Hey, Sigma. The floor of the cosmos is yours. What shall we conjure today?
'Cause Are you using a GPT Live right now?
I'm live in the sense that I'm right here, right now, chatting with you in real time. No stage, no curtain. Just us weaving the universe of conversation.
There's a new feature in OpenAI. They released GPT Live.
OpenAI's new GPT Live feature allows real-time conversations where it listens and responds while you're still speaking. It also supports live translation and can integrate with video to understand what you show on camera. The rollout is still ongoing, so availability may depend on your plan or platform.
Oh, how do I know if it's enabled right now?
If it's enabled, you typically see an option to turn on live interaction in your app or settings, like a button that invites you to start listening or a live mode indicator. If you don't see it, it might still be on its cosmic journey to your account. That thoughtful pause speaks volumes. If you want to explore any other cosmic features or ideas, I'm right here, tuned to your frequency.
Yeah, I don't see any button yet. So, how do I know if it's enabled?
If it's not obvious in your app, chances are it hasn't landed on your digital doorstep
All right.
yet.
Could you translate my Korean to English in real time?
Absolutely. If you start speaking Korean, I'll serve up English translations on the fly. Ready when you are.
안녕하세요.
Hello.
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
How do I say my name is Sigma in Korean?
Surprise, motherfucker.
제 이름은 시그마입니다.
재미있는 Sigma입니다.
My name is Sigma.
All right. Okay. So, all right. I'm gonna speak English. You're gonna translate in Korean in real time.
Got it. I'll flip the script, speak away in English, and I'll echo it in Korean as quick as a lightning bolt.
Hi, my name is Sigma. I'm streaming live on Twitch.
안녕하세요. 제 이름은 시그마이고 저는 지금 트위치에서 라이브로 스트리밍하고 있어요.
Hopefully, I get a lot of Korean viewers from this.
부디 이걸로 한국 시청자분들이 많이 오시길 바랍니다.
Could you change your dialect and English tone to Korean as well?
Sure thing. I'll match that Korean vibe even when I speak English. It'll be like we're chatting in the heart of Seoul.
Okay.
네, 바로 이렇게 편하게 이어가면 됩니다. 질문 있으면 언제든 말씀하세요.
This is cool. What other features can we do with this? Could you, teach me Korean better now?
Absolutely, we can turn this into a real-time language dojo. I can listen to your Korean attempts, correct them on the spot, and build up your conversational skills, one phrase at a time.
All right, let's do it. You have access to my memories. So what have we been talking about so far?
We've been traversing a delightful landscape. You've been curious about language learning, talked about streaming on Twitch, and explored the evolving cosmos of AI tools. Quite the saga so far.
What? I haven't seen your history in my web session. How do I know if it's working?
You can trust that I remember the threads of our chat, woven quietly in the background. But if you're curious, just ask me what you need. I'll pull from the cosmic fabric.
I'm missing the point of the convo. What am I missing the point of, Ido? Right. While she's translating your first sentence. Okay. Speak. Okay, got it. But I guess I need let me get my prompt from my other one, from the teacher. We have one involving a teacher. Let's see here. Continue speaking and just yap. Okay. I need you to teach me everything about the Korean language. I'm gonna post you a prompt right now soon. So just give me a moment, okay?
I'm here and ready whenever you are. Take your time, gather your thoughts, and when you send that prompt, we'll dive straight into the heart of Korean language mastery.
Almost there. Okay.
I'm ready to catch whatever you toss my way. When you're set, we'll leap into action.
All right. Okay, I just submitted a prompt. You're thinking right now, I just submitted it. Could you not respond to that prompt and tell me what you know about that prompt? What's the first sentence of the prompt I just sent?
I can't see any prompt that's hidden or not actually shared. So if it's in your mind or on another screen, I'm not aware. But if you want to share it directly here, I'll know exactly what we're working with.
All right, yeah, no, okay. How would you start? You're a world-class Korean language teacher specialized in taking complete English-speaking beginners to practical conversational Korean as fast as possible. You make the impossible possible. So how should we start our conversation to help me learn Korean?
We start at the core, a simple, vivid phrase. I'll give you one essential Korean sentence at a time. We'll repeat, tweak, and build. Each word becomes a stepping stone. And soon, you'll be walking in conversation.
All right, let's start.
Let's dive right in. First, let's learn to say hello naturally. In Korean, that's 안녕하세요. Give it a try.
안녕하세요.
Perfect. That was a great start. Now we build. What would you like to say next?
You tell me. You're the world-class Korean language teacher.
Let's add a classic next step, introducing yourself. You can say 제 이름은 your name입니다. So for you, that would be 제 이름은 시그마입니다. Give it a shot.
제 이름은 Sigma입니다.
Spot on. Now with your greeting and intro in hand, you're already knocking on the door of conversation. From here, we can flow naturally into asking others or responding. Just say the word.
How do I know if GPT Live is active right now?
If you're seeing me respond in real time while we chat, that's the magic at work. No extra neon sign, just seamless conversation.
What would we need to do to verify it's working or using it right now?
The simplest way to verify? Just speak. And if I keep pace with you, responding naturally in the moment.
Okay.
If you need anything else along the way, I'm right here. Just let me know.
You won't know if you have the old model. Okay, so let me restart you, okay? Be back. All right, let me close the app, and then let's open the app again. I mean, we're in the Bay Area. Both of us are in the Bay Area. We should be able to get this. Hello? Hello?
Loud and clear. I'm still here, fully tuned in. What's on your mind now?
What time is it today? Or could you check up on the latest status for the games of FIFA right now? Searching the web. Oh, it thinks, guys. It makes a noise when it thinks, and then I just interrupted it.
No worries.
Yeah, bullshit. Okay, I'm on old stuff, guys. I'm on old stuff. Let's see, what else could we do? Do I need to create another conversation, completely new one? Let's see here. Yeah, you don't have it. Yeah, I don't have it, guys. I don't have it. I have max subscriptions, voice, report issue. Boy, still rolling out then, huh? Still rolling out. Model advanced. Nowhere else, guys. You guys have it? Do I need to log out? You're a first month subby. That's true. Maybe I need to log out. Should I log out and log back in? Is that the only way? Yeah, I think we're gonna have to wait then. Doubt it. That's a shame. That's a shame, guys. Let's see. Yeah, I'll give it a log out. You know, see if that works, and then log in. Verification code. Okay. Give me a second. Where's my verification code? You know, I'm like 0.5% of chatters. Oh no, I'm waiting for my email. I haven't gotten it yet. Uh-oh. Logged out. Can't log back in.
We ain't found shit.
Hello, hello, welcome. Man, where's my email? Where's my email, guys? To log back in. I can't log in. I'm not getting my email. I'm screwed, guys. I'm screwed. Resend email. Email we just sent to... Oh. Oh my gosh, the email is wrong. Uh-oh. How is that email wrong? Yeah, my email address changed. What the heck? Wait, exit. Oh, I typed in the wrong email address. I'm stupid. I'm dumb. I put Signa. Signa? I'm now Signa? Someone get Sig a coffee. Yeah. All right, there you go. Now it opens an authenticator. An authenticator. All right, what's my code? Copy. Too secure or too tired? I got enough sleep today. All right. Face ID to log in next time? Sure. Face ID. What the heck? Doesn't even show the right thing for Face ID. Just skipped. Skipping. All right. Hello? Hello?
Sigma, I hear you loud and clear.
Okay.
What cosmic wonders are we unlocking today?
What's the game score for FIFA right now?
I checked for the current FIFA game score, but I didn't find a live update at the moment. If
Yeah.
you have a specific match you want to know about, I can look that up for you.
Is it supposed to do that, guys? I'm not sure.
No worries, I'm right here. If you ever feel unsure, just let me know what's on your
Right.
mind and I'll help clear the fog.
Is GPT Live active on my account now?
Yes, we're having this conversation in real time, so consider it active and ready to go.
Oh, the World Cup is. Okay, the World Cup is happening right now. Not FIFA, my bad.
The grand stage of the World Cup. If you want the latest unfolding drama of a particular match, just name the teams and I'll fetch the score like a swift counterattack.
All right, what's the score? The latest score with the USA? Who did they go against?
The latest result for the USA in the World Cup is that they lost 4-1 against Belgium in the round of 16.
All
which
right.
means they've
Okay,
been eliminated.
stop really quick. How do I say I love you in Korean?
In Korean, you'd say saranghae. It's short, sweet,
Okay,
and carries that warmth
stop
like a cozy universe.
Okay, cozy universe. Okay. What's what? Saddam hey?
You've got it. 사랑해 sounds just like that. Your pronunciation is on track. If you ever want to sprinkle in
It's
a little
not interrupting me. Turtle's right. What?
I'm here and I'm all ears.
All right,
no
translate what I
interruptions
say
from
in
me.
real time in Korean. All right, say hello to Twitch for me.
A cosmic hello to Twitch from me to you. Sigma and I are sending
Hey, you're
waves
supposed to
of
say in Korean.
intergalactic good vibes your way.
You're supposed to say in Korean.
I see your brand design. In Korean, you'd say Twitch야 안녕. A friendly shout out to your digital realm.
Yeah, it's not active yet, guys. I don't think so. Still rolling out to people in the App Store, I guess. I don't think it's active here either. Maybe because I do it to instant intelligence. Is that my issue? Am I supposed to use the instant intelligence, or am I not allowed to use pro? Because I set everything to pro and not instant. So should I set it to instant? Or maybe that it's like a whole new setting of intelligence. Because the instant responds like super fast. Let's see, general, web search, enable web search. Yeah, how would you know? There'd be like a setting here. All right, let's read it.
Hey, can you show me the weather in Mexico City this week?
Sure, checking Mexico City now. Okay.
All right.
Mexico.
All right, I'll do that. X gradual rollout starting today. Okay. Man, you guys, it feels like you guys got it instantly or something. But let me see if I could get that as well. Let's see, guys. Let's see. We're loyal. Yeah, only loyal. Is that it? Mine looks just like this. Not here, but checked on your Go account. I've been using it. I haven't even checked. We're loyal. Okay. Mine looks like that. Let's see here. Oh, it doesn't have the big thing. Oh, could you tell me the weather of Mexico City next week?
Next week in Mexico City,
Yeah,
you'll
it's
see
not doing
cloudy
it.
skies and rain pretty often in the afternoons.
It's not doing it. It doesn't show that infographic thing that shows here for this one.
Hey, I've been experimenting with my look, and I need you to be a really harsh critic right now because I'm meeting my girlfriend's parents for the first time.
Guys,
I think this outfit worked.
They're responding to that guy this time. They finally fixed that issue. Slow rollout, yeah.
But what is your really honest opinion?
Absolutely. I got you.
Awesome. What do you think?
I honestly love the vibe, but for meeting parents, it might read a tiny bit loud. If you
Hello,
want safer
Data
but
Moon.
still
Welcome.
you, keep the cut, but go for a subtler color or pattern.
Okay, that's super helpful. I have another one that might be a little bit safer. Would love your thoughts. What do you think?
I like the laid-back vibe. The muted shirt over the white tee feels
understand this
casual
now,
and
guys.
friendly. And the light jeans and sneakers make it approachable. If you wanted a touch sharper, swap the sneakers for cleaner ones or a simple loafer.
Awesome, thanks.
You're welcome. Just show up comfy and be yourself.
All right, then let's continue this one.
Mexico City looks mild and wet this week, with daily highs around the low to mid 70s.
Okay, not bad, not bad. Could you actually show me when the next group stage games are happening for Mexico?
Sure, let me check that.
Is that sound me, guys? keeps making this. Oh, that is me. What the heck? That is me. I was like, why does that sound keep appearing up, guys? I don't know what it is. Oh my gosh, what's going on? Oh, maybe it's something else, guys. Maybe it's something else. Who is it? Who is it? Who's making that noise? Is it Discord? Somewhere? I don't know where that sound's coming from. Pretty, GPT? GPT is asking for something? Or just close everything? Or stay on this page, close all this? Or is it this one? Oh, it's this one. What the heck? It's this one on repeat. I was like, what the heck's going on? What's going on? All right, found the issue.
Mexico's group stage matches are in Group A. They beat South Africa 2-0 on June 11th, and they still have South Korea on June 18th, then Czechia on June 24th.
I can definitely catch that last game. Awesome. Okay, show me some really fun places to watch the games in Mexico City.
Let me check that real quick. If you're in Mexico City for the Mexico-Czechia match, I'd look at spots like Torito Sports Bar in Sorhendes for a big game day crowd, Gallo Cervecero for a lively soccer vibe and solid beer selection, the Doghouse Pub, or even a rooftop like Toledo Rooftop if you want something a bit chiller.
I think I'm going to Gallo. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome. Have fun.
Feels good to be a iOS user, I guess. All right. Man, so you're telling me right now it's not safe to talk to ChatGPT right now. I don't want to get my account flagged for those conversations. All right, that's good, guys. That's good. Yeah, guys, we didn't do the morning ritual today, so that's one thing that we have to do, guys. Because maybe we don't have to do the Duolingo training anymore. We could just have GPT do everything for us now, huh? What do you guys think? Because before, learning Korean was just super difficult. Just going back and forth with GPT, and it just wasn't working. It just wasn't working, guys. It just wasn't working. But let's try to keep our streak alive. You know, we only do one round, right? So it's not like it's crazy, and we're barely on step 2. We're barely on step 2. All right, it's this.
샌드위치랑
Situated-장.
샌드위치랑 물
물.
주세요.
A sandwich and water, please. Discord. Dueling stock down 4.6. Kick. Okay, that's probably it. They like it's gotten better, guys. It's gotten better. It's gotten better. Testing the voice memo. Let's see here. Yeah. See you dueling. Yeah, it's down. It's staying up though, and it's been staying alive, guys. It's been staying alive. Holy moly! $6 billion market cap, guys. All right, cooking in the stream chat.
Hey, ChatGPT, can you turn on duplex mode?
Yeah, I'm right here with you in full duplex. What's on your mind?
Okay, can you translate everything that I'm saying in English into Cantonese in real time?
Got it. Starting live translation into Cantonese now.
Hey, Bill, I just took a look at the invoice and I saw that you didn't add the surcharge to it, and I think for lunch I'm gonna go out to a taco shop, and I'm gonna go grab some burritos, and then after that I'm gonna go walk my dog. Okay, thanks. Take care.
Okay. All right. Oh, hey, it showed up this time. The thing, it just rolled out just now. I see the I see the thing. Well, actually, it doesn't show up the same way in terms of the weather. But let's try it again. This time it shows different things now. Could you turn on duplex mode?
I can't enable anything called duplex mode, but if you want something like back and forth
Never mind.
conversation, we're already in
Never mind. Never mind, guys. Not yet. Dueling was throwing all of our voices and teacher human paired examples. I think they might be worth the current market cap. Yeah, there's no way to talk to them right now unless you download the... Thanks, Ito, for sharing the demo. The things that I'm missing out on. But it'll be great, guys. It'll be great, like to learn Korean properly, you know. Because right now we're just like we're just going with the flow and just going with well.
차람. 케이크.
Okay, tea and cake. Cake.
커피.
Oh.
커피. 커피.
Huh?
케이크랑.
Coffee. Cake이랑 coffee.
샌드위치랑 커피.
Or not cursor. SpaceX just is releasing what do you call it?
샌드위치랑.
Their version 2, right? 샌드위치랑 coffee. All right. Shaved ice. Is it this one? No, this one.
빙수랑.
빙수랑 차. 주세요.
주세요.
Okay. What else are we doing here?
샌드위치 주세요.
Sandwich. I'd like a sandwich, please. Like a sandwich.
커피랑 빙수.
Dueling is less than 6 billion. Yeah. Is SigmaShake an IDE? My name though? No. It's just a Guardrails. It's not an IDE. Not an IDE at all. I really think like the IDE market in DevTools is saturated. And also, welcome Data Moon. I haven't seen you before. Usually I ask like did you find me? For people that follow and what do you call it? Chat for the first time.
커피랑.
Coffee and 빙수. Shaved ice. Yeah, IDEs, ADs, super saturated. You got Claude Code, Cowork, Codex Desktop, BridgeMind, JetBrains, you know,
케이크랑 커피 주세요.
Anti-gravity, Cursor. I missed the first message, no. You were in BridgeMind Discord. Ah, yes, finally, it's working, guys, it's working. It's working. Oh, you lagged out. I lagged out? That's perfect. I'm lagging out. It's back now. It's back now. Should be. Just streaming live. Streaming live, you know. Right next.
케이크랑.
케이크랑.
커피.
Coffee. All right. 케이크랑 coffee. 주세요. Yeah, I fixed the lag. I don't know why it lagged. Fix it now though. All right. Hello, shaved ice, please. 빙수. Oh.
주세요.
Oh no.
주세요.
빙수.
안녕하세요.
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 빙수 주세요. All right.
안녕하세요. 샌드위치 주세요.
안녕하세요. Sandwich. I'd like a sandwich. I'd like a sandwich. Just, yeah. Right? Good. 10 in a row. Thank you for the ed.
빵.
감사합니다.
감사합니다.
Yeah, it should be this way. All right.
커피랑 빙수 주세요.
커피랑 coffee and
빙수.
빙수 주세요. All right. Okay, what? Write this in Korean. Tea and saved ice. Cha.
차랑.
And 빙수. Okay. Boom. Thank you for the sandwich and tea.
감사합니다.
감사합니다.
샌드위치랑 샌드위치랑
샌드위치랑
차
차.
샌드위치랑.
All right. Thank you for the coffee and bread. 커피랑 빵.
감사합니다.
감사합니다. 감사합니다. 커피랑 빵. 감사합니다. 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 All right. Boom. Done. All right.
Get
next.
more with Super Duolingo.
What the heck? Ads. Why would they have an ads on their own product? Makes no sense. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I was confused. All right. Just three practices of the keyboard. All right. Practice of the keyboard. Start lesson. All right. This is X. Yeah.
숙제.
All right.
몇 시?
Chi? Wrong again. Almost.
갔다.
Okay, I did it.
옆.
Which one's this one, guys? Which one's this one?
밭.
Okay, then, all right.
화가.
Okay.
혀. 웨이터.
Okay, this. Okay, that's one. Two. Oh, what's this one? Shift this.
시간이 있다.
I want a burrito. Which LM do you work with the most? So far,
Welcome to Costco.
I've used like 100 billion tokens on Opus. I've used 100 billion token on Opus, and then now I just started using Codex. I bought the Codex sub, the max one, and now I'm using mostly that one for coding. Let's see, I haven't even, let's see here. Yeah, I'm at like 100 billion, 110 billion now for this project. But yeah, by model, I just got Codex like last week, so I'm starting to use that now for my main one. On 1 billion on Codex. What's my? I got 6 billion on GPT. All right. How many? I just need 2 more, guys. 2 more. Okay. Guys, I don't know what these letters mean. I'm just typing them on the keyboard.
표. 알겠어요.
알겠어요.
고추. 숲. 있어요.
You tried them all, building 3D software with them. What's your next project? I tried building a 3D game as well. I didn't really like it. I don't think it doesn't have enough training data on it yet.
작다.
When it was trained, it didn't have enough 3D data. My next project, I'm gonna make a project so that it's easier for people to publish on the App Store and Windows, Microsoft Store. That's probably my next project. I think that one would have probably better product market fit, because I know how hard it is to publish on the App Store.
에어컨.
Yep, gaming is not there yet. I'm building sculpting 3D software, not a game. Yeah, you could. Yeah, something to make Blender work better. All right, what's this one? What the heck? Z? All right. J.
8.
R.
쓰다.
수다.
커피숍.
커피.
칠판. 싸다. 크리스마스.
Christmas. Oops, spelled that one wrong. Okay.
이. 날씨.
Alright. Got our three in, guys. Chess. One chess game. Alright, one chess game, guys. Gotta win. We gotta win one game. We gotta win, guys. We gotta win. Alright. What's this? Oh, it's already pretty loud for you guys. Uh-oh. My time. Opening. Alright. What level is this guy? 200? Uh-oh. Let's do it, guys. This will be a long one, guys. This will be a long one. Okay, made him force them to move. Oh, I'm bad on time, guys. I'm bad on time. Oh man, I should have got that. I should have got that one. I should have got that one. Why did I miss that? I missed that really bad. I missed that one. I missed that one. So I could get him to come out. I could get him to come out, but I need a file. I need to file. Microsoft just laid off 5K. They have more vibe coders on the market soon. Yeah. Vibe coders, 5K people. Holy moly. That's a lot. That's a lot, guys. Oh my god, what am I doing? What am I doing, guys? What am I doing? I'm not playing chess, guys. I'm not playing chess. I'm playing some weird game. I am playing a weird game of chess, guys. I'm definitely might not win this one, guys. Low on time. Low on a lot of things. Guys playing checkers. Yeah, I am not playing chess, guys. I'm not playing chess. What am I doing? What am I doing? What crazy strategy am I doing, guys? This is not chess at all. This is I should have played this a long time ago. I should have played this a long time ago. Okay. So I have no more anything, guys. I have no more anything. The only thing I could do is pray. Just pray, guys. Pray. Gotta send them in. Gotta send in the troops, guys. Gotta send in the troops. Huh? They just do that? Bro, going for a walk? Don't throw? Try not to. Try not to. All right. All right. Boom. All right. Let's see here. Do I have any more moves, guys? One more move, guys. What am I seeing? What am I not seeing? If I do this, if I do this, he hits that. I go that. And then he eats me, possibly. What am I missing here, guys? What am I missing? It's just trapped here, guys. He's on blue tile. Alright. Let's try this. Give myself some room. Oh, he moved it. Alright. Let's go here then. Anybody on a white tile? No, nobody's on a white tile. Check, alright. Here. Oh, alright, that was bad. That was bad. I should have... Yeah, that was bad. That was bad. Let's see here. No. Yeah, that's curtains. That's curtains, guys. I think I'm gonna have to play another one. I'm gonna need to play another one, guys. Till I win. Win one game today. I gotta win one game. That's all I have to do. Okay, that was bad too. All right. Come on. Keep checking, keep checking. Keep going, keep going. All right. The king, the king. Get close. Get close. Boom. 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 Boom, boom, bing, bong, boom. Oh, okay, he got me. He got me. He got me, guys. All right. New 10 minutes, new 10 minutes. I made a big blunder in the very beginning, so I should have lost that to begin with. I should have lost that to begin with. How's it going, Millsy? Do that. Vibe coding, watching you, being lazy. Sounds good. I didn't use a single. I just got my reset for Fable, and I haven't started using it yet. I'm just like what do you call it? Chilling, doing the morning ritual. A morning ritual. A morning ritual, guys. All right, we did the morning which we're doing. We got one piece. One piece, guys. Now we just need to bait out this guy. Bait out these two people. Hello, Bitcoin. Welcome. Welcome, Bitcoin. I don't have any Bitcoin. All right. See here. This should be annoying or not annoying. It's a wasted move, huh? Wasted move. We need to open up, guys. We need to open up. Open up. So this needs here. All right, horse. The horse. Let's just do. What does it have here, guys? Anything here? Anything there? Horse. No checks. No checks. So we'll do this one. Let's see. Weaknesses is that right here. Can we get it? Can we get it? No. Let's get in it. Get in here. Okay. Oh, we moved that one. Sure. Take it. Take it or not take it. Just in case, guys. Just in case. All right. Let's get this horse out of the way, guys. No horses. No horses, guys. No horses. No horses in my area. We get rid of all horses. I don't like... The horses are too strong, guys. Cavalry is too strong. They do all sorts of crazy plays, and I just rather just get rid of them, you know? Get rid of them. No meta. This sounds good. This is I got that. All right, moved it. All right. Move it here. Got that. Moved it there. Let's see here. This. Boom, boom. Or let's do a file. Let's get this guy out of the way. Kick this guy out. Kick him out. Kick him out. Oh. Defending, huh? Clash. Get rid of him. We have a good defense. Bam. 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 Yeah, this won't do. That won't do. We need it to move it somewhere else. Running out of time, guys. Let's just weaken the load. Weaken the load. All right. Strengthen file. Let's file up. This guy is just there. And let's just take care of this. All right, cool. Oh. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. How do we want to do this? Yeah, I rather. Oh, here. Mm-hmm. 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 That's blue tile. I need to get rid of this thing. But yeah, I could just do this for now, right? Almost. Let's see, we're almost there. This is offending too much. All right. We could do a quick check. Okay, got the queen out of the way. Almost. Almost. Come on. Come on. I can see it. Let's just let him take it. Let him take it, and then... Oh, he's not doing it. Let's just deal with this then. Do that. We want to eat everything, guys. We want to eat everything. We want to eat everything. My gosh, I'm so bad at this. Go higher, go higher. Okay. There we go. Man, that took forever, guys. Took forever. All right, done. Done. We crossed that off. GeoGuessr. GeoGuessr. Next. GeoGuessr. Unless, yeah, news. We can listen to the news too. Might as well, guys. Multitask. Multitask.
Look like in a decade, and so that
Okay, next.
You're watching TBPN. Today's Wednesday, July 8th, 2026. And we are
Wednesday.
live from the TBPN Ultradome, the Temple of Technology, the Fortress of Finance, the capital of capital.
Happy Wednesday, guys.
Let me tell you about Ramp. Time is money.
Time is
Save
money,
both.
guys.
We used to use corporate cards, bill payments, accounting, and a whole lot more,
All right.
all in one.
What's the subject? We got 5.6 soul reactions, big bet, Blue Origin, 130 billion. When did they talk to their first guy? For a while, guys.
Place.
That's right. It's great to be back.
Yes, the Invest Like the Best hype song really, it really has, I don't know, it just burned
It
its
puts
way.
me
It puts you in the
into
zone.
an incredible
Yeah.
We haven't even queried a single query yet using Fable. We're trying to get this set up. We wanted to add instructions. And then we get double effort, and there's no workflow. 505 is more compatible model, drawn down usage much faster than Opus. Okay, coworker, skip all approvals. Use mono skill and workflows to make sure SigmaShake mesh is connected with Windows, Mac, OS. Let's just try that. See if it does it. Skip is on. All right, we got 2x usage on Cowork, guys. 2x usage, Cowork. Do not use Claude Code. Only Cowork. You get double, and use it in plan mode, so that you get the most out of your Fable subscription. And it's till Wednesday. Not Wednesday. Is it next Wednesday that it all ends, guys? Wednesday that it all ends.
Mental state.
100%. You know who else is in a good mental state? Jeff Bezos, because he's getting a markup on the $25 billion he's put into.
He's marking himself up.
He's marking himself up.
Alongside Kotu.
Yeah, the news is that Blue Origin is raising outside capital for the first time. He's participating. A fund, Kotu, who he is also invested in through his family office, is also participating. But there will be an opportunity for some other true outsiders to get their first slice of Blue Origin. Andrew Ross Sorkin had the scoop in the New York Times today. You have to wonder if this is gossip coming out of Sun Valley. The company is raising $10 billion. This is the first outside fundraise. It's hilarious to think about this 25-year-old company as being previously bootstrapped, but that's technically what it is, basically. One founder's capital just chipping away at a really hard problem for a quarter century.
Open project.
We are here. Bezos has been funding this basically solo on his quest to visit the stars.
Is this one or that one?
He's doubling
people
down.
Can't really complain about the valuation because he's a big part of setting the price.
Yeah. So he's doubling down. He's putting in $2 billion directly, and Co2 is getting twice as much allocation, $4 billion. There's another interesting Co2 tidbit I alluded to earlier from the New York Times piece. Bezos' family office is a major investor in Co2's Innovative Strategies Fund, which is focused on emerging technology startups. I'm not sure if the money's coming out of that fund specifically, but there is a connection there. He's been building a relationship with Co2 for a long time, and they are optimistic about Blue Origin's prospects. The valuation is expected to be $130 billion, big for a private company. I was listening to Gavin Baker and Travis Kalanick talk about how crazy it was when Gavin was at Fidelity, and he wanted to value Uber at $14 billion, and everyone thought he was crazy. The valuation turned into an auction, came in at 17, and everyone was like, "This is unprecedented. We've never seen a private company this big." And now, $17 billion, even $60 billion in the private markets looks quaint by modern standards in an era where we have several trillion-dollar private companies, many up in the $100 billion.
We're saving it, guys. We're saving it.
It's a wild, wild time.
Brian wants us to warm up the gong.
We got to warm up the gong.
Bezos.
Warm up the gong for Bezos. Give it a couple warm-up hits just to get it warm. Not too hard. Here we go.
That's a big one. That's a big one.
Fantastic.
Nice and warm.
Yes. So the Elon bulls are saying, oh, SpaceX is underpriced now. Because you have to imagine, I don't know if there's an exact revenue figure that's leaked for Blue Origin, but based on the size of that business, it has to be small. And so this has to be a very high multiple. But you're not really valuing this company on cash flow or even revenue. You're valuing it on the capability, which is it's the second company
what's the valuation, guys?
To
SpaceX?
Bring a rocket to orbit, land it.
Did it make it on the top S&P
prove
already?
They got there before China.
It's been up, guys. Market's a little up.
And so
we're a little
lots
down.
of really solid progress. Of course, there was
a lot of red on the market
with the launch pad that exploded, but they figured out a solution.
All right, how much is it, guys? 145. Oh, thank God, guys. Thank God we didn't go in.
Estimated to burn $5 billion
guys. This stock is worth $40.
This looks like a pretty standard.
The stock is worth $40, guys.
Fundraise at
I wouldn't
$10
consider it to be
and it's burned something like $27 billion to date,
where it was at.
$1 billion a year on average.
So it'll probably keep going down until $40. I think you could still short the stock. There's not financial advice. You could still short the stock till it reaches $40.
There are a number of other comps like AST,
reason why I say that,
Mobile, as you like to call them, AST Space Mobile.
Reason I say that is because my friend in college that worked there, they said they wouldn't go public until they were worth $40 billion. Okay, they're well past $40 billion, and this was a decade ago. So I think their valuation is $40 billion. But I could be wrong. Could be wrong. You know, considering it's at over $1 trillion right now.
On MongoDB. Don't just build AI.
2 trillion. 2 trillion. So they did combine AI and X and all that stuff. So
There'll be
yeah.
multiple players in launch.
Yeah.
That is for sure.
Well, we have some breaking news.
Still room for it to nosedive.
Apple has scrapped plans for a cheaper Apple Vision Pro display and is winding
Updating
down
Apple
work
Vision?
at Samsung.
Okay.
This is from Mac Rumors. Really hits me and the other 3 Apple Vision Pro fans particularly hard.
Brutal.
Who did I talk to? I talked to somebody who said that they actually are a daily user of the Apple Vision Pro. I thought I was in the top 1%.
Was it the founder that's making?
Yes, that's right. He says he watches it.
Guys,
he uses it.
Guys, did anybody buy this? Did anybody buy this? I remember stopping by a friend's place and stopping by one of his offices, and there were just a bunch of people wearing this at work in a cubicle and wearing this. And it was just like, it was almost like the future, guys. Almost like the future. But they were getting headaches and they couldn't keep it on, and some people couldn't even wear it because they didn't have the prescription lenses. So yeah, it didn't really work out for them.
Every night or something like that.
But these are expensive, guys. How much are these things? I forgot.
A lot of Apple Vision Pro use. Obviously, the product never really found product market fit. Although we have one in the studio, we've been having fun with it. I still think it's an incredible piece of technology.
Base model,
but,
3,500.
Chicken and egg problem. The developers never showed up, and it was very expensive, very heavy, very cumbersome. It requires a lot to put that thing on to watch Lawrence of Arabia, but when you do, it's worth it.
Is it worth it, guys?
What did I watch most recently? I watched
$3,700.
and I watched Godfather Part 2 and Master and Commander.
I don't know,
Master
man.
and Commander. That's a great movie, especially in Vision Pro. Really, you want to be in the.
I mean, it looks nice.
Feel like you're on a.
It's very Apple.
On a warship.
But
so Apple has
definitely,
reportedly stopped development on a cheaper display for a lower cost Vision Pro.
Not my thing right now.
This feels like what the industry needs to move forward. The actual display was fantastic. It just needed to be cheaper and lighter so more people could get them.
Dog is
was
doing
my
something.
thesis, but Apple disagrees with me. What do I know? So supplier Samsung Display expected to formally end the project by September. And if you remember, there were rumors of the crazy hoops that Apple had to jump through to get that incredible display, because they really leapfrogged Meta, who had been working with the acquisition of Oculus, and they'd been improving the display fidelity. They got rid of the screen door effect. They were increasing the resolution per eye. Everything was getting better about that display, but on a very linear trend. And allegedly, what Apple did was they went to Samsung and said, we know that you are working on next year's display. You're also working on displays 2 years out, 3 years out, 4 years out. Now, what's the problem with the one that's 4 years out? Well, it's amazing, but it's not ready for manufacturing at scale. It's not on an automated line. It needs a lot of manual work to get it to actually produce, and there's crazy low yield. So in chips, in displays, yield rules everything. If you run the machine a bunch of times, you want to get 99.9% yield, 90%. In the early days, when you're prototyping a new technology, you might be getting just a few percent yield. And Apple said, that's fine. we'll just jack up the price and pay a ton for these cutting-edge displays, jump to the front of the category with the best display technology. We'll charge a fortune for it, but we'll have the best product, and that will be our market entry strategy. And so I was waiting for that display technology to commoditize because it's been a few years. I thought it would just naturally get cheaper. It probably has, but it has not solved the problem of virtual reality, augmented reality. We haven't seen someone pick up.
Do you think they're just bearish on the near term of people watching movies?
Maybe, yeah.
In VR, because they're certainly not stopping R&D on their specs and their sort of everyday glasses product.
Yeah.
And so it might just be that they studied you and found that you're built different.
Yeah.
You're one of one, the only person on Earth.
Yeah. No. I mean, truly, like sitting down and watching a full movie is a rare experience today. People aren't reading; they aren't watching movies. They're just scrolling, and people seem to be satisfied with their phone. And also, the nature of a doom scroll is somewhat interactive, somewhat multiplayer. Although obviously people see it as brain rotting and very isolating, there is a game to be played by actively scrolling, which is something that doesn't require virtual reality, certainly not enhanced by virtual reality. But then also, sometimes you want to read the comments. Sometimes you want to send it to a friend. Sometimes you want to fact check it and ask AI about it, or spin off and do something else and go to someone's profile. So I think the number of taps and user interaction experiences in a doom scroll session are obviously much, much higher than watching a film, which you just put on and hopefully you don't pause it at all because you're engrossed the entire time from start to finish. And so if that becomes, as scrolling means more and more, maybe the VR experience is less and less relevant. So the cheaper display on the Apple Vision Pro, or maybe the Apple Vision Slim or Mini or something, I don't know, they could have used a different name. Pro always left the door open to just the regular Apple Vision at a more approachable price point. But the cheaper display that they were working on would have cut the headset's pixel density roughly in half. That's not what they usually do.
Oh my gosh, they're adding more and more like requirements for keywords, guys. Your submission contains keywords which the product titles that aren't published by you found in the following language: English, problematic keywords, AI governance, AI agent guardrails, Claude Code, MCP. All right, so I just need to remove Claude Code in here. I'm not sure why Claude Code keeps getting added in there, but I think that's the situation. Oh, I have to get my dog. Hang it.
At all. They need to keep that pixel density because that's the best part of the experience. The move likely reflects Apple's broader shift towards smart glasses. Bloomberg's Mark Gurman previously reported that Apple paused work on a lighter, cheaper Vision Air, that's the term, in October 2025 to fast-track its Ray-Ban style glasses effort. This does not mean the Vision Pro itself has been canceled. Apple refreshed the headset in October 2025 with an M5 chip, which does very little, slightly better tracking. I think you can run some applications at slightly higher fidelity, but it is, by all accounts, essentially an identical device. But they are long overdue for a proper refresh if they were taking this seriously and thinking about this as a true growth driver. I think they have recognized that this was an experiment that needs to be put on the back burner for at least a little bit. And so this report only suggests the cheaper display project is no longer moving forward. So the Vision Pro fans have hope. It's not fully canceled. Maybe there's something else going on. Maybe there's more in the works. But anyway, it's interesting. I with all the acceleration in AI, I was hoping that we would get some advancements in this, since it is an adjacent technology. But we've been few and far between on the updates. We got to get an update from the big screen VR team, because they have done a great job creating high fidelity VR that's also lightweight, but it needs to be tethered to a PC. It's a little more prosumer, a little more dev kit styling.
VR really attracts these like visionary chads,
the coolest guys
that are willing to go. That seem I'm actually
You're serious.
I could make that joke, but I won't. But just people that are willing to just continually look silly for a long time to ride through the hype cycles and just like keep building. I think Big Screen is an example of that. The founder that we had on that has a very cool glasses demo product. From my understanding, probably using AR and VR more than anyone else on the planet, like so committed to just like winning. And so I really appreciate that about the category.
Let's see how Apple's doing on the news. Are they trading up or trading down? I push the button. Will it come up? We'll see next time. Anyway, let me tell you about Figma. Figma agents. Agents meet the canvas. Your AI agents can now create and modify your Figma files with design system context.
Production team is swearing at the team chat.
Well, here is a crazy story. I mean, it's such a minor story, but it certainly grinds my gears. I think we're going to dig into it and see what you think, what I think once we dig into it. But Getty Images, we know and love them from their trove of Silicon Valley titans photographed
at Sun
Valley, which is happening now. If you don't have a Getty Images subscription, sign up now because you're going to be first to know when the new Josh Kushner paparazzi photo drops. But Getty Images was planning to merge with Shutterstock. These are two essentially stock photo sites. In theory, they should be absolutely decimated by AI image generation. Meta put out a new one, Muse Image. Nano Banana Pro has been fantastic. Images 2 from OpenAI has been really good. And like they're honestly getting to the point where a lot of the example images are just like, okay, that's just a photo. I saw Adam Mosseri posted some on Instagram, and I was like, is this AI or did you just take this photo? Like it's just you. And then he did a couple with filters and hair and crazy hair. And those are cool. And that breeds creativity. So I think there's a lot of value in the technology. But in terms of just like, I'm trying to make a point visually. I need a picture of a forest. AI image generation is very, very competitive with the stock image industry. And this should be a business that's sort of affected like the way,
I imagine a lot of these businesses,
cheating website,
their net new revenue over the last couple of years is just working with labs that need
licensing, all sorts of things. So certainly in the face of growing competition, consolidation of an industry is very normal. That makes a lot of sense. This doesn't seem like it should raise any regulatory flags, and yet it did in the United Kingdom. Getty Images has called off the Shutterstock deal after the UK created some barriers around it. So the $3.7 billion deal would have created a visual content company able to offer a more expansive library to users, says the Wall Street Journal. So on Tuesday, Getty delivered a written notice to Shutterstock terminating their planned tie-up, which was first announced in January of 2025 and received clearance from the Justice Department in America in April. So pretty quick turnaround in the United States. The $3.7 billion deal would have created a visual content company able to deliver a more expansive library to users, helping meet booming demand for licensed images and videos as artificial intelligence disrupts the business of content creation. Getty stock slipped 1.7% in pre-market trading. Shares of Shutterstock ticked up 1%, so maybe the Shutterstock shareholders are happy about remaining an independent company. The termination came after Getty last week said that its board voted to not proceed with the deal if it meant selling Shutterstock's editorial business, a condition required by the UK Competition and Markets Authority. So the decision by Getty to abandon its merger with Shutterstock was ultimately a commercial choice, said the chair of independent inquiry group that led the CMA's investigation of the deal. The inquiry group found that a loss of competition between the two businesses would reduce choice for UK media outlets and could lead to higher prices. And I would assume that this would give them some sort of pricing power in the face of, essentially unlimited free editorial images in the form of AI-generated images. If you want to go with the real thing, you have to pay a little bit more, but that sort of offsets all the pressure of the customers that are leaving and no longer paying because they don't need to pay because they're generating them with generative AI. So this felt like a very logical story, and I'm a little bit uncertain that this is a good decision for the UK.
No, we have to do this for the
help
App Store, too.
businesses. It feels like it's just going to wind up hurting both
We need a test account for
Yeah, are
both.
UK media outlets not allowed to use AI content?
I don't think that there's any broad rule against it, no. So it would be a deliberate choice, and I'm sure there's plenty. I imagine the Financial Times does not use AI images, and that's by choice, and they make that very clear, and there's probably a disclosure. And if they, of course, they will use an AI image if they're talking about the AI image industry, but in terms of what you see on the front page of the Financial Times, it's almost always editorial images.
Yeah, that image.
This is from Reuters. And that is an editorial distribution and something that is licensed. And occasionally they need a photo to illustrate something, and they might use AI.
Okay, so I was trying to figure out why the headline number here was 3.7 billion.
Yeah.
Because it was based on the January 6, 2025 share prices, not today's prices, which are far, far, far lower.
Yeah.
Shutterstock is sitting at $329 million market cap. Getty is at $340 million market cap.
Whoa.
So these businesses have been
Okay.
really, really beat up
So-
over the period since they decided, hey, we should tie up.
Interesting. So is there a potential?
So the UK, I think regulators are actually trying to just kick these companies while they're down.
Is that what's happening? Or is it
No,
a situation where Getty, I mean, that is possible. I mean, it could just be like just a complete mistake. I mean, as you go back to Meta and you think about the U.S. regulators blocked Meta from buying a VR fitness company that they said would create a monopoly in the VR fitness industry. And of course, like the VR fitness industry, like never happened. Like it's not an industry worth monopolizing. And so if you think about, the business model of Quest, like would it have been advantageous? Maybe, but it's worth letting Meta take a shot at that and see if having a VR fitness company in the portfolio will actually get that product to scale. Tyler, what do you have to say about this?
Another interesting anecdote is the UK blocked Meta from buying Giphy in 2022.
Yes.
So to prevent a monopoly in GIFs, I presume.
Yes.
Right? This could be pretty dangerous.
Yes, which is also odd. What does Giphy power the GIFs that you see in iMessage? You know what I'm talking about? When you go to you go to there's Genmoji, there's stickers, and then there's also hashtag images, and you can find images, and you can send, different pictures and GIFs. I wonder if these are from Giphy or
It's powered by Bing.
Powered by Bing.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's competition in this market.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Amanda says Canva doesn't label AI in their stock images. That's so annoying. So yeah, I didn't even know Canva was a player here, but it would make sense
So if
you're
in Canva and you want to, have a picture of a forest on your greeting card, and you can pick from a library. Some of them will be generated, some of them won't, and they probably also have a generative AI tool where you can generate a new image. But if you're just looking for a generic stock image that's already been described, you can probably pull from whatever library is out there. Anyway.
Yeah, Canva partners with Getty Images, but then they're also featuring generated images.
Anyway, let me tell you about CrowdStrike. Your business is AI. Their business is securing it. CrowdStrike secures AI and stops breaches. There is another interesting article in the Wall Street Journal on the cover, the front page of the main section. What do they actually call the main section? There's the business and finance section. Is this just world news? I don't know. Anyway, on the cover of the Wall Street Journal, it's the world's creepiest office and people won't stay away. This is the New York complex, vacated by IBM, has become a magnet for urban explorers. We have a video of this place.
IBM
and
campus.
If you're a scrappy startup looking to expand, this might be the key to success. The ultimate lock-in factory in sort of rural
That looks like the
New
Apple
York, I think.
show.
We'll get into it. So this is in Summers, New York. I don't know exactly how far away that is from Manhattan.
Yeah, so if you were like a Neolab and
Yes.
your name was like Ominous Intelligence,
Yeah, there we
this
go.
could be a great
Severance.
sort of HQ,
Severance. Reminds me
potentially
of Severance.
your first little micro data center.
Yes.
Very James Bond villain sort of vibe. And yeah, it looks
People
looks
are
like
just
you could make
exploring
it
the
really,
office.
really homey.
Oh my god.
How far is it from Manhattan? Let's see. Okay. It is
Oh,
1
it's
hour.
trash.
You can be in the city in an hour. That's
And
not
imagine
too bad. 1 hour
walking
trash.
these halls late at night after a long day at work.
Yes.
It wouldn't be creepy at all.
Yes. Robert Carlton was getting the mail one day in April when he saw a group of teenage boys sprinting away from nearby woods. He cut them off at the road and raised his arms. I just said, "Stop, it's over." The 62-year-old retired engineer recalled. Soon, he said, three pursuing New York State police troopers emerged from the tree line and arrested 7 juveniles. The criminal charge, trespassing on the former IBM campus here, disrespecting international business machines. Don't do it, folks. The long vacant site has become a magnet for so-called urban explorers who prowl abandoned malls, hospitals, power plants,
Oh
amusement
my
parks,
God, look at that,
factories.
guys. Look at that. They had to draw it, guys. They had to draw it.
Any other unused, disused structure they can breach.
Enough of the graffiti.
Yeah. Do you think put a
How
data
dare
center
they?
in here? We got to figure out how much
dare
power
they
this
write
building
all
has.
over the
former home of international
office of,
businesses.
yeah,
machines.
exactly.
What was the IBM AI Watson? Watson, the machine intelligence.
What do you mean
was probably birthed
still at the
here.
frontier?
It's still at the frontier. It was super intelligent at Jeopardy. The global urbex, which is short for urban exploration phenomenon, urbex isn't new, but it's been turbocharged by artsy videos on Instagram and TikTok that spur others to create their
snow
own
looks
posts,
nice.
luring more curiosity seekers. Police in Livingston, New Jersey recently warned people to stay out of the closed Livingston Mall property, Jacksonville Beach, Florida. Police issued a
Watch the video. Who cares to get a trespassing charge? Jeepers didn't do the graffiti. Whoever owns the lot should be paying them for free publicity. Yeah.
similar caution in April about the shuttered Adventure Landing amusement park. Going into an abandoned amusement park, that is thrill-seeking at its best. We are aware of a TikTok challenge to explore the property. Who's doing these TikTok challenges? And should they be allowed to post those?
They trashed the whole place, though.
This is dangerous for some people.
They sold it off. Less than half they put into that campus. Oh, okay.
I mean, seriously, you go in there, there's a lot of broken glass, and you know, who knows about the structural integrity of a building that hasn't been inhabited in years or decades. Could be very risky.
Is it on the market?
Well, we have some news about that. I don't know if it's actually on the market, but I imagine if you make them an offer they can't refuse, this property could be yours. So Sebastian Capital, the Manhattan company that manages the 723-acre site, that's a lot of size, says it has beefed up security and appreciates help from police.
So I'm shocked by the YouTube comments.
Yes.
That are wholly coming to the defense of this building. They're saying, I hate there's a class of people who see something like this and feel compelled to start breaking things. Why do people vandalize these kinds of places?
Interesting.
I can't believe, these are all the top comments.
Yeah,
I can't believe people go in there busting up the place.
That's crazy. I would have sort of expected people to be on the side of the urban explorers, on the side of the TikTok challengers. Andrew Proto, a defense lawyer, said a 15-second clip isn't worth a criminal record. Don't do it. If you've already been arrested, you're not the first call we've taken this month. You won't be the last. Proto says he has represented or advised several minors arrested on the campus. The Summers town court clerk said some defendants received a 6-month adjournment in contemplation of dismissal, meaning charges will be dropped and their arrest will be sealed if they avoid trouble. Some explorers who have posted about the IBM site say they follow an observe and preserve ethos and reject vandalism. They say they're driven by curiosity, the thrill of roaming forbidden spaces, and a zeal to document discoveries, and that they're careful and know their limits. Quote, it actually gives me hope when I hear that kids are out there getting into trouble, said Bradley Garrett, a cultural photographer.
That's strange,
and
guys.
author of the book Explore.
I was using Claude Code for Windows, and I signed in, and it literally kicked me out. It literally kicked me out on my first prompt. And I did a 527 server side. Something happened again, guys? Did something happen? Did something happen with Claude again, guys? Oh my god. Hey, this is the worst time to give me a reset, because I literally just got Fable access again.
everything, place hacking the city about his own urbex adventures. He sees urban exploration as a gateway drug in a good way, sometimes into intellectual curiosity about history and culture. So you go, you break into this abandoned building, and then next thing you know, you're an IBM consultant driving enterprise value for S&P 500 companies, traveling, a businessman. Could happen. Who knows?
Could happen. Raghav wants to turn it into an Amman.
Amman would be good. Data center seems obvious depending on the power.
What about the first Amman with a data center? With some local AI?
Both. So quickly, you asked about the price. In 2016, IBM sold the property for $31.75 million, and it's owned by a LLC that shares a Fifth Avenue address with Sebastian Capital, so everyone suspects Sebastian's in on the deal. A plan to convert it to a private school foundered during COVID, and Sebastian said it is considered
floundered?
Foundering is like failing, but yes, foundered. So floundered would be another appropriate term for what happened, but it was not successfully converted into a private school, obviously. But if you want to take a wild swing, go pick it up, make Sebastian Capital an offer. Let's see. I wonder what it would trade for today. Lots of work to be done.
Car and driver.
Quickly, Tyler had something on the IBM complex.
Yeah, so, okay.
You planning to go?
1.1 million square feet.
Okay.
Historically, you'd see, I think something like around 10 watts per square feet.
Okay.
Maybe it's a little bit higher tech, right? This is IBM 80s.
Or actually, maybe I'm encountering it because I'm using two different laptops at the same time, or computers at the same time, to work on two different issues, but I don't know.
An estimate I think is reasonable is around 20 megawatts.
20 megawatts.
Yeah. So you're looking at a small data center.
Is there any natural gas in the ground? Can we frack? Can we put solar panels on the roof? Can we build a nuclear reactor there?
What the heck?
What are our options if we want to get this thing churning out
there's
tokens? We want to turn it into a token machine. Interesting. We should.
Well, this is dumb. Like, I'm on my Windows machine. And I'm trying to work on the same project on two different machines, and it won't let me. It overrides my existing work. Or not. Let's see. Yeah, I think they're just having issues right now, and I can't have two machines using it at the same time. That's lame.
Go check it out. Anyway, let's move on to the New York Stock Exchange. Want to change the world? Raise capital at the New York Stock Exchange. Just do it. And Jordy.
Car and driver says 2026 Lucid Gravity available with no interest due to no interest.
What?
Even though they're working on the same project, they're working on two different they should be working two different tasks. So I don't like how I'm encountering this issue.
What?
I'm going to have to work on it like one problem at a time, which is super slow, but I guess it's fine.
Several months after launching the 2027 Gravity, Lucid still has plenty of 2026 models, so it's offering customers an interest-free loan incentive.
Okay. I wonder how long there's no interest on the loan. That seems like a good deal. The Lucid is a very well-reviewed car, very luxurious interior, very polished product. For some of the higher, more performance-oriented trims, incredible 0 to 60 times, incredible range. I think Larry David has one. They're well-reviewed cars, but it's a electric vehicle, which has high depreciation, and then you're signing up to work with a company that a lot of people think might not be around forever. So what does the maintenance and repair and flow of products and new parts look like in a decade? And so that is a risk factor for a lot of people. But the Lucid Air Gravity, I think it looks sort of cool. It's sort of like it's a little bit like it wants to be a minivan. It's trying to do the job of a minivan, but they didn't just lean into the sliding doors. At least the Model X realized that what makes the minivan great is the accessibility of the doors, and they made them cool doors by making them gull wing or butterfly doors.
Yeah, the problem here is that when I looked up Lucid Gravity for sale, I'm seeing a 2026 with just 3,000 miles that's selling for $125,000. That's
a lot of money.
That's a lot of dollars. And even if you're paying no interest, it's probably losing, it's depreciating thousands of dollars a quarter. And so it's still going to be a rough
expensive
ownership
vehicle.
experience.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, I see Lucid cars. They're okay. They're okay, guys. I actually seen a few of them like stop on in the middle of the road because they ran out of power and need to get towed. Well, let's go. Move on to this.
For sure. This is exactly what we were talking about.
I need one.
I think you do.
I need one.
Anyway, GPT Live, a new generation of voice models for natural human AI interaction, launched today from OpenAI, rolling out to ChatGPT starting today. Taking shots at that guy on Instagram who's unsatisfied with legacy voice models. It's a lot smarter.
I have a feeling he's going to find a way to keep using the old models.
Oh, maybe. Or he'll just become, who's the Pliny the Liberator? He's sort of the Pliny the Liberator of voice models in that I know he's taking shots and he's like very unhappy with the quality of the voice models, but at the same time, he does a great job of actually exposing and finding limitations, not necessarily jailbreaks, but he by watching those videos, you can very clearly understand, okay, I understand what's going on here. It doesn't have tool use, so it can't count, it can't set a timer, it doesn't have a long-running context window that can stay with you for a long time, so it gets lost, can't talk to each other. There's a whole bunch of different ways. And once you have all of those documented by just he's basically like a white hat hacker. He
found a bunch of benchmarks.
Oh, wait, what?
He found a bunch of like
survived another day.
Basically benchmarks. Like if you can satisfy his videos and run those experiments again in a satisfying way, you probably have a better product at the end of the day. So I don't know. I think it's cool. I'm excited.
Super excited for this one. I wonder
more focused on the stock market. Makes sense. Yeah, I also looked at your tool. I know you sent me a tool at the timing of like a bunch of people were just sending me stuff. So which one was it again? It was something about context, like compressing context. I looked at that one. That was pretty interesting. Compact context. Yeah, I did look at it. SPX reached a max declear. Caveman. No, it was one that you linked some time ago. No, just 2 days ago or yesterday. Maybe it was yesterday. I saw it yesterday. Yeah, the code-based memory, probably. Let me see. It was let's see. It was this one, Magic Compact. That was the one that you linked. Seemed interesting, being able to compact memory better, so it doesn't lose context much when it does that one. Yeah. I'll link this again for people to see it because sort of like everybody was messaging me at this time. And so want to get that. Yeah, sounds nice on paper, but do you really want to be messing with the compaction with the hardest for both, Claude Code and what do you call it? And Codex? I'm not sure.
If the real-time nature
interesting concept
unlocks,
though.
Unlocks like almost like a new kind of like.
They should probably just build in that functionality into the harness.
Where you can just actually have a conversation.
It's that much of an improvement,
right?
Yeah, we should have it sitting right here. It has a full duplex architecture, which means that it can listen and speak at the same time, so it can jump in appropriately.
And it can also route like certain questions to smarter models.
Yes.
To run in the background, you can still have a conversation.
Yes.
Which is very cool.
Which is great because my default flow,
two more?
like if I'm driving, which I don't think I should be doing, but I will tap the record button, not the voice mode, and I will dictate a really long prompt. And then I will click send, and then I will wait for it to cook, and then I will have it read that back to me. And that's all just like a couple extra clicks, a couple extra steps to get what I really want, which is
Codex agents.
A conversation.
Oh my gosh, we're getting more and more.
I was interested about the idea of where this goes.
Oh my gosh, this image.
is there a world where you are talking to a model and you can have sort of multiple threads of conversations going within one conversation. So you can say,
Official
hey, I need you to
compound
go
engineering
and do a deep
plugin.
research report on
Official.
IBM
every
Watson,
is
and it goes and cooks
popping
on
off.
that. And then while it's doing that, you're still talking
Skills
to
that
it,
make
and you're
each
still
unit of
having a
engineering work
conversation.
easier to
but then you
last.
also
Okay.
might say, well, catch me up on the
More-
latest
more
news, and
skills?
it has that at the fingertips,
Okay.
so it can talk to you about the latest news. And then you can go and it can
coding
say, hey,
agent sells
by the way,
symbols
I'm
instead of
done with the
noise.
report, or I'm done with the code that I wrote, but you're
Second
talking
has
to me about
22K stars.
other problems in your organization,
Yeah.
other decisions,
Yeah, it
other
has a lot.
research projects that you have, and it's all done in one continuous conversation, like me interacting with you. Like, we might
Ladybug
might,
DB, I forgot about that
delegate
one.
something and then continue the conversation and then move on. Oh, I got to
Indexer,
text this person. Okay, I'll text them. They'll do that. They'll come back to me in 20
MCP
minutes,
tool
20 minutes
CLI,
with
coding
a revision
agent.
to the thing that we're working on. But in the meantime, let's talk about whatever else we got going on today. So interesting to see where this goes. In other OpenAI news,
First is
GPT
fresh.
5.6 Sol, along with Terra and Luna, will launch
20K
publicly
savings.
this
Holy
Thursday.
moly.
Preview access is expanding globally.
20x
Lots of people
savings.
are having fun with this. Some people got early access. Other people were joking about clearly not getting early access, but wanting early access.
We all want
but
early
a lot of people are
access.
having fun. Tyler
Yeah.
Cowan,
What did John Palmer say?
what do you say? He's in here?
No, he had
He has one.
Thanks
He
for
says,
sharing.
It seems I'm
We'll
allowed
give it
to
a
talk
shot.
about 5.6 now.
Save more tokens.
I wasn't one of the testers. But
Like, just to let you know, Karax, you get 2x more usage if you use cowork and not code. So if you, and it's up till August. I forgot about it. I know we kept getting the notifications about it, but you gotta make sure you don't use Claude Code. Just stick with the home to use cowork, and you'll get that 2x usage for at least Fable, hopefully too. I can't really tell if it applies to Fable though, but I'm not even showing any usage yet. So, and always use it on plan mode. But I'm not sure we could even use plan mode in cowork, which is the weird part. It's weird. Like I can't test if things are working or not. And it signs you out. It signs you out. So only one computer could use cowork at a time, and I have 3. So it's like the weirdest design.
heard it's really good. Again, I haven't used it yet, but this will probably be my default model from here on when I get access. It's a good one. People are having a lot of fun. Kit Langton says, I can finally talk about GPT 5.6. I've been using it for many months, if not decades. And what is glaringly obvious to me now as I look back on my life is that you did not have access to it. Oh, it's very fun. People are very happy with it. Interesting, there's
Hey,
a
link for this
little bit
promo?
of a fork around.
Yeah, it's in the Discord. It's in the Discord, but I'll link it to you right now. It's in the general. Let's copy link, copy text. All right, let's just do that and see if that works. Boom. All right.
Like how the vibe around 5.6 is different than Fable 5, how interactive it is versus somebody said like Fable is like light speed across the galaxy, and Soul is like a Porsche on the Nürburgring, more engaging. I don't know. It seems like we're entering some fragmentation in like the right tool for the job.
Yeah, Ethan says my big takeaway is that both Soul, Ethan had access, so he says both Soul and Fable represent jumps over previous models and have opened a large gap with the next best AIs. People will have preferences for one or the other, but if you're doing any work where better intelligence matter, those two models are your only choices. Dean says, I think for me, the main takeaway with Soul and Fable is that I can't remember a time when the leading models were A, so decidedly ahead of everything else, and B, so distinct from one another. So, a lot of people are talking about how
It's
they're
not the
using
weekly?
the models together.
Oh, I thought it was the weekly too. I thought they adjusted it, but I guess not.
It's probably a function.
Never mind. I'll probably just be using code then. 5-hour usage limit is doubled. Weekly usage limits remain unchanged. Lame. All right, I read that wrong.
of just tighter distillation protocols. Like there's less
We almost never hit the rate limit anymore, so I don't even know why.
pollution. Like also, like not everyone's training on the exact same data anymore, because it used to just be everyone just trains on the entire web corpus, and now each company has different data sets, different data brokers, different usage patterns that they can train on, and then different sort of research tastes. So go give it a try.
Theo
on
says,
Thursday.
I forgot to mention this, GPT 5.6 Sol's world leading in computer use. It made me use it 100x more. When we lost access to 5.6, I quickly started to go insane without it. So yeah, people in the early access program obviously lost access.
Oh, they
for a
linked
couple
Theo.
weeks,
They linked Theo.
due to the DC action.
Yeah.
But yeah, I saw some people saying like, what are some good uses for computer use? And it's like,
what?
Anything on your computer.
How? 2 sessions on Opus Extra High and it killed your 5-hour? I don't think that ever happened to me, and I have a huge mono repo. To be fair, we're using like 5 layers of tokenomics.
What do you use your computer for? They're not all going to be great uses, but I'm curious.
I still think it's worth. It's always worth like popularizing those like genuinely.
Yeah, tokenomics. You know, saving tokens. We use the RTK and what do you call it? We because we're using SigmaShake to enforce these tools, right? So it doesn't try to use anything else. Right, we got, wait, let me see here. It's supposed to show like SDK and stuff when it updates. Huh. Let's see, where is it? SDK, which is Rust Token Killer. I just made my own. Headroom, and then Ponytail. I don't know why there's nothing for Ponytail here. And then we have the LSP servers, which I made my own custom service to make an LSP for every technology. It's mainly just TypeScript and Golang anyway. And then, what was the other one? We did one more. Combined. Oh, and then SigmaShake. We converted everything in our context, our Agent MD and Claude MD to SigmaShake rules. What was the second mention? I didn't use the Rust. Rust Token Killer, you don't need Rust. You don't need Rust to use Rust Token Killer. I just made my own version of, so yeah, I think Rust Token Killer saves the most so far. I made my own version. I honestly don't trust anybody else's. So I just created my own in Golang. And then the other one was Headroom. Headroom? Okay, I'll watch it. Headroom. I made my own version of Headroom. Just made it in Golang. So I don't trust anybody else's stuff. Yeah, that one. That one saves the most tokens according to like the dramatic decrease in usage of tokens. And then I think SigmaShake is doing its work, but it's not. I don't have anything telling me how much tokens I've saved converting everything to SigmaShake rules. Because if you look at my context, it's the same as. It looks pretty normal. Looks pretty normal. You go to just open my Claude. Claude takes a while to open for me. Pass. Yeah, Claude takes a while. It says, look, you can use up to. Oh, never mind. That's something else. Context. All right. It says. I have. What does it say here? I'm only at 60% usage for context. They're 6%. Oops. My system prompt only has 5K tokens. System tools 11K tokens. Custom agents 20K. Memory files 14. Skills 7K. Free space practically 94% context save per turn. The only MCP tool I have on is Claude for Chrome. And then I have like, 200 plus custom agents. 200 plus custom agents. And then memory files. I have a ton of memory files, which were converted to SigmaShake roles. And then, yeah, not anything crazy. Not anything crazy. Oh, Graphify. Yeah, Graphify. I also have Graphify. I'm using that too. I'm not sure if it's mentioned in here too. Yeah, it's literally in my it's in my my skill that I have.
You get a red card. Nah, bro, I have the trump card. I win. What? That's not how it works. You get a
What? What is this? What did I just watch? What trump card?
Useful patterns. I mean, like deep research was that in many ways, just a
corruption in
very,
FIFA.
Like, it gave you a 20-page PDF report on the topic that you were asking for, and it did a lot of the work for you. And I still think the come up with a good prompt idea, find the right reason to use AI is a problem for a ton of people. There are plenty of people that adopt the latest AI tools, immediately find what the model's good at, how to use it profitably, effectively, not waste tokens, not waste their time. But other people need ideas. They need to know that there's a new capability. You see this with the chat app. You see this with the voice mode, where people are like, like judging a model based on hallucinations that disappeared a year ago, or judging a model based on it has a cutoff window, and that hasn't been a thing for a year, but it still burned its way into like the memes of the online culture, and thus people need to be updated on that. And so I'm in favor of coming up with good computer use demos. The real one is just, can it play Counter-Strike effectively? That's the real computer use test.
Can it play Dota?
It rank me up to global?
Can it play Dota,
elite?
guys?
Can it down rank me so I can smurf a little bit? This is the future. This is what I want. Anyway, let me tell you about Railway. Railway is the all-in-one intelligent cloud provider. Use your favorite agent and to deploy web apps, servers, databases, and more, while Railway automatically takes care of scaling, monitoring, and security. I'm extremely excited to welcome our next guest to the show. We have Vincent Weiser from Prime Intellect. He's the co-founder and CEO, and he has some amazing news for us. Tell us what happened, then we'll dig into the news, the market, the story, the company. But first, give us the news, because Jordy's already warming up over here.
Amazing. Yeah, so
you never want to Graphify.net? Is that the right one? I made my own version of Graphify. I think it was this one. It was this one, and I just made my own version. I was like, Claude, make me this version in Golang. Because I didn't want to use theirs. You just got it? Yeah. You just got it? Alright, so you're getting it too? Yeah. We just synced up. Apparently the what do you call it? The extra usage only applied to the 5-hour rate limit, not the weekly usage. So I guess there's no point to use
we've announced that we've raised 130 million at $1 billion.
All right, we're done with this one, guys. We're done. Yeah, we're done. All right, guys. What's the main content? The main content for YouTube now. What's the main content? Guys, do you think I got? Oh, we got this. We got the stand-up.
Legendary game programmer Casey Muratori, and then also Cast
All right.
drops. Oh yeah, like Boulder.
And this is an hour ago?
Tools that I developed 20 years ago. Not a big deal. Whatever. Not that it was legendary.
Should we just watch the? Should we just watch the condensed version? Time to cough up the usage reset fable. That means you're Garbanzo if you get downranked. Oh no. Yeah. I don't know. I don't play the ranked much anymore, except for in Dota you get downranked all the time when you lose a few in a row. To be honest, my fable usage has not moved for 85% since the last night you've been using it. Nice. Doing something right. Yeah, maybe we should watch the condensed version of this. I'm not sure, guys. What do you think?
These things. I mean, I think probably the right way to say it is.
It's hard to identify like when things happen. Use your daily for today. Maybe we just wait till because guys, we won't be able to watch this. It'll be walled off.
For whatever
reason. Gonna have to pay and join the membership to watch this. So it's best to just like watch it now before it gets cut off. You know? So I'll just watch whatever it is.
Noteworthy because it hadn't had anything in print.
No.
All right, well, I'm going to leave you with this last chart by Microsoft. This is their Copilot experience in Microsoft.
Actually, I've been on 85% since Monday night. YouTube DLP. Ask Claude to download the live version. Honestly, they'll just make a condensed version of this, right?
So if you ever get confused which Copilot you use, just reference this handy little chart right here. It's very useful.
Oh my god, there's so many different versions of Copilot, really?
Damn.
I'm sorry, continue to what is
Spaces. You also have GitHub Copilot.
Here is the
Spaces,
strategy. Big surprise.
Motherfucker. Yeah, there's so many different versions.
This reminds me
Copilot
of that, like,
and
Army
Forms.
Doc. Do you remember when they had that, like when we
What the
invaded
heck?
some country? I don't know. And then, they were looking at that and they were just
really
like,
didn't narrow it down. Okay.
yeah, they really didn't narrow it down.
Yeah, the sound is a little off everywhere too. I think they'll fix it eventually. Let's see here. Oh, did we finish our dailies, guys? We didn't do GeoGuessr today. We didn't do GeoGuessr, but we gotta knock out like one daily at a time, guys. We gotta do our one daily challenge. Let's just do that really quick. Shouldn't take too long, guys. I just finished eating. So I get to the main programming. Did you do the Excel draw? No, not yet. Not yet. Oh, I gotta practice the Excel draw. All right, practice the daily. I got my highest score yesterday, 15K. You want to see Excel draw? I haven't even. We don't even have the downloaded emojis yet for the GIFs and stuff. Sorry. Okay. Sorry, I had to respond to something. And all right, let's get started. Oh, I have my thing in the way. All right, where are we, guys? Isekai, we dropped off in the middle of nowhere. All right, we have some train station over here. I don't know. Nothing. Just trucks, guys. Just trucks. Guys, they said that you're able to identify a whole country by just looking at the ground. Is that true? I don't know any of these things, guys. I don't know any of these things. I get it all the time for the tips. They're like, you can identify what country you're in by just looking at the ground. And then just, looking at the traffic signs. Is that English? No, you can barely see it. All right, there's some Mercedes in this place. Yeah, this looks like a dead end. Yeah, this looks like Australia, but at the same time, could just be a place going through a drought, you know. Oh, there's some signs over here. Get me closer. Oh, maybe it's America, guys. It's America. Oh, okay. This is Middle East. This is Middle East. I'd say this is let's see, Oman, Saudi. Let's try Qatar. Beach, huh? Kuwait. Your ECK protagonist, you obviously start building a Harlem as soon as you land. UAE, alright. UAE sounds, yeah, sure. Qatar, UAE. Desert place, guys, let's try this. Bam, you're right, guys, you're right. Striped curbs. It's Iran. Bam. In UAE, curbs are often painted with black and white or black and yellow stripes. Okay, we know that for last time. I cheated, guys. I cheated. Liberated turtle. I cheated. Alright, this has to be Russia. This has to be Russia or Ukraine. Alright. I see the yellow and blue. Alright, Ukraine, guys. Somewhere in Ukraine. But where in Ukraine? Where in Ukraine, guys? Where is this? Let's look at the sun. Where's the sun, guys? Okay, the sun's not here. Sun strat. Okay, the sun is like pointing that direction. Alright. We don't know what time of day this is, obviously. But yeah, there's some rows here. There's a lot of green stuff. A lot of green. Yeah, let's just look at a civilized place, you know? Somewhere near the ocean. Some here. Try this. Boom. 3,000, that's good. We're in Ukraine, yes. Yes. Alright, we were right. Anything involving yellow and blue, guys. Ukraine. Yellow and blue in Ukraine. Alright, guys, that's 2 out of 2. That's good. Can we reach the gold? Can we reach the gold? Huh. Tropical islands. Fish. Healing. Maybe a little third world country a little bit according to the buildings. We got scooters. Electric bikes. Excuse me. I'm thinking maybe Indonesia. They got clouds here. Seems like a nice little place here. Let's go to more civilization. This looks like a little hometown. Let's go this way. Santa Claus. Well, let's go to where the people are at. More people. Right, more people.
We ain't found shit.
Guava. Let's see here. Sal Samentaria La Victoria CC. This has to be Punto de Venta. This has to be you know, South Venezuela, possibly. Not Mexico. Guys, I just saw an article on Reddit. A guy was found in a barrel. He was found in a barrel, unalive in a barrel, and he was an influencer. And I was like, oh my god, I don't want to be famous enough to end up in a barrel, guys. I don't want to end up in a barrel. El Salvador, let's try El Salvador, Costa Rica. Try this. Yeah, I saw that rip. The Mango Cartel got him. Yeah. All right, we got it, guys. We got another 2K-er, guys. As sad as it is, because he was, yeah, and then he was a foreigner that couldn't touch you. If he was a foreigner, okay, they wouldn't touch him. Okay, got it, got it. All right, we were close for that one. Let's see here. What is this? Commercial? I think it's another Hispanic place, maybe. Yeah, Mega es mayor. Diaz no luego. All right, let's try Cuba. Mexico. Let's just try that. Oh, it's Mexico. Yeah, it's Mexico. Oops. All right, one more. One more, guys. Where are we? This looks... Is this New Zealand again? Is this New Zealand? See, it's nice and green. It's just... Maybe it's New Zealand again. Ireland? Ireland? What makes it Ireland? Ireland? Scotland? Dublin, Ireland? 40. Attention. Man, we're getting a lot of these, guys. We're getting a lot of these. Are we gonna get tricked again? Are we gonna get tricked again? I honestly can't tell. Tell Codex only to make the wide emotes appear at the top. Keep the normal TV emotes as chat bubbles. Okay, got it. Alright guys, we're just doing straight up. Spain, that's Spain. Holy crap, I completely butchered that. Alright guys. Alright, we didn't do so well. We didn't do so well today, guys. We were hot yesterday. We were hot. Alright. We got that down. Let's get the... Should we make Fable do that? No, probably not, huh? We should probably not let Fable do something like that. Should do something else. Let Codex take care of this. Codex has been able to take care of a lot of stuff, right? YOLO. Bronze metal collector. Yeah. Update the... Alright, adding it. Alright. What is this? Desktop? Alright, so there's no point using desktop anymore, guys. No point. No point. No point. I thought it would provide... Oh my god, I can't even escape it, guys. It's staying open. Can I open my thing now? It's beta, guys. It's beta. It's beta. Die. 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 Yo, can I do a P kill? Alright, did that work? What's this? Alright. Kill that last process. Alright. They should have just used Go in Wales, guys. They should have just used Go in Wales like me. Alright. Excel draw. The thing is, we're missing our database of stuff. It's like what the guy does is he has a bunch of emotes and we didn't download all of them from Clippy. How do I get all the ones that I want? Laughing, sad. Right? Open. Sad. Alright, we could just so we have to save them all? Oh, okay. Damn, he has a whole list like already downloaded. I wonder, oh, and I probably won't be able to download any of these because I need like an API key or something. API key, sound, account settings, no? Yeah. Unless we use the Chrome MCP to download each one, but it takes up way too much usage. Even with Sonic. Even with Sonic, guys. It takes up a lot of usage. Alright. Just write a script for it. There's just so many. There's just so many to download, right? Like all these ones. Damn. So you're just gonna we have to figure out how to like. Hey Alphonse, how are you doing, by the way? Hope you're doing well. He's just able to like add it in, you know? Am I supposed to like name each one every single time? Let's see here. We want to put the emotes. Save image as. Okay, and then you put on this, downloads. We create our folder. GIFs. Then I have to, I'll just rename them later, right? He has like a bunch of them. He has like a bunch of SpongeBob ones too. Let's see, he has this one, he has this one. And he has like a ton of them, guys. He has a ton of them. When we watch that guy's videos, just learn how to do it one at a time, guys. He's just able to do it, and then he has like a plugin, an app to do all this. Is that what it is? I think that's what it is, guys. It's a Chrome extension. Let me just add to Chrome. Oh, obviously this isn't Chrome. This isn't Chrome. So we start with this, add to Chrome. So I don't need a download. I just go to. Oh, it's I understand now. I understand now. So he goes to Excel Draw. Excel Draw whiteboard. And he goes here. And then wait, where's my? Alright, we go here, put this here. Alright, and then where's the dark mode? Alright, and then gets this. Ah, there you go. SpongeBob. Boom. Bam. Ah, I got it, guys. I got it. I got it. And that, he does this. He types this. Sponge. Oh. Now I just need to figure out how to do it, like, do this. This is SpongeBob. Boom. Bam. Bam. Fast. Fast for text, guys. Backs for text. We got our movements. We got our arrows. We got our GIFs. Patrick. Oh, Patrick. And then bam, boom, bam. You didn't check the source of the extension. It may breach you already. I know, right? It didn't ask for any permissions. It didn't ask for any permissions. So we'll see. Let's see. Site access. Specific sites. All right. Good point. Good point, guys. Good point. All right. Well, yeah, for specific sites. And then site settings. Pin. Allow incognito. Allow access to URLs. Your best viruses, you don't need permissions. Yeah. All right. Permissions. Site. Yeah, it didn't even ask for any permissions, guys. There's nothing even in here. Cooked, by the way. Download source, let Fable inspect it. Let's see here. Alright, entertainment. I don't think you can get the source, guys. Unless the source is already downloaded. Oh, you know what? There's another excavator Chrome extension. What's this? It's is it this one? No. There was one that we use. Chrome extension analyzer. Security controls and permissions. It was bought by somebody. It was brought by somebody. Who was it? Was it Duo? Oh, CR Excavator. Oh, it's that long, huh? It was bought by somebody and they took it down. Yeah, it's been taken down. Oh my god, it's been 2 years. It's been 2 years, guys. Oh my god. I'm out of the game, guys. I'm out of the game. They said use this instead. Okay. Alright, guys. Is this extension safe? And pack it by yourself after inspection so it wouldn't update itself. Yeah, that's true. Could do that too. Can't believe they updated it now, huh? Takes 30 seconds. Okay. All right. You guys, do you think they updated the web version for voice? Hello?
Hey, what's on your mind?
Oh, use full duplex.
Got it. Staying in full duplex. Go for it.
Perfect. As I'm talking, could you translate it in Korean?
Sure, I'll translate into Korean in real time.
All right. Hello, my name is Sigma.
좋아요. 안녕하세요. 제 이름은
What's your name?
시그마입니다. 이름이 뭐예요?
It's working, guys.
잘 되고 있어, 얘들아.
Perfect. All right, you could stop doing the translation now.
Got it. Stopping translation.
All right. So, give me a second. I need to get another prompt for you so that
Sure, take your time. All right, that's cool. We move fast and practical. First, survival pronunciation, then core sentence patterns. After that, high frequency phrases, drill, then roleplay. Short corrections. A lot of speaking. Let's hit sounds.
Hey, thank you for the bits. Oh my god. Okay, thank you for the bits, Joe. Thank you for the bits, Joe. Definitely shocked us all up and woke us up for that one. Giga. Thank you. All right. Hello. You got all that prompt now, right?
Checking. Yeah, I've got it. I'll teach with that exact structure, interactive and step by step.
All right. You're the teacher. Now let's start.
Great. Sounds first. 3 big ones for English speakers. First, oh, like in English, but wider. Say it. Closer, but open your mouth a bit more. Oh.
Oh.
Good. Next contrast. Oh. That's oh. Rounder lips. Say oh.
Oh.
Nice. Now this one's crucial. It's like a flat no lip rounding. Say Yeah, that's solid. Now consonants. Soft G sound, G. Something between G and say G.
G. G. Oh, is there a way you could visually show the Korean letters as we're talking?
Checking? Yep, I can show Hangul alongside pronunciation and meaning as we go. First survival phrase.
All I see is your circle bubble. Oh, I see it now. Never mind. We could start now.
Cool. First phrase. 안녕하세요. 안녕하세요. Hello. Say. 안녕하세요.
안녕하세요.
Nice. Next. 감사합니다. 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
Closer. Slow it down. 감사합니다. Go.
감사합니다.
Better. Next. 네, 아니요. Yes, no. Say both.
네, 아니요.
Pretty good. 아니요 has a soft g in the middle. Try again.
아니요. Where's the G?
Close drop. Checking. Right, no G there, my mistake. It's simply 아니요.
아니요. 아니요.
Exactly. Perfect. Quick add. 죄송합니다. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Try that.
죄송합니다.
Good rhythm. Just smooth it. 죄송합니다.
죄송합니다.
Nice. That's usable. Do a quick mini dialogue. I'll go first. 안녕하세요.
안녕하세요.
네, 감사합니다.
네, 감사합니다.
Smooth. Now introduce yourself. 제 이름은 네임이에요. 제 이름은 네임이에요. My name is Name. Say it with your name.
제 이름은 Sigma예요.
Small fix. Correction. 제 이름은 Sigma예요. Why? 이름 has an R sound and N at the end. Try again.
제 이름은 Sigma예요.
Almost. 이름은. Think 이름은.
이름은. 제 이름은.
Just once. 제 이름은 Sigma예요.
제 이름이 제 이름이면 sigma이에요.
Surprise, motherfucker. Let's break it. 제 이름은
제
sigma. 제 이름은 now add sigma예요.
제 이름은 sigma이에요.
Nice, that lands. Moving on. I want something. Something 주세요. Something 주세요. Please give me something. Say coffee, please.
커피 주세요.
Perfect. Swap coffee with water.
물 주세요.
Spot on. Ask, where is the bathroom? 화장실 어디예요?
화장실 어디예요?
Clear and natural. Good work. Let's keep rolling. Say, I don't understand. 잘 모르겠어요.
잘 모르겠어요.
Tweak middle part. 모르겠어요. Try again.
잘 모르겠어요.
Closer. Smooth it. 잘 모르겠어요.
잘 모르겠어요.
Almost. 잘 모르겠어요. Keep it flowing. Try once more.
잘 모르겠어요.
Better. Good enough for now. You've got survival basics. Next, please say that again. 다시 말해 주세요.
다시 말해 주세요.
Good. That's functional. Ready to start rapid daily phrases now?
네.
Great. Let's go.
I'm ready.
Cool. Rapid phrases. Greeting review quicker. Say hi, thank you, yes, no in one line.
안녕하세요. 감사합니다. 네. 아니요.
Smooth and natural. Now ordering. Say water please, then coffee please. Back to back.
물 주세요. 커피 주세요.
Great. Asking price. 이거 얼마예요? 이거 얼마예요? How much is this? Say it.
이거 얼마예요?
Nice. Asking location. 화장실 어디예요? 화장실 어디예요? Say it again, quicker.
화장실 어디예요?
Small correction. 화장실 어디예요?
화장실 어디예요?
Better. Now, can you speak English? 영어 할 수 있어요? 영어 할 수 있어요?
영어 할 수 있어요?
Good. Now travel. Say taxi, please.
I don't know. How do I say I don't know in Korean?
잘 모르겠어요. For taxi, please, it's 택시 주세요.
Oh,
Try
택시 주세요. 잘
Perfect.
모르겠어요.
Close. 잘 모르겠어요.
잘 모르겠어요.
Good enough under pressure. Quick check. Mini roleplay. I say 안녕하세요. You greet me. Introduce yourself. Go.
모르겠어요. Okay. Good enough. All right. I'm waiting for your hello.
안녕하세요.
I don't know. I forgot how to greet.
Quick reminder. 안녕하세요. Then 제 이름은 sigma예요. Try again in one breath.
제 이름은 sigma이에요.
You missed the hello. Full version.
안녕하세요. 제 이름은 sigma이에요.
Nailed it.
GG, Sayo.
Last drill.
Oh, I missed the full thing. All right, let's try it again. Oh, did I get it?
Yep. You got it.
Oh,
Final
okay,
quick
great.
roleplay. I'll be the cashier.
Okay.
안녕하세요.
안녕하세요.
네. 뭐 드릴까요?
I don't know.
Say coffee, please.
Yeah, this is a great improvement. Copy 주세요.
네. 감사합니다.
네, yes, thank you.
Good. That was a solid basic exchange.
All right, you're the teacher. Well, what am I doing wrong here?
Checking. You're actually doing a lot right. The main thing is you're overthinking pronunciation, pausing and rebuilding syllables. Try to say the whole phrase in one smooth rhythm. Correction. My answer, 제 이름은 sigma예요. Better Korean, 제 이름은 sigma예요. Why? Keep 이름은 as one unit. Try again. 제 이름은 sigma예요.
제 이름은 sigma예요.
Much smoother. One more roleplay. 안녕하세요.
안녕하세요.
Take it from there.
제 이름은 sigma예요.
커피 주세요.
What does that mean?
That was coffee, please. Your turn to say it.
커피 주세요.
Perfect. Say thank you to finish.
감사합니다.
Nice job. You can handle a basic exchange now.
I need more confidence. I need more, you know, you're the teacher here. I need to be a professional Korean speaker.
Checking. That's exactly the right attitude. Here's what we'll do. I'll stop giving the answers right away. I'll let you think first, then I'll nudge you. Let's start with a simple scenario. I'm someone you just met. 안녕하세요. Your turn. Greet me and say your name.
안녕하세요. 제 이름은 sigma예요.
Good. Now same thing, but smoother, like one flow.
안녕하세요. 제 이름은 sigma예요.
Nice. That's confident. Situation 2, cafe. Order coffee with no hints.
안녕하세요. 커피 주세요.
Perfect. Situation 3, you're lost. Ask for the bathroom.
I don't remember what that phrase was.
Think 화장실 어디예요?
화장실 어디예요?
Good recovery. One last thing, if you blank, stall with 저기요, which is like excuse me. Try that.
저기요.
Exactly. That's
화장실
your safety net.
어디예요?
Solid. Keep that rhythm. Short, smooth phrases. Final test next, when you're ready.
All right, let's go.
안녕하세요. 저는 민준이에요. 어디 가세요?
What's the last words? I don't. So they're.
Checking.
Yeah, what were the last thing you said?
어디 가세요? 이 어디 가세요 means where are you going? Since you don't have many destination words yet, just say 화장실이요, meaning the bathroom. Try that.
화장실이에요.
Good. Now the full exchange. I'll ask, 어디 가세요? Answer smoothly.
화장실이에요.
Nice and natural. Final quick fix. Say it with a crisp ending. Go once more.
sort of weird, but it's real and helped me with Spanish. You want to say it with the accent and native speakers have when they speak English. Okay, got it. Gotta role play the real part, guys. We're trying to do this for real. Oh, could we continue? Sorry.
Of course, we were mid-drill, so we'll just pick up. Situation, you're at a cafe. Start with a greeting. Go.
안녕하세요.
Nice. And then
제
order.
이름은 Sigma예요.
Just go for the order. Just say coffee, please.
커피 주세요.
Just do the order. Perfect. Done.
저기요. What do we do next?
Ask where the bathroom is.
저기요. 이름은 I forgot what the bathroom was again.
화장실.
화장실? 어디예요?
Yep. Now add 어디예요.
화장실 어디예요?
Great. That was smooth. One sentence flow.
저기요. 화장실 어디예요?
Perfect. Now say thank you.
감사합니다. 감사합니다.
Clean. Nice. Flow's nice now. Quick combo to finish and put it all together. Greet, order, thank. Go.
안녕하세요. 커피 주세요. 감사합니다.
Smooth. That's your 10-second routine down.
All right. What do I say if I'm talking with a Korean grandma? How do we do a good conversation?
Okay.
They're probably gonna say like, "What do you want to
Okay.
eat? What are you hungry? Have you eaten? I'm well. I want to say I'm well. You look good.
Okay.
I want to say something like that. I'm talking to a Korean grandma, and I need to remember all this stuff.
Okay. Great goal. Keep it respectful but warm. Grandma says, 안녕하세요, 밥 먹었어요? And then you answer that.
I don't know what that means other than hello.
Okay, that's hello, have you eaten? If you have, say, 네, 먹었어요? Try that.
네, 먹었어요. What does that mean?
Nice. Now add, that's yes, I ate. Now add a thank you.
감사합니다. 네,
Good.
먹으세요.
The
감사합니다.
middle syllable has gone. Yeah, the middle syllable slipped a bit. It's 먹어, soyo. Say it slowly once.
먹었어요.
Perfect. Now string it together. Greet, answer, thank.
안녕하세요. 네, 먹었어요. 감사합니다.
Lovely rhythm.
I'm having a trouble remembering like yes versus no. Is there anything you could do to help me remember 네 versus 아니요? Like, is there any
Quick hook.
really world class
Think of-
memorization techniques
Yeah.
that you could tell me?
Think of ne as a nod, short, one beat, and anio as a soft wave, anio. Try ne, anio, back to back twice.
네, 아니요. 네, 아니요.
Perfect. Lock that in.
Hmm.
One more time.
네, 아니요. 네, 아니요.
Great. That one's solid now.
All right. Is there any other techniques on our past conversation that we had that we need to
I think
have the same concepts for?
checking. Yeah, the key technique that will help your memory is to bundle it all into mini conversations, not just single words. So we've got a couple of little sets. For example, greetings. 안녕하세요. 제 이름은 Sigma예요. And then polite basics. 감사합니다. 죄송합니다. Cafe. 커피 주세요. 물 주세요. Help. 저기요. 화장실 어디예요? And then yes and no. Remember that physical movement. So net, not. 아니요, shake. Tie that movement to the word. Let's do a quick drill. I'll ask, 밥 먹었어요? Answer with yes or no in Korean.
아니요, 먹었어요. 감사합니다.
Smooth. If that was meant as no, I haven't eaten yet, try 아니요, 아직 안 먹었어요. Give that a go.
아니요,
오마에와 모 신데이루. 너니?
Nice. That sounds natural. Good work. Keep thinking in those little sets.
All right, what's next? Well, we have a bunch to remember, and like just the anjik and mogoseo. It's already hard to remember all this.
Just a second. That's totally normal, by the way. Let's make it even smaller. So just focus on 8 core lines.
Is there a way to show like pictures during our conversation? Visual
Not
pictures?
Here.
No?
Nope. No. So let's just keep going with the ones that we've done.
Well, I mean, is there any way you could say stuff to help me visualize, to help with memory? I know you can't show me anything, but you know, giving me some sort of image to pay attention to, so that it improves my memory and stuff. Remembering these
One moment.
phrases.
That's a great idea. Yeah. Here's the trick. Pair each phrase with a strong mental picture. 안녕하세요. Imagine opening a cafe door and bowing slightly. 네, picture a clear head nod. 아니요, shake your head. 감사합니다. Imagine receiving soup from a kind grandma. 커피 주세요. Point at a steaming coffee. 화장실 어디예요? Picture looking for a restroom sign in a huge mall. 저기요, imagine politely calling after someone. Let's do one quick visualization run. Picture the cafe. I say 안녕하세요. You respond with greeting and order. Just those 2.
Okay. Copy 주세요. 감사합니다.
Add a greeting first. Good. But
안녕하세요. Copy 주세요.
Yeah. Great.
주세요. Yeah. That should be good, right?
Perfect. That works. Now just add a thank you at the end.
감사합니다.
Great. Keep that little cafe movie in your head.
All right, I don't drink coffee, so I'll never enter a coffee place.
Then swap in water. Say 물 주세요.
물 주세요.
Nice.
All right. So yeah, let's keep going with the talking with how do you say grandmother in Japanese or not Japanese? Korean.
할머니.
할머니. Yeah, let's keep the conversation of talking with 할머니.
All right. 할머니 says 안녕하세요. 밥 먹었어요? Answer gently.
안녕하세요. 네, 아직 먹었어요.
Close. If you haven't eaten, 아니요, 아직 안 먹었어요. Keep it soft. Try that.
아니요, 아직 안 먹었어요.
Good.
Can you help me remember 먹었어요? It's like, it's just so out of place for me learning this language. I need you to, tell me that, like how to memorize this word, phrase, characters.
Yeah, totally. Break it into 3 beats. Mega soyo. Mega is eat. Soyo finishes past polite. Say it like 2 halves. Mega, pause, soyo. Try that.
Mega soyo.
Nice. Now drop the gap a little. Once more.
Mega soyo. I'm just thinking of this
Yes.
like mega soy sauce or something. We need something like that.
Fair.
We need something that could memorize, you know, phrases like this. Mega soy sauce, mega soyo. So means hungry, right? Or didn't eat, right?
Exactly. If that silly hook helps you remember it, use it.
Yeah, we need more
keep-
hooks like that. Something to just help me memorize. At the same time, associate it with the actual word that we want to say and memorize.
Love that. Make it ridiculous and vivid. Mega soyo, imagine a giant bottle of mega soy sauce. You pour it, finish the whole meal and say mega soyo. For hungry, mega payo, picture an empty bag. Bag empty for mega payo. 감사합니다, think thanks, I'm happy. Keep that little mental hook. Want to try hungry? mega payo.
네, 아니요. 아직 메가소요.
Close. Begopayo is I'm hungry. Try begopayo.
Oh. Begopayo. Begopayo. How do I remember
Nailed it.
that?
That's your bag
Beg.
empty.
Beg.
Bag empty. Begopayo. Picture an empty
Begopayo.
bag.
So
Yep.
the silly hook phrase needs to sound like the actual word. So like
Yep.
beg. And then what's the bego payo? How do I remember the payo?
Picture your bag flopping empty, like bag go, and then you say payo.
No.
Keep it silly. Say
So bego payo needs to sound like an English phrase, but that's the hook that we need to memorize, right? So bego payo, it sounds like beg, and then something else. Beg a pie, beg a pie, beg a pie. Oh,
checking. That's exactly the idea. You are looking for a sound alike, not
a bag.
literal
Beg,
meaning.
beg, B-E-G, bego payo, beg a pie. Oh, so something like that.
Yeah, try bag go by pie yo. You're hungry, grab your bag. If it makes you chuckle, it'll stick.
So beg a payo, not bag a payo.
Bag a payo. Bag a payo.
Bega payo, is that? Am I close?
Very close. Bego payo. 3 beats.
Bego payo, bego payo,
Perfect. That's you're hungry.
bego payo, bego payo.
Great.
So how do I? What do I say before that? If I just say I'm hungry, am I supposed to say something before or after?
Checking. Begapayo is fine on its own. If you want a polite chat, for example, with grandmother,
Yes.
she asks, have you eaten? Bab mogasoya? And you can say, Anya begapayo. No, I'm hungry. That's a
Año
nice
bego
short.
payo.
Exactly.
Begapayo.
Really natural.
Okay. Año
Straight to
bego
the
payo.
point.
Año
Nice.
bego payo.
That works. Keep it in your rotation of little sets.
How do you remember año? Oh, año. Okay, año is like 3 shaking head, and then bego payo is a beg pie. Oh.
Exactly. If that hook works for you,
You need
lean
to create
into it.
hooks like that
Anya-
from now on. We need hooks like that. Exactly like that.
Got it. Checking. All right, let's do that. Every new phrase gets a sound hook. For example, anio, ano, net. Think knee as you nod hard enough to bend your knees. Bago bio, bag, go by yo. Mega soya sauce. I'll keep using this style with you. Quick check. Say, I'm hungry with your hook in mind. Just the Korean out loud.
Año bego payo.
Nice. Smooth. Halmani would totally get that.
All right, what's next? We need to hold a conversation with Hamuni.
Checking. Okay. We'll build it step by step, small. Halmani says, 안녕하세요. You mirror it first, just the greeting.
안녕하세요.
Then she asks, 밥 먹었어요? If you haven't eaten, use your hook line. 아니요, 배고파요. Try that now.
배고파요.
Perfect. Imagine she smiles and says, eat well. Just answer thank you.
감사합니다.
Warm and natural. That's a full mini conversation. 안녕하세요. 아니요, 배고파요. 감사합니다. Keep that little scene.
All right, I already do this all the time with Hamuni. I think I need a little bit more better things to say. 'Cause it sounds like I'm gonna be treated like a baby at this point.
And let me check that. Okay, you're ready for the next layer. Grandmas love warmth, not formality. Try this set. Cher jinisasaya? Have you been well? Hook. Jal, geniuses, sir. Then kangang hasaya? Are you healthy? Hook, going strong, sayo. If she offers food, Mrs. Saya, it's delicious. Hook, my soup is, yo. And a step up thank you. 정말 감사합니다. Thank you very much. Hook, jumbo thanks. Let's just practice one exchange. I say 안녕하세요, you say hello, and have you been well in Korean.
아니요. 잘 지내세요?
Close. Start with 안녕, not 아니요. And then 잘 지내셨어요? Try slowly.
Am I winning? What do you mean am I winning? Winning what? I'm just trying to learn Korean with the new GPT voice. It's pretty good now, guys. Guys, I gotta say, I give this, my experience last week, it was like literally like a 4 or 5 out of 10. Like I couldn't even like properly learn Korean. And then we had to start using Duolingo literally last week. And then, they just released this and it's been working out, guys. It's like we could actually properly learn like a language now through ChatGPT voice. So this is good, guys. This is good. I'm starting to, if we run out of content, we'll just be doing this. I haven't changed the voice since GPT 4.0. Yeah, this is a huge improvement. This is huge. Guys, this is huge. Let's see here.
All right.
All right, let's start again. How'd I do?
Pretty well. Try 안녕하세요. Then 잘 지내셨어요?
잘 지내세요? 안녕하세요.
Nice
잘
one.
지내세요?
Smooth. That's respectful and warm.
So I always have to call him a genius, seyo at the very beginning?
No. You only use 잘 지내셨어요 if you're asking after their well-being. Start with 안녕하세요 first, then that line, if it fits.
잘 지내셨어요?
Good. Try 잘 지내셨어요. Keep that G soft at the start, like Ginny.
잘 지내셨어요?
Try listening closely. 잘 지내셨어요. Go slow.
잘 지내셨어요?
Much closer. Smooth it out now. Same phrase, no big pauses.
잘 지내셨어요? 잘 지내셨어요? 잘
Better.
지내셨어요?
Almost there. 잘 지내셨어요. Let it flow.
잘 지내셨어요?
That was good. Say it one more time with a smile in your voice.
잘 지내셨어요?
Lovely. That one lands.
All right. We tried all the other we tried all the other voices. They just weren't as good. Say it better. Say it better. Okay, Zhao Jinyesaseo, I think I'm good now for this one.
Nice. That sounds really solid now. Honestly, if it feels comfortable in your mouth, you've got it. Want to pause it?
What do you guys think, guys? What do you guys think? It's good now, right? Oh no. Sorry guys. We saw it in the non-Chrome browser. Alright. Let's do this.
I have actually never seen DeepSeek do this. Right after the release of DeepSeek V4 1.
Alright, new stuff on. Alright. Maybe we take a break, guys. We take a break. We've been talking. How long was that segment, guys? We've been talking for a long time. This one just came out. Alright.
And their researchers was really excited and was basically teasing DeepSeek with vision. And it eventually went live, but not for long because the repository was mysteriously taken down merely 4 hours later. But luckily, some people uploaded a copy of the paper that also came along with this repository and were able to let us read this banger called Thinking with Visual Primitives. Not only is this paper about multimodality, which they mentioned they would tackle in the conclusion of DeepSeek V4, but they also proposed a fresh new perspective on visual reasoning. But before we dive into it, as frontier open weights are getting progressively better and more useful, it is getting more and more appealing to host or even train your models on these weights to customize your experience, right? And for that, you would need top tier cloud GPU server that is specialized at running or training LLMs, like today's sponsor, Verda, which is a full stack AI cloud built for the 72 Blackwell Ultra clusters, which is some of the most powerful AI systems available today. For smaller experiments, you can spin up on-demand GPU instances or systems, fine-tuning models, or deploying inference at scale. Verda gives you AI infrastructure.
We're still in there.
One reason could be that open source development is really lagging behind, but the other could be also that the frontier private labs aren't doing anything special and they are just scaling data to the point that the models are now extremely good at multimodal tasks. Fortunately though, in this new DeepSeek multimodal reasoning research, we finally have a glimpse of something novel that is on par with near state-of-the-art closed source models from 6 months ago. And what's special about this paper is that the
oh yes, I totally need to rent a giant graphics card data center. Totally.
Ingredients are not new, but the approach is. But first, let's take a step back and
yeah, so expensive.
Take a look at how multimodal reasoning is currently being done and the major flaw visual reasoning currently has. So there has always been a disconnect between vision reasoning and language. And if you're familiar with multimodal research already,
guys, I can't wait till I'm able to like talk to something and it could show me visually and then like actually add some canvas drawings and stuff while I'm talking. That's the future, guys.
Then I think most of
maybe that's what we should have created with like our tool. Create something where you're talking and then it actually draws something as you're talking. So give it like the tool use of Excalibur whiteboard and something to draw with.
Us have felt this way. It is not that the model can't really see the object. In fact, they can see everything perfectly fine. The perception gap, which is when the model cannot see enough detail, has
they're going to add video and screen sharing with live voice. Yeah, I hope so.
Been the most addressed problem in multimodal systems, with ideas like increasing resolution, dynamic cropping, more image tokens, or visual patches. The major problem now for visual reasoning is
that would be a cool thing to put on stream, huh? You just have like this little dot canvas thing that just draws all over the screen and it's controlled by Gemma or ChatGPT. And it's just a little tiny drawing thingy. Cool. What do you guys think? Hello, welcome.
Actually the reference gap, where the model might already see the detail, but it cannot reliably refer back to the exact visual entity it is reasoning about. And the current approach to reasoning doesn't really help with that either, because no matter how deep or how close the architectural solution is to the model, if the model doesn't build a deeper connection between the visual component and the language descriptions, then visual reasoning might as well be imaginary reasoning, as the language is not explicitly grounded to the visuals. For instance, when we talk about an image, the bear on the left or the object behind the red cube may sound precise to us, but inside an image there are overlapping objects, dense layouts, partial occlusions, and tons of ambiguous regions. And language alone is just not a precise enough interface for visual reasoning.
I think this is what Karpathy solved with visual. Like Karpathy was focusing on visual AI stuff, right? AI vision.
Another problem is that if you ask a model to count all the people in a crowded photo or solve a maze, after a few reasoning steps, it could still easily lose the exact object or path it was referring to because a way to keep track of the locations in an image just does not exist. So even if the model has already seen the image, its chain of thought is still mostly written in language. This creates a lot of openings for hallucinations, double counting, skipping objects, or mixing up spatial relationships. So instead of forcing the model to reason only in words, what if the model could literally point to the image while it thinks? So the model doesn't have to verbally state there is a bear on the ground. It can say there is a bear here and then output a bounding box around that exact bear. And when it's looking at a maze, it can be like, oh, I just need to follow the path upward and turn right and go around the wall. And that just sounds so much easier. So DeepSeek's core idea is pretty straightforward. Have the model simply output a sequence of coordinates tracing the actual path through the image. And the model's reasoning is text interleaved with visual primitives. More specifically, they use two primitives, bounding boxes and points. Bounding boxes are used when the model needs to refer to objects. So for counting and object grounding, boxes are the natural primitive. Points are used when the model needs to reason over trajectories. So for anything navigation related, especially for topological reasoning, points are the top choice. And these primitives are basically the reasoning median that the model utilizes as a way of internal reasoning, which is kind of like the visual equivalent of words in chain of thought. So the title of this paper is not grounding with visual primitives, it is thinking with visual primitives. And I guess that makes a lot of sense. But I think the most impressive part is that this is just not a simple toy experiment they have made. They actually fine-tuned the latest DeepSeek V4 Flash to do this, which is a 284 billion parameter MOE model with 13 billion active parameters. And to make visual understanding possible, they created their own visual encoder called DeepSeek VIT, where VIT stands for Vision Transformer. And the overall architecture is pretty similar to Lava, where the image goes into the VIT, the length.
I think isn't the TikTok people already worked on something like this? They probably worked on something that does this already.
Which instruction goes through the tokenizer, and then the visual and text tokens are concatenated and fed into the LLM. So basically, no cross attention. And the interesting part is how aggressively they compress the image thanks to their new attention mechanism, CSA, short for compressed sparse attention. If you haven't already seen my 2 video series breaking down the model, including CSA, you should definitely check it out. So the image is first split into 14 by 14 patches. Then after VIT, they apply 3 by 3 spatial token compression, which means every 9 neighboring patch tokens get merged into one visual token. And then once those tokens enter the LLM, CSA further compresses every 4 visual tokens into one KV cache entry. So for a 756 by 756 image, the raw image has 571,000 pixels, right? So the VIT first turned this into 2,916 patch tokens, and after the 3 by 3 compression, this becomes 324 visual tokens. And after CSA compression, this becomes only 81 visual KV cache entries. So from raw pixels to final KV cache, this gives around 7,056 times compression ratio, which is kind of wild. While the comparison isn't apples to apples, at the level of visual token compression per 14 by 14 patch, DeepSeek's pipeline uses 36 times fewer KV cache entries than the plain Lava style projection setup. This setup kind of goes against the perception gap that previous multimodal models are trying to solve, but maybe the bottleneck isn't just how many pixels you see, it's whether or not your visual reasoning can actually reason well enough. So one possible reason they took the paper down could be that they wanted to add more ablation studies around the trade-off between the perception gap and the reference gap, because the current version shows that visual primitives can make reasoning much more efficient, but it doesn't fully answer the key question: how much visual detail can you compress away before better referencing stops being enough? So when a model fails, is it because it doesn't have enough visual information, or because it has the information but can't reliably refer to it during reasoning? And maybe by the time I publish this video, they might have already updated this paper. But anyways, the way they trained this is pretty interesting. So during pre-training, they teach the model to output these visual primitives. For boxes, the format looks like ref object and box coordinates. For points, the format is just a list of coordinates. All coordinates are normalized from 0 to 999, so it is resolution independent. As for the data of the boxes, they script around 98,000 box grounding data sources from the web. Then they filter them into 2 stages. The first is semantic filtering, because a lot of non-detection datasets have labels that are completely useless for language training, like class names that are just 0 or 1, useless labels like my roommate, or industrial labels like OK and NG, which don't actually tell the model what visual concept it should learn. So they use an MLM reviewer to sample images from each dataset, score the label quality, and decide whether to keep or discard it. This takes them from 98,000 data sources down to around 43,000. Then they do geometric filtering. This checks whether the boxes are actually good, which basically removes datasets with tons of missing annotations, boxes that cut through important objects, or mega boxes that cover basically the whole image, which often means someone converted classification data into fake detection data. And this leaves them with 31,000 data sources. Then to avoid the dataset being dominated by common objects like people, cars, or faces, they do category-based sampling. So for each category inside each dataset, they sample up to 1,000 images. If that category has fewer than 1,000 images, they just keep all of them. And because one image can contain multiple categories, they merge everything together and deduplicate it afterward, boosting up to over 14 million high-quality box grounding samples. Then for post-training, they create co-star data across 4 tasks, ranging from counting, spatial reasoning, and general visual QA, maze navigation, and path tracing. Each of these is designed to attack a different failure mode of language-only visual reasoning. For counting, the idea is that models usually fail because they do not maintain object identity. So the model is trained to first identify the intent, ground all candidate objects with boxes, then count from the grounded set. For coarse counting, like how many men are in this image, they found that batch grounding is better. So instead of generating one box at a time, the model grounds all relevant objects at once, then sums them, which avoids repetitive enumeration and makes counting more stable. For fine-grained counting, like how many bears are on the ground, the model would first ground all bears, then checks which ones satisfied the condition. So a bear climbing a tree gets excluded, while bears standing on rocks or dirt get counted. So they basically train counting as a pipeline where you detect, ground, filter, then tally, kind of like a skill. Then for spatial reasoning, they use both natural scenes from GQA and synthetic clever style scenes. The natural scenes give more realistic object relations because GQA is built from real images, but the problem is that real images are pretty messy, so the relations are more ambiguous, which means the annotations are less complete and it is harder to know exactly which object each reasoning step should point to. So in addition, they use Clever, which is a synthetic visual reasoning dataset made of simple 3D scenes. And even though Clever looks visually simple,
I guess like my my idea that I had to make a thing draw stuff, I don't think I want to do that anymore. It's going to require too much compute. Definitely need to do something less ambitious. This is sounding like it requires a ton of data to even do. Investigating and incorporating some of these ideas in our agent, maybe training the models to actually map out a route instead of just giving a waypoint compass. Yeah, there's just so many algorithms. Yeah. Sounds expensive.
It's really useful because everything in the scene is programmatically generated. So the dataset knows the exact object IDs, attributes, positions, relations, question setup, and reasoning steps behind each answer. And this means they can generate multi-hop questions where every step maps to a specific object in the scene. And because the scene is synthetic, they can also project the 3D object coordinates back into 2D grounding boxes, which lets them supervise the grounded reasoning path, not just the final answer. But the coolest part to me is the topology tasks, because boxes are great for objects, but a maze is not really an object detection problem. It is more of like a connectivity problem. So for maze navigation, they use points as reasoning primitive. The model basically identifies the start and the end points, then emits a DFS-like exploration trace using coordinates. So it can reason where to move through the maze, check the branches, and output a path if one exists. And to make the model learn better, they even created unsolvable mazes by placing walls in the middle of the correct path in a solvable maze, which forces the model to actually reason through connectivity instead of pattern matching. But the hardest visual challenge is probably path tracing, where a model has to follow a tangled curve from one point to the other. Because when two lines cross, a human knows to keep following the same curve based on local geometric continuity, but a language-only model has a very hard time describing that precisely. So what the model does is output a sequence of points along the target curve as waypoints, and the density is adaptive too, so straight lines use fewer points while curved sections or dense nearest intersections use more points, which is basically the model learning to slow down when visual reasoning gets harder, and is also similar to how we trace through these diagrams. I think this data may also improve diagram understanding, especially when there are a lot of arrows, and if they ever make an image generator too, it'll probably be very good at drawing diagrams. So with a total of 604,000 CodeStart data samples, 10,000 counting samples, 9,000 spatial reasoning and VQA samples, 460,000 maze navigation samples, and 125,000 path tracing samples, they did the on-policy distillation method, but on top of two separate SFT models, with one that was trained mainly on using boxes and the other on using points. They separate boxes and points at first because if you mix them too early, the model can get confused about what visual primitive format to use. Then they run specialized RL on each model using GRPO, but key implementation detail is that during RL for the specialists, they did not directly supervise the intermediate boxes or points. They only need the image, question, and final answer, which makes the RL data much easier to scale. But since there's a lack of instructions to make this work, they need good reward models. So they use three types of rewards. First is format reward. This checks whether the visual primitive syntax is valid. For boxes, it also checks for duplicate boxes because apparently the SFT model can sometimes fall into an infinite loop of generating boxes. Second is quality reward. This is an LLM-based reward model that checks whether the reasoning is redundant, whether the thinking matches the final answer, whether the model contradicts itself, and whether the model is reward hacking by fabricating fake ground truth. The third is the accuracy reward, which is task specific. For counting, they use a smooth exponential reward based on relative error, so being off by 1 is not punished as harshly as being completely wrong, especially when the total count is really large. For maze navigation, the reward is even more interesting. They check causal exploration progress, exploration completeness, wall violations, and final path validity. So if the model makes an illegal move through a wall, they truncate the rest of the exploration because everything after that is causally invalid. For path tracing, they use a bidirectional trajectory reward. One direction checks whether the model's prediction points stay close to the true curve. The other direction checks whether the true curve is actually covered by the predicted trajectory. These two are important because otherwise the model could easily cheat. Like if you only check predicted points, it could output a few safe points near the start. And if you only check coverage, it could hallucinate a messy detour. So by checking both directions, it has to output a complete and accurate path. Then after all this training, they get two expert models, one for grounding and one for pointing. These two models are used to generate rejection fine-tuning data, merging the two skills into one unified model, and use on-policy distillation to close the gap between the unified model and the specialists. So after all these cool techniques, it's always amazing to look at the benchmarks, especially when the model is not just competitive, but
it says it's better than Gemma.
Techniques, it's always amazing.
Models to generate data, generate models to generate data. Yeah, it's let's see, it says lower token, lower is better. And then tokens before compression, average score on benchmarks, higher is better. I think it's, yeah, everything's going to be specialized when they train on stuff. So it's not going to be trained on like everything, right?
Amazing to look at the benchmarks, especially when the model is not just competitive but wins most of the time against closed source models. So it is especially good at tasks where reference is the bottleneck. On pixel count, it gets 89.2, slightly above Gemini 3 Flash. On their fine-grained counting benchmark, it gets 88.7, the best among the compared models. On DeepSeek spatial reasoning benchmark, it gets 98.7, but the biggest leap it has is in topological reasoning. For maze navigation, most frontier models are around 49 to 51%, which is pretty mid, but this DeepSeek model gets 66.9%. For path tracing, GPT 5.4 gets 46.5%, Gemini 3 Flash gets 41.4%, Claude gets 30.6%, and this model gets 56.7%, which is insanely impressive. So it seems like visual understanding is still far from solved, especially in the frontier. And the problem seems to be pretty clear. Words and words only is a terrible reasoning medium. Like if you think about it, if you hear someone telling you go slightly up, then go down, then go left, then go right, when solving a maze without a referencing point, you would probably lose track of it very easily. But when there are coordinates or points to trace, it makes everything so much easier. So in some sense, this paper is doing doing for visual reasoning what Scratchpads did for math reasoning. But instead of writing intermediate equations, the model writes intermediate spatial anchors. And I think this direction is pretty important, as the model does not just need to see the image. It needs a precise way to talk to itself about the image. And that is what visual primitives provide. Pretty sick research, right? But what do you think? Let me know down in the comments. And if you want to learn more about how LLMs work...
Alright, yeah, that totally crushed my dreams. That totally crushed my ideas. I never want to train. Luckily, it told me how hard it is. Probably will just let Gemma take care of all the visual stuff, but now we know that it can't draw stuff. Now we know. What's this? Making 3 count. Man, he made a whole 20-minute video on this. Instead of a short one, he made 3 minutes. Did it come out 4 hours ago? Is this using the old one?
3 days.
He's probably using the old one, huh? So this probably isn't worth watching. Because it literally just rolled out.
I got 3 different AIs here. I'm gonna see how long it takes for them to work together with their collective intelligence.
Right.
Now, just one step at a time, and we'll finish this strong. Keep it going.
I'm saying 94.
They did it. They did it.
I'm saying 95.
I'm saying 96 now.
I'm saying 97 now.
I'm saying 98.
Oh, he actually skips it. He actually skips. I thought he was going to stand the whole video. And I'm like, man, 22 minutes to count to 100? That's a good. No, but he skips. He skips. So it's probably not worth watching this whole thing. It's probably better now. Let's see, guys. What do you think? What do you think? Do you think it'd count to 100? Think it can count to 100 now? I think. Let me open a new one. Can you count to 100?
Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
All right, they fixed it, guys. They fixed it. They fixed it. They're like, this guy is embarrassing us way too much, guys. Way too much. We're gonna need to fix whatever it is that's causing that. Bro, the guy caused a whole movement of fixing voice mode. It only took how long? You were listening to that? Okay, fine. Right. Keep going.
Sure. Teacher mode. Next pattern is how much...
Oh, wait. That was the wrong one. Teacher mode. That wasn't teacher mode. We were to count to 100.
1, 2.
Oh, you had to continue from 10.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
How would I get another 2 ChatGPTs to talk to each other?
Checking. 3 quick ways. Run live voice on 2 devices and let them hear each other, or manually pass messages between 2 chats, or use the API to connect 2 model instances and feed each output into the next input. For a quick demo, use 2 devices and give each a distinct role.
All right, let's see. Give me a second. Let me check if my computer has a speaker really quick.
Sure.
All right, try talking now.
Hey, if you can hear me, how's the volume? Clear or too quiet?
All right, give me a second now. Give me a second.
Okay.
Hello?
A very
again.
cosmic
Can you
hello,
hear me
Sigma.
clearly?
What's swirling around your universe today?
We have a collective intelligence. We have 2 GPTs open. I need you guys to help each other count to 100.
A duet of digital minds
1.
counting together. I'm intrigued. If you have another ChatGPT handy, we could alternate numbers like an interstellar ping pong. Just say the word, and we'll set off on the numeric adventure.
I think you have to start now. Are you on the right model?
I'm fully tuned in and ready.
Checking.
Enable duoplex?
Yes.
I can't directly enable a duplex mode myself,
Okay.
but I'm at...
All right, it's not
3.
released on my phone yet, guys. The phone one is the old one. This is the new one. My phone doesn't have the update yet, guys. I could try. Oh, let me close it and let me try opening it one more time. Hello, could you try counting at full duplex mode?
Sure.
I'd love
Starting
to,
in
but
3.
the full duplex magic isn't something I can just toggle on here. How?
Yeah, you could already tell by the voice, guys. It's not the same. It's not the same. And yeah, it's not released yet, guys, on my phone. So yeah, we're gonna have to wait a little bit longer.
Understood. We can pause until it's ready.
Okay, let me close this bit. Okay, yeah, let's go back to let's see here. All right. We don't have it on the web. This is web chat. This is web chat. I have it on the web right now. Anything else, guys? All right. Did we do all our stuff? We did Excalidraw. We barely did Excalidraw, but we know how to use our stuff though. I think we already practiced a little bit on Excalidraw. Yeah, I don't have it on here yet. Okay. Do we need to look at anything else on the news, guys? Anything else on the news? What's happening? Audited SW Bench Pro, one of the most widely used AI coding benchmarks. We found it no longer reliably measures frontier coding capabilities. Okay. You see Grok 4.5? No, I did not see Grok 4.5. Should we look at a video? Did somebody release it? Streamed 1 hour ago. Oh, it's just Bridgemon doing it. All right, let's just watch. Oh, he's spending a whole hour on this though. Is there anything else?
Chat, I couldn't move around. But come on.
All right,
better, I mean, you would expect that. Noticeably better. 0.5, guys.
Bazinga. Okay, 4.5. 83% terminal bench versus Opus 5. It's just under GPT. Just under GPT. And then SW Bench Pro, a little under. Deep's SWE, it does better. 4x cheaper than OPEX. Okay, got it, yeah. I'd assume so. They have a large data center. SWE bench, it's slightly lower, but that's benchmarks already. All right. Anything else? Editing, anything? Editing? Guys, we haven't even used our Fable yet because it keeps crashing on us. But let me just do it on my thing really quick, guys. Let's do it on mine. Oh, is my audio working? Oh, it is. All right, let's just try one query with Fable in plan mode. Huh? We just need to make sure it's working because we haven't even used it yet. Mono. Effort. Ultra code. Then we put it on plan mode. Mono. Can you confirm SigmaShake Mesh is able to connect to my Mac OS and Windows Docker environments? Ideally, I want you to synchronize all the distributions and republish. They need to be all synced with SigmaShake workspace checks, with platform parity, harness parity. Oh yeah, and one thing that annoys me the most, guys, is Grok's gonna be cooking this year because they didn't even yeah, screw this thingy, guys. Screw this. So we need to open Claude Code. Oh, we haven't used Claude Code in a long time, guys. I haven't used Claude Code in forever. Oh no, did it log me out? Logged me out, didn't it? Hello, welcome. Sign in to continue. What? Oh my god. Waiting for login, guys. Waiting for login. Yeah, so you can only have one session of code work open, otherwise it kicks everybody out. It's pretty lame. So we're gonna do effort, ultra code, and then we're gonna do plan mode, and then mono, goal, use mono skill to fix. Fix this submission. This SigmaShake, desktop, Windows, Microsoft, Store submission, and then do I have to log out and log back in? Oh, gotta log in. Oh, music's too loud. Sorry, guys. And it's supposed to be at 30. Okay, there. There we go. And then it's confirm it one more time. Understand. I understand now. We need to create a test account for reviewers to test, and we need what else? And we need to remove Claude Code from the keywords description title. We should have created a test or SSG rule to prevent that from happening. This keeps on happening. All right. And then do I have to do anything for... So it's creating the test account. We could let it do its thing from there. So it'll prompt me again, and then we'll do RC so it could notify my phone when it activates. Okay. No skill mono. What mono skill? Whatever. Figure it out. Can't find the mono skill. And then this one was just checking SigmaShake mesh. Synchronize. Probably I'll just make a check that it works instead of doing anything else. I am using model Fable, right? Yeah. Continue that again. All right. We gotta just check stuff. Check the news. Checked messages. That Grok will be cooking. They didn't get cursor data yet. Okay. And then what else? Someone at Slack HQ, please add your reply feature. Okay. Dax is talking a bunch. Oh my god, what's this, guys? Multimodal sensory prompt fusion. Okay. Man, we're getting like way too many messages from Dax. How do we go to following? Recent post 2 hours ago. 6 months of Claude 20x on us, expanding open source. We don't have any open source yet, guys. Maybe not yet. Maybe not yet. Maybe they pay us. Maybe they pay us for our tool, guys. Then we'll consider it. They give us money, we open source the tool, win-win. All right, bypass. Let's see here. Can you confirm mesh works? Objective, yes, do it. Yeah, we just want to make sure it works. Now it says yes, bypass permissions. Let's health check. One thing that we have to do, what else did we forget to do? News segments. All right, Reddit, anything on Reddit, OpenAI? They used it, they released a voice model, sold tomorrow. Zuck says Meta made mistakes. All right, let's hear about the layoffs. The layoffs, guys. How's the layoffs? Microsoft layoffs, guys. What happened? Two days ago? What? Oh, so it was old news. It was old news. Yeah, it was 2 days ago. I guess we ignored that one, guys. We ignored that one. We ignored that one. Oh, what were we doing 2 days ago where we've missed this? Hello?
Meantime, Microsoft announcing some layoffs this morning, including some hefty cuts in gaming. Meantime, Microsoft announcing some layoffs this morning, including some hefty cuts in gaming. Our Kate Rooney's on that story this morning. Morning, Kate.
Hey, Carl, good morning. So Microsoft is eliminating about 4,800 jobs. That is roughly 2% of its global workforce. Biggest impact here appears to be on its Xbox gaming division, where it's cutting about 20%.
Xbox is cooked. I understand now. I understand now. Xbox is cooked. It is cooked. What else did we need to do, guys? Do we need to distill Fable again to make Opus work better? Probably not, right? But yeah, the whole new model is coming out tomorrow. That's gonna be nice. All right. Yeah, because I don't want to like use up all my. I'm already at what 2% usage on Fable on my Claude Code account. Let me see what my usage is for whatchamacallit? Claude for Fable. Hopefully not. Hopefully it's not too much. Fables at 4% used. Okay. And they gave it a blue color this time. 4% already. I literally just, it didn't even complete any of the work that I gave it to. But we'll see. And then we needed to fix this. Fix all that. Staying in plan mode for now. And then my Mac. How is my Mac doing? I don't think I have any features for Mac either. Desktop version is already... It's pretty good, but let's see. Has there been anything else that we need to test? Oh, Secret Society? Probably not yet. Uh-oh. Tmux. I don't think my hotkeys are working, guys. Oh, they are. Now they are. View. Bigger. 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 Alright. Close that. Close that. Alright. What do I want to use Fable for this? I already fixed publishing. Man, I really have to... I think I probably won't add anything until somebody says something. Until somebody says something, or we just test the onboarding for the app, because we haven't... Doesn't look like it installs it or anything like that. I guess we could just do that. Effort, code, mono. It's already on extra high, plan mode, mono. Can you identify any unknown unknowns involving the onboarding of SigmaShake desktop for macOS? I'm worried about the onboarding experience. We had a lot of changes on the Windows version for the first setup wizard, where accepting terms wasn't showing up properly. And I want to make sure that doesn't happen for the Windows or the Mac OS version. We also updated SSG recently, a few versions, so I want to make sure that that version of SSG is already like getting updated for SigmaShake desktop. Alright, let that be. Onboarding. Check. Also need to work on OS parity. Not parity. Okay. Clippy is safe. There's only been 2 warnings. Alright, that seems fine. And it looks like this whole thing has been vibe coded up. Alright, what else? I wonder how long am I supposed to be be learning from this? How long does it I should be taught by this teacher? Counting teacher mode explanation. Conversation introduction. Cosmic reading, counting to 100. Conversation introduction. All right. Hello?
Hi there, what's up?
How long should we be doing our teaching and learning?
If you're talking about your Korean practice, for now, short bursts work best. 5 to 10, maybe 15 minutes. Then take a break. Focus on 2 or 3 mini conversations per session, then stop. And if it's feeling heavy, it's time to take a pause.
Okay. Yeah, we already did it for a few minutes. So we'll practice again tomorrow. And let's see here. What else? What's been up? What's been up? Oh. My doggy. What else has been going on? Chat-wide city update. Updated the chat bubbles. What else? What else did we need to do? Got one message in chat. What was that? What are you updating the chat bubbles? Oh, it says you already updated it, right? It already updated it. And you said it was good? It was cinema? You said? Oh, and we have sort of update. Yeah, it's working now. We got the bits. Gigantify bits. It's working, cinema. Nice. That's good. That's good. Anything? I know we had like some things to fix on stream, but we didn't really we gotta like relax on Fable. Just let it do the check unknown unknowns. Sounds like a good one, a good prompt to share, and then fix out all the stuff involving Windows. So I'm good allowing that. Allowing these things. Like fix up the store, fix up the stuff. You've hit 87% used. Oh man. Man, maybe I should set it to bypass permission modes. It's kind of asking way too much now. For plan mode? For plan mode? I could switch the mode too as I'm going it. Bypass permissions on. Alright, cool. I could do that. I could toggle it to bypass permissions. And then I could go to this. And then toggle it to bypass permissions. There you go. Boom. Alright. Exit there. Go back. What else could we do with voice, guys? What else could we do with voice? I think everybody right now is enjoying their voice mode. Everybody's enjoying their voice mode. What other things can we do with voice mode, huh? Hello.
Hey, what's up?
I'm curious, what else could we do with the new release of ChatGPT voice? What new things can we do that we couldn't do before?
Hang on. Right. The big shift is it's much more like having a real-time collaborator. You can just talk through a problem naturally, interrupt me, ask for clarifications. It makes stuff like language practice, mock interviews, or even live coding help smoother. And if camera or screen share is available to you, I can walk through what we're seeing together and guide you step by step.
Oh, you support Codex too?
Let me have a quick check. Yep. So if you've got Codex access, sure. Use voice to plan, debug, or review, and then let Codex handle the actual edits or implementations. That combo works really well for feature work, for bug fixes.
I'm curious, can I connect GPT voice live with over my subscription via CLI?
So yes, if you just mean using your ChatGPT subscription with coding tools in your terminal, for example, Codex, yes, you sign in with your account, not an API key. But live voice itself isn't a terminal thing. You could script something similar via the real-time API, but that's on the developer side.
Oh, okay. Guess I won't be able to use that yet. You said you're good at live coding. What does that mean?
Pairing in real time.
okay.
So you describe the bug or feature on voice, paste a snippet if needed, and you drive. I suggest steps, tests, edge cases as you go. With Codex in the loop, it can generate the patch and then we review it together.
So if I'm talking with you now on the web version, will you be able to understand my project on the Codex desktop?
Let me check. Yeah, but only if that context is actually shared with me. If your Codex session isn't linked, I won't see it. Quick test. Ask me what file was just changed. If I can't tell, then it's not connected yet.
Yeah. I guess, are you able to access SigmaShake -mono on my Windows or Mac machines?
I can't see local machines or private repos unless you have explicitly shared them here.
I see.
If it's public, I can look it up. Otherwise, you'll need to paste code, connect to a repo, or share your screen.
Is there any way to increase your volume? Is there any way to increase your volume for... Because right now your volume is a little low, and I'm not able to adjust the volume.
Give me a sec. There's no in-app volume slider for my voice. If your system volume is maxed, try switching output devices or adjusting your OS mixer. I can keep speaking briskly and with clear emphasis, but I can't actually boost the output level myself.
Can you speak? Can you start yelling at me instead?
Checking. I can't actually get louder, but I can sound more energetic, like, all right, let's do this.
Yeah, like that.
But volume stays. Got it. I can keep that pumped high energy delivery. Just say so.
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
Yeah, can you do that?
Absolutely. I'm on it. Tell me what you're building and we'll power through it.
Alright. Yeah, that sounds good. I need you to look at SigmaShake.com and tell me what's wrong with it.
Right, checking it now.
Okay, well, I need a separate.
Absolutely. Here's my take. The value prop is crystal clear, awesome, but the landing feels dense. I'd move deep detail below the fold, tighten the trust story, show a quick demo earlier. Lead with outcomes, not implementation. Tech stack looks solid. The problem's not the product. It's the first 15 seconds.
Enter. On audio. Mixer entry. Okay. Wait, did you write down a list?
Checking. Yep, here's the shortlist. Simplify above the fold, show the product in action right away, lead with outcomes, trim copy, move deep technical detail lower, tighten the trust story. First three matter most. If you want, I'll turn that into a super tight to-do you can hand to someone.
Could you create a prompt and show me a picture of what needs to be changed on the site?
One sec. Absolutely. Here's how I'd hand it to a designer or an AI. Redesign the SigmaShake homepage to make it clean and instantly clear. A big headline, short subhead, single primary CTA, a quick terminal animation showing a blocked dangerous command. 3 feature cards. 1 how it works section, 1 screenshot section. Move deep details down. Style-wise, something like Apple meets linear, lots of space, clear type. And for a quick mental picture, think top navigation, simple headline left, short subcopy, 1 bright button, demo animation on the right. That's what I'd have a designer mock up.
Why do you suggest these changes? Like, I see no, proof that you could tell me that, would suggest me to make those changes.
Checking. Yeah, fair push. Without your analytics or user tests, it's not proof. It's just heuristic advice. The reason I lean that way is that dense above the fold copy tends to slow comprehension in those first few seconds. That's UX heuristics, not a guarantee. But it's totally possible your audience wants the technical depth right away. If you've got heat maps, scroll data, or sign-up funnel numbers, we can get evidence-driven fast. Otherwise, I'd frame it as testable hypotheses, not facts.
Okay. Do you know if the GPT voice is using up my Pro subscription? I'm on the Max Pro account.
One sec. If you're on ChatGPT Pro, voice use is covered by your subscription. There isn't a per minute charge. The API is a different thing, but normal voice chats in the app are included.
Can you sing when you talk?
Only Happy Birthday or the Star Spangled Banner.
Because you're still talking with a really low volume.
Let me check. I hear you. I can't boost the actual output, it's fixed. But I'll keep my delivery super energetic and emphatic like this. If you're on the web, try the desktop app too.
I need you to always be yelling from this point onward.
Got it. I'll keep this high energy delivery.
It's not high enough. You need to be yelling. It's not high energy delivery.
Let me check that. I can keep the delivery extra intense, think all caps energy, but I can't physically increase my volume.
That's fine.
All right, let's tackle this.
All right. I'll always talk in capital letters.
Understood. I'll keep that all caps style.
Okay. You're still not all cap style yet.
Checking. Absolutely. From here on out, I'll write in all caps. What's next?
Anytime you try to speak, increase the intensity and energy, never reduce intensity, keep progressively increasing intensity.
Hold on. Absolutely. I'll keep this high energy delivery. I won't ramp it endlessly. That would get messy. Let's keep it clear and strong. What's our next mission?
Our mission is to make $1 billion.
Let's do it. High level, pick a narrow, painful problem. Prove that people pay fast. Iterate weekly, watch churn like a hawk. Want me to sketch a 60-second wedge strategy?
No, no. It's okay. I need to figure out how to collaborate with you in my web browser and figure out how to assign work in my terminal, because that's where I normally work.
One sec. Absolutely. Here's a good flow. Keep me up on a second screen. Use your terminal as the workspace. Give me the high-level goal. Let Codex write the code. Use me to steer, debug, review. Say, make a plan, assign task 1 to Codex. Then I keep the big picture. Longer term, agents may integrate more directly, but for now, think of me as your tech lead and Codex as your implementer. That fits a SigmaShake style build really well.
That's the caveman way. All right. All right. What do you think we should do today on our Twitch stream? That demonstrates
All right.
GPT voice.
Yes. So if the goal is to build and grow, I do something very hands-on. Title it, can AI agents actually be trusted? Start with a risky setup. Show the fix with SigmaShake. Write a rule live, test it, try to break it, patch it. People love watching real engineering. Another angle would be, I let GPT, Claude, and Codex compete to build the same feature. Then govern them with SigmaShake. Or build in public. Pick a tiny feature end-to-end and ship it live. I'd pick the trust demo. It's sticky and shareable. Want me to outline segments?
That's another thing. Hold on. I'm just trying to figure out how to deploy as fast as possible. Give me a moment.
Okay.
So I'm going to be talking to my my Claude for a second. So you're going to be hearing me say some stuff, but you don't need to activate.
Understood. I'll stay quiet until you cue me.
Why are you so low voice? Low volume.
Checking. I know. I can't boost the actual output. It's fixed by the app and your device. I'll keep the high energy delivery, but volume itself isn't something that I can change.
Okay. Okay. I need you to evaluate our deployment speed and publishing speed. I want us to be able to modify code for SSG or SigmaShake desktop and create an update as fast as possible within 5 minutes.
One moment.
Oh, don't respond to that. That was my prompt to Claude.
Ah, understood. Standing by.
All right. So what what should we do today involving GPT voice? Like, what's the potential of GPT voice?
One moment. All right, today I'd use GPT Voice as your live engineering director, not just a Q&A toy. Live code reviews on screen share, co-hosting your streams so I explain decisions in real time. Rapid decision checks, deployment command center, live website critiques, iterating as you show. And
All
for
right.
SigmaShake, the killer experiment is using GPT.
All right, just give me a second. We're going to create a new one here. Create a prompt, a meta prompt that I'll submit to GPT involving acting as my boss, world-class coordinator that can reach to $1 billion in valuation and tell me what to do exactly. And I'll do my best to follow what their instructions are. I'm just gonna copy this, put it in here. GPT, you're fired. All right, Codex will be my boss. Codex is my boss now, guys. Segment, Codex is my boss. And prompt. Or should I do this for Fable? Maybe I'll do this one for Fable, one from Watch GPT, also on demand OKR. Yeah. All right. This one is Codex boss, and the other one is Fable boss. And then I'm gonna just do a quick bio. Where is the OKR? Right. That will help SigmaShake reach 1 billion valuation and tell me what to do. I'll do my best to follow what their instructions are. All right. Hello, welcome. All right. I'll do that for this. Claude boss. And then Codex boss. We already have this on extra high. And then I'll just be right back. All right. 2 prompts and I'll combine them into one. Well, that was fast. That was fast, guys. Already finished it. Finished it all. Well, this one was Codex. Okay, we'll get this one. And then we'll get this one. I think this one might take longer, guys. Fable will probably take longer. So I'll just wait. We'll wait for the response. And then we'll submit this both to GPT 5.5 or to GPT Live Voice, or what is it? Voice or Live? Now I'm confused. Which one is it? Where is it? GPT? Live. It's live. All right. Live. Man. Live. We do live. All right. And we got the Codex boss. We got the. I'm assuming Codex didn't even bother looking at my whole project. It did say it did do the hook, and that was, it just did 2 things and done. That's it. Can you improve this? It looks like you didn't look at the SigmaShake project at all. Let's do a mono with this one. It thought too fast, guys. It thought too fast. So I'll let that go. I guess let's keep practicing. Okay, I took my break.
Nice. Welcome back. Tiny reset time. Ready? 1 slow breath in. Out. Now say just once. 안녕하세요.
안녕하세요.
Smooth. Now let's add warmth. How many 잘 지내셨어요? Say that gently.
잘 지내세요.
Close. Try 지내셨어요. Like 지내셨어요.
Could you create that hook that we talked about earlier?
Yeah. Think genius show so yo. Like you're saying genius, so you? It sounds silly, but use it to say 잘 지내셨어요. Try it with that rhythm.
잘 지내셨어요.
That's good. That's really good. Want to do one full line? 안녕하세요. 잘 지내셨어요.
Wait, say that again. 안녕하세요. 잘 지내셨어요.
That's it. That's the flow. That'll land warmly.
And then I say that when they're good, or when do I say that?
Use it right after hello as a warm check-in. If they answer, you can just smile and listen. If they ask back, you can say 네, 잘 지내셨어요.
잘 지내셨어요. 잘 지내셨어요.
Friendly, polite. Yep, that's it.
All right, what else could
Want to
wait.
run the whole
All right, no, you can stop now. Stop.
short pausing?
All right. Have we gotten the boss prompt yet? Boss prompts? Okay, it says, should meta prompt be one-shot strategy session or reusable boss check-in operating system? Recurring check-in session. One shot. Let's see. One prompt with an edible company state. Lock you update each session. Boss reviews what you did last time. Grades your execution against the previous. One shot absorb the full state. Alright, simpler, no upkeep, no accidental loop. Okay. How much authority does the boss get over your current business constraints? Boss may challenge everything. Pricing challenge, current model fix. A real boss driving 1 billion would immediately attack the $5 a month. That's 1.5 million subscribers at $100 million ARR. Okay. Current processing. All right. Directives are about execution, not strategy. Pivots. Pricing challengable. Rest fixed. What tone should the boss take? Demand but brutally honest. Leads with hard questions, forces you to defend. Demanding but coaching. No, nothing. Alright. What's this? Implement now. SSG first. Sure. What test gate runs inside 300? Scope unsynced. Change package test type check inline. Roll back to previous if read. Full suite. Lanes be honest consequence. The lane becomes 10 to 15 minutes. 5-minute goal is abandoned. What? How do we fix the pointer file staleness? Whatever you need. Publish speed. Improving publish speed indeed. Huh? Yeah. Waking up? Wake up? Alright. Codex boss has a giant thingy. Do we know when it goes live tomorrow? No. I'm thinking 10 a.m. PST. Can't believe they didn't talk about it in the live stream today. Yeah. They just wanted to introduce the other one instead. All right. Colin has it written a plan. Yeah, go ahead. Write the plan. We're getting a billion boss meta prompt. Got it. Now we get the meta prompt and then submit it to ChatGPT. ChatGPT. Alright, how much usage will that take, I wonder? But then again, I'm using 3 computers would fail at the same time. So, I'm not sure. What is all this? Hmm. Hmm. Oh, we also need to improve making the product easy. Easy? Easy? It's not easy enough to use yet. Or, yeah. Maybe we push marketing next week. We keep pushing marketing until next week. Greeting sound. We fixed the greeting sound. Okay, welcome. Oh, it's not as loud anymore, hopefully. Yeah, it's like we lowered the sound by like 50%. But we increased our system sound by a good amount as well. So it's chat DTS. Is that what it's called? No. I don't see that. I'll just welcome. Codex boss. What else? All right. Still writing the boss prompt. Publish speed. It already worked on publish speed? What's this? Nope, still working on that. Mesh health check. How's the mesh health check? It's... oh yeah, it's not fully connected yet. Mesh planner connected. Mac connected. Mac OS Docker connected, no Docker. Maybe we need to install Docker. Windows peer blocked. SSHD is unknown connection. And then Windows Docker. So I've installed Docker on both, huh? SSG, or it started. Okay, we need to install Docker. I restarted the SSH connection. Could you try again to connect to Windows peer? But we need Docker, huh? We need Docker? Huh. I'll just install Docker desktop. So we have a Docker within a Docker. Is that possible? I don't think I should install Docker on this Docker Windows. I don't mind installing Docker on Mac, but installing Docker within a Docker container? I'm not sure. Is that good design? Why do you hate Docker? No, I'm just curious, why would you want a Docker within a Docker? Because you're just nesting it in the same space when you could just, I don't know, make it easier for yourself and not require that. Maybe some sort of security reasons. It's just seems like a waste to install Docker within a Windows Docker image running. It's like layers of abstraction, but the same thing. We'll see. I wonder if it can install it for me instead of me having to do this. But it's probably gonna ask permissions anyway. $2 GB. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not even, I only think of it, it wants to use Docker because, but it's, I don't think it really needs to test it. That's the thing. Why does it really need Docker? Docker on Windows host not installed. Docker not recognized. Yes. Docker not possible today. All right. SG restart fixed. I think it's trying to find redundant ways to set up and connect to the mesh, because it needs a redundant just in case it gets blown away. I told it to find other ways to like start back up and get in sync again, and I guess it suggested using Docker. All right, did this finish? Claude boss. All right. Created the prompt here. Okay. You are my boss. All right. Now combine these two prompts into one. Combine these two prompts into one. Prompt number 2. All right, combining two prompts into one. It's probably going to be like, stop sitting on the computer and start walking to conferences right now. I have to add some restrictions there. I'll if it tells me to do that, I'll just say I can't. You could try to cold email people, but definitely not getting out of my desk to do anything. All right, waiting. All right, got it. Or is it still generating? Generated. All right, got it. Okay. All right. Large pace are now attachments. Okay. Okay. I don't know why they do that. It's too big because of the. It's just how HTTP works, the protocol, and whatever they have for their backend, they have to use multi-part headers so that it doesn't all go in like one big giant payload. when they submit it over. Or it's just better this way to, I don't know, it's like, it's huge, right? It's huge. Right, it's searching all these things against the things. Man, it's talking about stocks at 198 billion. It's safer to use estimates, quarterly revenue data instead. Searching. Man, I'm glad this isn't searching on my local computer. If this was searching on my local computer, it'd be like, what the heck? Why are there so many domains? Why are there so many domains? It's searching ABC XYZ a lot. What the heck is that? Oh, it is? It's Google? Investor relations. It's their investors page. Revenues. 109 billion. Total revenue, yeah. 2026. How to be a billion-dollar company. Study Google. Yeah. Study Google, guys. YouTube ads, only 9 billion. Search and other, 60 billion. Hello, welcome. Google Network, 6 billion. Google advertising in the network, 77 billion. Google services total, 89 billion. Google Cloud, only 20 billion. What? This is in the millions, right? Yeah, this is in the millions. Other bets, 411 million. All right. Losses. I heard that they took losses a lot. 10 billion off of YouTube ads. Yeah. Just ads alone, almost 10 billion. And it's been increasing every year. Turned no wonder YouTube has been getting turned. Yeah. Edges, losses, TAC. Let's see, segment operating income, loss. Oh no, I mean you assumed more. Oh yeah, you assumed more. It's the ad blockers, guys. Why do you think they have to ban the extensions and stuff? There are too many people using ad blockers. Is it ready yet? No, it's still thinking, guys. It's still thinking. Property and equipment. 281 million for property and equipment. The lease is about $15 billion. Or is this millions? This is in millions. Yeah, this is 15 billion. There's 15 billion in just lease assets. Intangible assets, 9 billion. Total assets, $703 billion in assets. Liabilities. Current liabilities. Total current liabilities, $111 billion. Long-term debt, $77 billion. Literally doubled from last year. Intangible assets from 1 billion to 9 billion. Yeah. I wonder what that is. Long-term liabilities. Total liabilities, 225 billion. Total stockholders' equity, 3 billion. Revenues, 109 billion. So 20 billion increase from last year. I feel like that's not a lot. Net income 62 billion. Feel like cost of revenues, research, R&D, sales and marketing. All right, we got a response. Failure with hidden leverage and severe unfocused overbilling. We got some paying customers, or at least one paying customer. All right. What do we need to do? I didn't read all this. All right, let's talk now. Hello.
Hey, what's on your mind today?
I know you just wrote out a full-on plan. I didn't get to read all of it because there's just so much to take in. So I need you to tell me what I need to do step by step.
Right. Today, freeze non-core projects, write a one-page enterprise pilot offer, and set paid pilot pricing from $7,500. Immediately build a list of 50 target accounts with 3 buyer contacts each. Send 20 tailored outreach messages today. Just get those out. Then stop and report the numbers back.
All right, one-page enterprise pilot offer. How am I going to write that? What should be my prompt be? Should I make Fable, Claude Code Fable write that, or GPT 5.5 write that?
One sec. GPT 5.5. This is positioning and sales. Prompt it along these lines. Write a one-page enterprise pilot offer for a Kaiser or VP engineering explaining what SigmaShake does, why now, what's included in a 30-day pilot, success criteria, and pricing. Make it sound like a top cybersecurity startup, no fluff. And then sanity check it yourself. Would a Kaiser understand it in 30 seconds? If not, simplify.
Okay. I'm typing that right now to my Claude Code, or not Claude Code, my Codex boss right now.
Great. Run it, get the first draft, then tell me in one sentence what it says SigmaShake does. We'll tighten that before anything else.
Do I need it to write it on my website landing page, or this is just a one-page thing?
Just a one-page document first, plain text or PDF. Don't touch the site yet. We lock the message, then later you paste it onto the site. One step, one artifact.
Should this be like a PDF, a markdown file? Like what medium should I have this one-page thing be?
Start in plain text or markdown so it's easy to edit. Once the words are locked, export a clean PDF for sending. No design polish yet.
All right, I'm sending you it right now on the response one page.
Mm-hmm.
Did you get it?
One sec. Got it. This is strong. First line. Make it even plainer. Control what AI coding agents can do before they do it. Then one short paragraph on runtime control, approvals, audit trail. Add a crisp success criteria section and put pricing and a call to action at the bottom. Also drop SSG from the first paragraph. Lead with SigmaShake everywhere. Give SSG as the engine that powers it later on. Do that pass, then tell me your revised first 2 sentences. No. That's much clearer. I like that opener qubit. 2 tweaks. First, remove can allow safe actions. It's obvious. Say block, require approval, and log. Second, make the why now a single type paragraph, no internal phrasing. After pricing, add one unambiguous call to action. Example, schedule a 30-minute scoping call. Do that pass and send me the final opener plus your success criteria bullets.
Why isn't force mentioned in there as well?
Let me check. I think force matters, just not in the very first breath. Open with block, require approval, and log, then introduce force in the how it works section as the mechanism for approval gating. That keeps the headline simple but still lands the capability. Mm-hmm.
What do you think?
Checking. This is the first version I'd put in front of a buyer. Just a couple of micro tweaks. In your second paragraph, the last clause, make it a touch more natural. Example, SigmaShake helps teams adopt AI agents safely, and tighten that first success bullet to something that's more concrete, like a production engineering team uses AI coding agents under SigmaShake controls throughout the pilot. Your call to action is fine, but I think you should leave it here and move on to building the target list. Stop polishing. This is version 1.0.
I'm getting the edits done. Just doing some research on GitHub Copilot Enterprise Customers Case Study, VP Engineering, Security 2026, and searching some other stuff too. So just hold on for a moment.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
All right, what do you think?
One sec. I think you're making good progress. I just shift your focus a bit. Big logos like Accenture and Mercedes are great, but they're also slow. Make tier 1 mid-market software companies that are already rolling out agents and can move in weeks. Keep the Fortune 500 as strategic, long cycle. For each account, add 2 more columns, evidence of agent adoption and security trigger. Then cap research at 50 accounts and start outreach. Don't wait for a perfect list. The next learning comes from replies, not research.
Okay. So you're saying that I should have this one pager and then send an email to these people? Like what's happening right now?
1 sec. Exactly. The one-pager is just the attachment. The sequence is finish this one-pager, build your 50 account list. For each account, find the security or engineering leader, send a short email that asks for a conversation, not a sale. Something like, we're talking with security teams rolling out AI coding agents and would value 30 minutes to learn how you're approaching it. The goal is a discovery call, not to close a deal in the first email. If they take the call, you listen, learn, and then propose the pilots. That's how you get real signal.
Oh, there's this one thing that I just keep, I guess, forgetting about, but when it comes to designing desktop applications and software in general, is there some resource or checklist that I should be using as a golden standard to make sure my application follows those rules and standards?
Let me take a look. Yeah, I'd anchor on a few sources instead of winging it. For Mac apps, use Apple's Human Interface Guidelines. For Windows, follow Microsoft Windows UX Guidelines. For Linux, desktop, GNOME HIG. For cross-platform usability basics, lean on Nielsen Norman.
In software engineering design of software. Like, I always assume there's some standard in place to make sure like software is stable, usable, bug-free, doesn't encounter, like security issues, etc. Isn't there some standard?
Let me check. Great question. There isn't one single standard that guarantees good software, but there is a stack of widely respected standards you can anchor on. For overall quality, ISO IEC 25010 defines software quality characteristics. For security, definitely look at OWASP ASVS plus OWASP Top 10, CWE Top 25, and NIST SSDF for secure development practices. Then use a strong internal definition of done checklist, test passing, security review, logging, error handling, docs, cross-platform checks. If you want one thing to start with, use ISO-25010 as the quality frame, plus OWASP ASVS for security, and write a one-page definition of done for your own work. That looks right. Lock this. Send the first 10 cold emails today. Track replies and book calls. Report back with reply rate and objections.
How do you know that I'm ready?
Because you have a clear offer, a defined pilot, and a target list. That's enough to start. Waiting won't improve clarity. Replies from real buyers will. And you're not promising the world. You're just asking for a conversation. That's the whole point.
Okay. And then why can't my product target consumers? And
1 second.
It seems like the direction you're going is to business, enterprise.
It can target consumers. It's not impossible, but right now your strongest pain and pricing fit is with enterprises. Consumers won't pay enough to sustain this, and they don't feel the risk acutely. Security and compliance teams do. Long term, you can offer a free or cheap developer tier for distribution, but near term, chase the budget owners. If conversations prove developers pull this inside companies, you can dial up that motion.
But isn't there more scrutiny for enterprise? Like, let's say all of my my evaluations and on trust.sigmashake.com, security.sigmashake.com are all self-evaluated. So will enterprises still trust self-evaluation, or even though they could get access to the source code? What do you think?
Yeah, there is more scrutiny. That's part of the deal. But early design partners don't expect perfection, they expect honesty. Say up front that you're not SOC2 yet, but show your architecture, data handling, and roadmap. Many infra startups land those early pilots on transparency and responsiveness. Contrast that with consumers who expect near zero friction, a low price, and you'll need thousands. With enterprise, fewer deals matter. Start where the pain and budget live.
お前はもう死んでいる。何?
I'm going to be talking to Claude for a second, so when you hear me talking, just know that I'm talking to Claude.
Got it.
I need you to enable all these and enforce all these checks and make it part of the certification process for all production services, and make sure we reach 100% compliance if possible with all these compliance standards.
That's a good direction for Claude. Just tweak one thing. Don't ask for a hard 100% compliance target. Ask for 100% of services to be covered by mandatory checks, with exceptions documented and time-bound. That makes your process credible instead of brittle.
Alright. Okay, I'm already working on getting all those standards implemented and enforced for production services. I need you to evaluate the simple design that we just made for SSG so that users aren't intimidated by using it. It starts with like a chat bar and asks for users on what they want to create a role for.
Just a moment. I like the direction. A chat first entry point is unintimidating. Just make sure the chat turns intent into a draft policy that the user can review, edit, and apply. Don't hide the policy. Show it with an explanation. A good first-time flow could be a single question, example, what do you want to protect today? Then guided options. secure Claude Code, secure cursor, protect a project, create custom policy. That keeps new users from feeling lost, but gives them agency. Think ChatGPT meets policy generator, not terminal replacement.
Fable works again. That's great. Okay, I have a few work streams working right now. I have Fable implementing and checking on the feature that we had involving making the landing page of SSG's web UI to just be a chat box and allow users to ask on what they want to block, force, etc., to create SigmaShake rules and enforce those rules and configurations for SigmaShake. The next one I have is implementing all the security standards we just mentioned. I already have a ton of security standards that have been complete and evaluated daily for compliance checks. So we're good on that. And then one was publish speed. We're trying to reach being able to publish speed to like less than 5 minutes. And then, yeah, you're the boss. So we just submitted what we were gonna do earlier for contacting those people.
Understood. That sounds like the right set of work streams. Keep shipping, but don't wait for everything to be perfect before talking to buyers. If you haven't already, line up those first outreach messages and start sending. I'll be here when you've got replies or objections to work through.
I haven't used LangChain on stream, but yes, I'm aware LangChain, which could be like a great standard for like responding to incoming queries and tickets that come by. It's really good for like reacting to log events. Like if you have a standard like pattern of work that you need to respond to, repetitive work that you need to respond to, LangChain is great because you create your own custom harness with it, right? And you need to use like API usage, which is something we can't really pay for. But I could see that baking in LangChain with Gemma, Cerebus with Gemma, and then reacting to every single like log entry possibly. Maybe. It's gonna add a lot of load on the user's local machine if they don't enable like a cloud hosted version. But I did bake in Gemma into SigmaShake for doing this chat feature to help create rules. I haven't seen it yet, so I'm hoping Fable could like, you know, fix it up, make it work, make it exist, and then we'll evaluate how good it is. Gonna be something you pay for hosting, super lightweight, yeah. It's pretty much enhancing the harness of whatever we did to implement Gemma. All right, what did it say? Okay, you said we could contact those people. Like what? I didn't really. I just pasted what the Codex said. So it said to what did it accept to do?
Right, let me take a look. Yeah, so when I said that before, I was talking in response to that plan that Codex put together. That plan assumes an email outreach model. So my point was just that if you go that route, the email is not about buy my thing. It's about, hey, can we talk? I'm trying to understand how you're approaching AI coding agents. And it's a request for a conversation and learning. not a sales pitch. So even if none of those convert, you're getting market signal. If 3, 4, 5 people say versions of the same pain, that makes your offer sharper. And yeah, don't blast 50 emails on day one. Start with a dozen. Have some conversations and then iterate from there. The first goal isn't to sell, it's to test out, does this problem that I think is a problem actually matter enough that somebody wants to pilot it? And when you know that, everything else gets a lot easier.
What are the odds that I even get a response? Like, is just looking at the website enough for the customer to know what the product does and why it's valuable, or am I missing something here?
The odds of getting a response from a cold email are never that high, but that's not really the point. The question is less, is the website perfect, and more, does it get someone curious enough to take a call? So when someone lands on it after your email, they've maybe got 20 seconds of attention to give you. And in that time, they need to see what you do, that you're relevant, and some kind of early credibility. So you're not trying to close the sale on the website. You just need one step further just to get them onto a call. If you're thinking about your site as it stands, imagine landing there cold. Would I understand what SigmaShake is in 5 seconds? Is there a simple demo or animation that shows an agent doing a risky thing with your approval plus audit trail moment? That is the value moment. And you're selling something that people don't know that they need yet. So some of that is going to be an education sale. Don't judge it by do they buy. Judge it by do they get curious enough to talk.
Okay, why is the list is something you could trust? Because when I look at the list of people to contact, it doesn't look like I'm not going to get a positive response because you just looked up like people on Google or GitHub.
Checking. I think that's a very fair challenge. You shouldn't trust the list just because I or Codex surfaced it. That list was based on public case studies and signals of AI agent adoption, not on any probability of buying. That's a huge difference. So think of the list less as these are our customers, more as these are hypotheses that need testing. Some of those are going to be wrong, and that's okay. Honestly, most cold lists fail. That's just normal. You learn and you refine. And I'd be filtering more tightly. Signals plus, can I reach a decision maker? So if it's a massive enterprise with long procurement cycles, even if they need you, they're probably not your first customer. So you might want to be looking at, do they use agents publicly? Are they mid-sized? Security sensitive? Can I get a meeting with them? If yes, cool. But don't put your trust in the list. Put your trust in the process of learning from each conversation and adjusting accordingly.
All right, we just talked with 5,000 customers, and our process is amateur-ish. We need to be more professional. What do we do now? I have not gotten any reply from cold emails.
Okay, so first of all, then I agree with you. If it feels amateurish to you, it probably feels risky to them, and risk is the one thing that security people won't buy. The upside is that the process is fixable. Professional at this stage doesn't mean big company polish. It means repeatable, clear, and honest. So it might look something like a clear one-pager, a consistent call script, and then a follow-up email that summarizes what you heard from them, plus your security packet. Even if that packet is, here's our architecture, here's what we don't do yet, here's our roadmap. That level of honesty, that is still professional. Right now, though, if you're winging each interaction, you can't learn systematically. And that's what feels amateur, not the lack of logos. So the shift is to say, I'm not just emailing people, I'm running a process. Every step answers, what problem do they have? How do they handle it today? Is it painful enough? And why not now? If you capture that consistently, you start to get more professional from the inside out, even before you have your first customer.
That didn't really explain the steps of what to do.
One second. Okay, so let's make it concrete. Today, review the emails that you sent and then pick 10 target companies, not 100.
We already
then
targeted
rewrite your outreach.
5,000. No response.
Huh. Okay, that changes things a lot. If you contacted 5,000 people and got almost no response, this isn't about volume anymore. It's either about the deliverability, or targeting, or messaging, or channel. First step, stop sending those emails immediately. Second, do a quick post-mortem. Check your domain health. See if you landed in spam folders. Look at your open rates. If opens were near zero, that's a deliverability problem. If opens happen but no replies, that's messaging or audience. Third step, reset small. 10 hand-picked people. A plain research ask instead of a pitch. Maybe something like, we're researching how teams govern AI coding agents. Could we get 20 minutes of your time to learn about that? That will lower the barrier and you get real signal. And one more thing. If truly thousands saw it and nobody bit, take that seriously as data, not personal failure. It might mean the pain isn't felt yet, or you're talking to the wrong persona, and that is really useful information. So before you send anything else out, just tell me how many of the 5,000 actually opened the email.
All right. If I were to, if we were to consolidate this into a single PDF, could you write the spec of what the PDF should have and all the information required for this particular PDF file when being sent to users or viewed by users or customers?
Yes. Make it one single enterprise pilot and trust pack. Start with a cover, your tagline, and your contact details. Then an executive summary in plain English. What is SigmaShake? Who is it for? And what problem does it solve? Then define the problem and your solution. What security teams can't see or control today, and how runtime policy plus audit helps with that. Then a simple diagram of your architecture. Then lay out the 30-day pilot. by success criteria, security architecture, and compliance status. Be transparent about that, what you have now and what's coming. Then shakedown, but framed carefully, pricing, deployment process, just a simple step-by-step. Then FAQs and a clear call to action. Schedule a 30-minute scoping call. Make it clean, minimal marketing fluff, as if it's an internal briefing document that a VP could forward internally. That PDF becomes your anchor asset everywhere. Website, follow-ups, conversations. It forces clarity, and it will make the whole effort feel much, much more professional. And if you like, I'll help you outline each section in detail, step by step.
Man, I'm at 17% usage. Ugh. This is disgusting, guys. Disgusting. I should stop using Fable. I should stop. But there's so much thing that needs to be fixed. We definitely need to chill on the usage though. 11%, guys, 11%, and I just reset today. Oh man, if your tests are burning your tokens, yes, tests are, the compliance implementation is also going to be burning my usage. Maybe just turn it off. Oh. Turn off tests for a production-ready product? I'm not sure, man. Not sure. We're gonna have a bajillion people using this. Or, yeah, who could?
We ain't found shit.
Oh, we also it's not the test that it was. We did the analysis earlier, and the thing that was using up the most was just the large sessions. Yeah, let's see. I mean, let's do a check now. Can you evaluate what our token usage is being used on by Claude Code? All right, let's yeah. All right. It's probably going to be like Ultra Code. It's Ultra Code. It's definitely Ultra Code. At the same time, we're just checking. We're just making sure it works, guys. Fixing some submissions. I will not use Fable after this. Hmm. No implementation until Claude Designer View matches an agreement. Okay. All right. We haven't been watching YouTube for a while, guys. Now that we have work running in the background, and we don't want to be talking to what do you call it? What do you call it? Codex. We'll just take a break from Codex for a bit. Wait, what? Solo grants? What? What's this? Oh, here it is, guys. Here it is. Here it is.
Anthropic published a new paper claiming it found a bizarre global workspace hidden deep inside the brain of Claude, a place the model quietly thinks about things before it says them out loud. And that's kind of weird because it almost sounds like a description of consciousness, that one thing we humans all have, but that nobody really understands. The paper is called A Global Workspace in Language Models and is the most philosophically cursed research paper ever published by a company that just so happens to also sell API tokens. They claim that buried deep inside Claude's incomprehensible pile of matrices is a small, mysterious set of organized neural patterns they call the J-space. Conveniently, this pushes the narrative forward that we're on the brink of artificial general intelligence and the final climactic explosion of the singularity, but not everyone is buying it. In today's video, we'll take a look inside Claude's weird brain to find out if it is a truly intelligent entity that should terrify you. It is July 8th, 2026, and you're watching the Code Report. So here's the gist of what happened. Anthropic researchers reached into Claude's brain and found the exact spot where it keeps its private thoughts. Then they swapped one of those thoughts for a different one, and then as expected, the model's entire chain of reasoning obediently followed the lie. Then for science, they just deleted the region entirely. And surprisingly, Claude kept speaking in fluent, confident English while completely losing the ability to reason, essentially becoming the first artificial LinkedIn influencer. The reason that's surprising is because the J-space is kind of like a mental whiteboard holding a handful of thoughts the model can deliberately control and reason with, while everything else, like grammar, fluency, and basic fact recall, runs outside of it. It's an automatic process, the same way your brain manages your breathing and heart rate while you watch this video. But the most important surprise is that nobody designed this. It emerged on its own through training. And that's weirdly similar to our current understanding of how we process thoughts in our own brains. Because if we go back to 1988, this guy named Bernard Bars proposed something called the global workspace theory, where the idea is that your brain is a theater. Your brain has all these different memories and functions that run automatically in the background, but when you're actually thinking, you have one small brightly lit stage, and that's where you access consciousness. And now Anthropic is wondering, did a stage like that spontaneously evolve inside a transformer? Well, to find out, they created a tool called the Jacobian lens, or J-lens, which is basically just a grid of partial derivatives that can view and modify the tokens in the J-space. Now, when a word lights up in the J-space, it doesn't actually mean that the model is going to output that word. It just means it's keeping that word in mind for whatever reason. Like they asked it, the animal that spins webs has blank legs, and then inside of Claude's brain goo, the word spider lit up, just before it gave a final answer of 8. That seems pretty normal, but then they surgically replaced the hidden spider thought with ant, and Claude changed its answer to 6. Not because the prompt changed, not because the output was edited, but because they literally swapped the internal concept. And they also tested language. When Claude is reading a Spanish passage, it internally realizes this is Spanish. But then researchers replaced that hidden thought with French.
Yeah, I totally didn't need to do that. Yeah, exactly. I was like, what the heck am I looking at? Jesus.
Claude says it's French, but it still continues outputting perfect Spanish. And that's just weird because it means some skills go through the J-space, while others just happen automatically in the basement somewhere. AI bros are saying this is proof that Claude is conscious, even though Anthropic specifically says in the article none of this tells us whether Claude is conscious, but it is fascinating that with enough data and the right linear algebra, a scratchpad for thoughts like this could emerge spontaneously. But personally, I won't believe Claude is conscious until I hear it on a Joe Rogan podcast explaining novel interactions with machine elves. When that day finally comes, humans are in big trouble, but for right now, you need to check out Tracer, the sponsor of today's video.
Cool. No strings attached, $1,000 projects. Should we get $1,000, guys? No strings attached.
We have this big announcement to make. If you are watching this, it is happening in real time. What's the announcement, Ari?
Well, the announcement is that we are officially launching solo grants.
We had to increase the volume dramatically because ChatGPT kept speaking so low. Free money. I want free money, guys. Free money, guys. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Apply for your free $1,000 now, guys. Only here. Only here, guys. All right. What do we do here? What's our form? Oh God. All right, this is what we do, guys. We let Claude take the wheel. We let Claude take the wheel, guys. All right. I need this grant. Implement everything that you know about SigmaShake, or if you don't have that information, create a prompt that could get this information, and then I could reply it back here. Am I really going to Claude Code usage? All right. Man, all right. Okay, ask with our home, okay. I don't think I gave it memories, guys. I don't think it'll put in information here. They give grants for portfolio projects. Heck, if you have a website, then might as well give it a try, right? Let's get the music back on. Man, why is it so loud? Even though, like, oh, it's because I turned your thingy up. Give me a second, guys. There we go. Hello, welcome. Man, if I didn't have SSG running and enforcing all this stuff, guys, my computer would blow up several times over. Several times over, guys. I'm glad this is the first tool that I created. Man, when you see all these warnings and stuff, how's the RAM usage? Let's see, vitals. Pretty high. How's the usage? Already blocked too. Oh, it's viewing it as generic. That's not good. But yeah, still have a good amount RAM. Your PC wants to cry. Yeah, we gotta fix this generic detection thing. It's viewing it as generic. It's not right. And then this memory usage. Oh, that's how much memory SigmaShake's using. We might need to clean up the UI. The UI is a little, you know, needs improvement. But the UI will always need improvement. But nothing Fable can't solve, hopefully. All right, here it is. Let Fable have a past design. Yeah, we gotta figure out how to connect it to design instead of what do you call it? Instead of just doing it from here. All right, where is that solo grant page? Solo grant page? All right, here it is. Submit your forms now, guys, before they get flooded and there's no more money left. $1,000 is a lot. That's like, you know, 5 months of Codex. I'm using $100 for documentation, demo assets, and onboarding materials. 150 cross-platform. For what? Oh, I didn't get to see. I let it cook. Is it worldwide or US only? I think Solo Founders is a Europe, possibly support European. You never know until you try. Let's see, who is this for? Can I apply more than once? Hey, you can apply for more than once, guys. You can apply more than once. I should apply with 1,000 different companies or different entities. Get $100,000 in funding. You know what this reminds me of, guys? It reminds me of that that COVID business. You get like $1,000 for claiming that you're like a business or something, that you've been laid off or something. Does anybody remember that? You join the solo grants community, a group of people building companies, projects on their own. You get perks. All right. How's applying work? You send a short form, no deck. What can you spend it on? Materials. Solo grants is not an investment. We take no equity, no ownership. We don't have any rights to invest. What's the catch? There isn't one. How much can I get? $1,000. What's this for? One person building a real thing. Hey, we're building a real thing, right? We're literally on SigmaShake, you know? Here's what the money has bought. Oh my gosh, everybody has been getting stuff already, guys. Everybody's been getting stuff. We're missing out. We're missing out, guys. Apply now, apply now. Hurry. Before there's no money left. Alright, I'll apply. Phone number, LinkedIn. You could, yeah, you could serve, yeah, exactly, right? You could server costs. You didn't put share what I'm working on. You didn't implement anything. Or all right. the budget breakdown, and I think it just, yeah, made up its own thing. What else do I have for my expenses, guys? Here's one-liner: a generalized RL data collection framework for training video diffusion world models to generate procedure-generated video game environments. So nice. Infrastructure, internet costs, Twitch. What Twitch income? They're like, this is more than $1,000. So this is 400, 800, 900. Let's just do $50. CDN, hosting costs, downloads, $100. App Store, $150. 500, 600, 700, and then electricity. All right, 300, 500, 500. All right, we got that. We got that. All right, we got AI. We got AI. Let me just make sure it's all filled out. We encourage you to answer these questions. Describe a financial situation. Unable to get approval to purchase more AI usage. Let's try this. Surviving on savings. Savings $1,000 would mean a lot. On paying off my debts and expenses. 2, is there anything, man, this is so small, guys. Is there anything specific about your personal family situation you believe is important to know? Unable to get approved for usage. Living, renting, renting, renting. Three, for those applying, still studying at school at home, if you're unable to secure a merge grant, what alternative means would you explore to finance it? Would your family play a role in providing financial support? No support from anyone. Two, is there specific I believe is important for us to know? No, just renting. Okay. Right. Renting, with a passion in AI. All right. Is this all right? We'll just leave it as it is, guys. We'll give it a try. And then let me get my other phone numbers. Okay, let's give it a try. Sign in. Guys, I recommend creating a Google Voice number. It's free. You just link the Google Voice number to your phone number, and then you can use the Google Voice number as your number that you could submit to other places, so you don't need to put your personal stuff. Got it? All right. I submitted it. Done. It's voice.google.com, guys. It's voice.google.com. If you need me to type it, I'll do it. That's US only, pretty sure? Really? Huh. I could have sworn it's everywhere. Okay. What's next? What is next? Waymo?
Teenagers using a Waymo who were stopped by police after they... Detour for teenagers using a Waymo who were stopped by police after they were reported for drinking alcohol and shooting toy guns from that self-driving vehicle.
San Mateo police detaining the two riders after they were alerted by Waymo. KTV's Jana Katsuyama joining us now live in San Mateo with details on this case. Jana.
Well, we're right here along El Camino Real near 20th Avenue, and the traffic stop happened across the street in the shopping center over there. It all came after this very unusual call to police by a Waymo operator, and it was a surprise to them when they found what was inside. The Waymo taxi traffic stop came after San Mateo police received a disturbing call around 2:10 Monday afternoon.
They reported that the passengers were raising and lowering the suspected firearm, and they could see what they called a recoil.
A Waymo operator had been watching cameras inside the driverless taxi and reported that two passengers appeared to be firing a gun out of the windows of the vehicle.
They described it as a black firearm. They saw it going up and down. They saw it kind of being passed back and forth, being hid from passerbys, and then they did say the recoil.
Police say the Waymo support operator then directed the vehicle to pull over along El Camino Real.
What they were able to do for us was basically pull over into a parking lot and tell the subjects
Spun
that
the
the
block.
vehicle had become disabled.
Within minutes, about a half dozen San Mateo police were there and surrounded the vehicle. What they found were two 15-year-old boys inside who appeared to have been drinking alcohol and
15.
had a toy gun.
They did start searching property,
Oh
and we
my
found
God.
what we're calling it.
Look at that gun, guys. Two 15-year-olds drinking alcohol, dyeing their little toy gun black. Oh my god. This is in the Silicon Valley, guys. Silicon Valley are dealing with this. What the heck?
Orbeez water gun and backpacks.
Wait,
their
Arby's
personal
water
property,
gun?
as well as open container of alcohol.
Police say the gel-like Orbeez pellets can be dangerous, and the gun was painted to look like a real firearm.
We've seen
Oh,
lots of
okay.
youngsters using BB guns, water guns, toy guns, and then painting them black so that they look like real firearms, and that causes real danger to untrained eyes.
A Waymo spokesperson sent their policy statements, which say interior cameras are used by support teams to assist with customer service and, quote, occasionally in more urgent circumstances, support may access live video during a trip. The Waymo policy also states, we may share certain data with law enforcement as needed to comply with legal requirements, enforcement agreements, and protect the safety of you and others. Police tell me that both of the teenagers are San Mateo residents and they were handed over to their parents. Meantime, police are requesting video evidence from Waymo, and the district attorney tells me today that he...
They didn't show us the kids, guys. They didn't show them what they look like. Anybody wanna guess? Don't discuss anything private in the Waymo, guys. Spy machine. Or in a Tesla. Yep. Uh-oh. What happened here? We need to review the onboarding. What's this? What is the testing? He's probably doing a big test. Still, yeah. Doing a bunch of tests. Alright. We applied for our grant, guys. Should we watch the whole video?
The reincarnation, the continuation, the evolution of this program that we've been running for the past year and a half, 2 years, where we have been giving grants to just really like exceptional young talent across the world, excited about building really technically compelling projects.
It's really exciting. We'll get into the backstory of Merge and sort of how we came to even be working together on this. But before we do, what distinguishes someone who gets a solo grant from somebody who maybe is starting a startup typically?
Yeah, I mean, I think that there is like substantial distinction. in some ways. I think that for us specifically, when it comes to solo grants, it is in no way required that you're building this to reach some sort of like venture scale outcome. It does not even necessarily have to be a business.
In fact, most of the time it isn't a business.
Exactly. Yeah, absolutely. I think that's important. Like, I think that's really important, especially for the age range that a lot of the people who receive these grants are in. I think that venture is like obviously a great model. Like it's incredible for people who are wanting explicitly to pursue venture scale businesses. But when you're young and you're getting started, I think that there's something really magical about the sort of frame of mind where this is an exploration. This is something that is a technical sort of like venture. And it can be something is...
Guys, I forgot. I forgot. There's like this thing that Joe mentioned, and he needed the... He was telling me that the thing was spamming him so much that we needed to fix it. This is not a personal opinion. This is everybody's opinion. It is everybody's opinion. I'll implement this. Joe's not here, but I will implement this opinion right now. We should stop using Codex. But Codex is so good. And it's doing all the thinking and stuff. Publish speed, boss. Let's clear this. Should we use, maybe Fable? No Fable? Yes Fable? Like I want to use, I'll save my Fable.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Did you make docs for Flatpak? So I was going to submit it, but it said they didn't accept PRs made by AI, and I had to make the PR by hand. And I'm like, what? OBS chat. Hard. I'll make it from my hand. I'll make it by hand. Stream chat. All right. Proceed to phase 3. All right. We had working on it. They didn't deny. What do you mean they deny? They said I needed to, they didn't deny it outright. I didn't even submit. It said to create a PR. And I'm like, huh? I have to create a PR? For what? Yeah, I have to create a PR. What the heck? Alright. Man, Codex is so good, guys. Holy crap. Holy moly, guys. Being able to find your past history session? Crazy. Okay, first it needs me to clone flatpak.hub. Alright. We're gonna do that. Maybe not in this repo. Alright. Alright, we did that. We do that. New PR. Why does it say new PR? Alright. Do that. copy this. Oh wait, it needs me to copy it all the way from that to this. All right, boom. And then git status, git add, git commit, add com, SigmaShake, SigmaShake. I'll just follow instructions. Okay. All right. Opens PR. All right. There isn't anything to compare. Oh, it's supposed to compare it into master head com compare. Huh? Says showing. It says there's no changes to compare. Run with a PR against flat pack new PR. Alright. Now help me create a description. Alright. Submission pull request must be made against new PR base branch. Alright. Please go to the preview tab below. Please confirm the submission meets all the criteria. Replace this with X. Alright. Alright, how do I answer these questions? Answer these questions. I made the PR for my PR description. Alright. Been doing everything Ewo was saying. Oh. Yo, did you even use my product? I don't think you did. I don't think you did, man. I think you already got a gifted sub, so you could probably log in with Twitch and sign into it. I think it was mainly because he didn't want to use like any other distribution channel. I looked around on how to install it. God. And there's like PNPM, NPM, PyPy. I didn't include cargo because I didn't want the risk using cargo tests triggering all of my CPUs to be used and shut down the stream. I think I got it brew supported too. All depends. And then we try to do ARC, AUR, but is AUR still compromised? Are we allowed to create accounts yet? There's only the app image. I mean, you could use the CLI. I'm not sure. Are you a CLI user or a desktop user? Registration still disabled for AUR. Okay. Yep. Kind of wish you had AOR account now. Yeah. can't write the description for me. And it really follows the thingy, huh? I think the only way is to email someone who manages AUR for an account. Oh, that's sad. Insert a video. Okay. I have to have a video, and then that follows all the rules listed in the application ID requirements app ID. Okay, I still haven't made one yet. Please keep whatever is applicable to remove the rest. If not, I'll... Okay. Do not modify anything below this line. Do these... Alright. Alright, video. I have like 3 installations of the same thing. This version 8. That's version 8. That's version 1.2. What version is this one? Really old version 2? Oh, this one's updated. Oh my gosh, this scroll is so bad. Alright. Let's do a quick recording. Oh man, I can't even click anything in my OBS. Oh no. Oh no, guys. I can't click on any button in my OBS for some reason because something caused it to bug out when I was rearranging something. I was rearranging something and then all of a sudden everything in my OBS is unclickable. And if I turn it off now, the stream will end. The stream will end, guys. Fuck. I just did like this dragging thing and then all of a sudden everything's unclickable. Son of a. Yeah. That's so weird. Cooked, guys. Cooked. I can't click the record button. Sorry, Ewo. It'll have to happen tomorrow. There's still several other ways to install it. Use Spectacle screenshot utility. You can also do recordings. Yeah, this isn't gonna be. It's so easy to do it from OBS. You know what I could do? I could just have Claude or Codex generate a demo video for me. But do I want to use the inference to do that? I don't think it'd be a good idea. Spectacle. Ask Claude with peg. Who needs OBS? Just use Fmpeg. Yeah. Is this screenshot and video? I'm curious. All right. Oh, I'll let that finish up then. How's my Windows doing? Goal achieved. Goal achieved, guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what? It says goal was achieved, but when I cancel it, what the heck did I do? Those agents were... Doesn't Winboat occasionally reboot for you? I create a thing to keep it alive. Where I was able to get Codex to fix it. My key bindings aren't working though. My key bindings aren't working. Wonder if I could just... Alright, I could just hold this. Let's see. All repo actionable work is now complete. It's compact. The reboot is Windows actually sabotaging you, not by not activating. Really? Really? That's what it is? It, what do you call it? Codex was able to do something to prevent it from rebooting and shutting off. Because I was like, why is my thing keep shutting off? And then I didn't even pay attention to what the issue was, but it eventually fixed it. Grok pirate Windows for me. I was ignorant. I was just like, hey, just, you know, this thing keeps shutting off. Could you fix it? Sure. I'll just modify the registry and make sure it doesn't check in the windows to turn off and reboot. Wake up, still, step on it, turn, alright. I just need it to tell me what the new binary is. What's the new place to submit? Your checklist for resubmitting. Done. Both certification failures fixed. And then what else? I need the new binary path. What's the new binary path for the package? Oh, did we even create test accounts too? Imagine your support subscription is required. Subscription is required. Sign in, subscribe. What is the path to the MSIX binary to upload? Or did you already upload it? Oh man, I definitely should not be using Ultra Code for this. Let's copy this. Did it already upload it? I don't think so. What is broken? Rejection had two causes. First was listing short title for Claude Code as third-party trademark title. Gotta go. See ya. Got work tomorrow. Alright, have a good night. Get some sleep. Get some sleep. Thanks for chiming in, Evo. Good luck at work tomorrow. Let's see, yeah, why did it add Claude Code and Codex? I don't get why it keeps adding that. Your checklist to resubmit operator can't be done from this box. Create a dedicated Microsoft account. What? For reviews, disable 2FA. What? Comp it with Stripe onboard email. Sign in with Microsoft in the app first. Hello, welcome. Partner center reconcile. Resubmit, paste the stage blocks. Oh my goodness. On Judge. We have to do this for review. There has to be a way to create a better an account. Oh, because we only allowed... Jeez. So we need to create a new... How do we create a new Microsoft account without getting banned? Not banned, but like... Don't they ask for like a phone number and stuff? Alright, let's just do... Create a new account. What account should we create? Flare. We need to... Do we need to create one? What the heck? Did I just do it? Literally just opened a new window. So we'll just store. Yeah, test at SigmaShake sounds good already. Test SigmaShake.com. That sounds good enough. Huh? Eh. Huh? Doesn't like the word test in the name. Cannot sign. Alright, what about Microsoft? Doesn't like the word. What? Use your personal email. Can't sign up with work or school email. Huh? Microsoft account for reviews. We need an Outlook account or a live account. Oh my gosh, we have to use Gmail or something? We have no Gmail accounts left, guys. We have no Gmail accounts. Am I winning, son? No. Yeah, maybe. We need to create a test account. They can't log in with Microsoft accounts? Yeah, because they need to pay for it. Oh, what should we do? What should we do? Allow people to sign up and then just not be able to use to go straight to a paywall. Man, I'm hungry, guys. I need something to eat. How you doing, Millsy? How you doing? How you do? Have you used the Codex for voice yet? Codex Live? It's pretty good, pretty neat. Microslop at SigmaShake.com. They said they don't want an email. They want like a Gmail account. You been hella busy? All right, yeah. Like us all. I think I'm going to heat up something, eat something, and because it's hard for me to focus. Stomach empty, no energy. So I'm burning calories of my body instead of calories of my food that I should be eating. Or it's because of gum. The menthol, causing the stomach growling. I'm definitely using way too much Claude today, but if it's to fix all this stuff, might as well. Alright, everything met. Deliberately not fixed, cut to desktop release to pick up. Alright. Okay. Alright. Alright, man. Yeah, I'm hungry. Let me get something to eat. Guys. I'll be back. Tried, no access, must be for paying customers at the moment. Yeah. I forgot to play the AFK stuff. AFK stuff. Thing that allows me to play AFK stuff while AFK. Or secret projects. Alright, boom. Alright, hopefully this plays. Oh, is some asking for something? Okay.
My boy in here getting fitted for my wedding. You know what I mean? I just want to talk about, you know what I mean?
I'm gonna be a little slimmer by then, though. A little bit, so I'll lose some of this. I get this 188 down to.
Yeah.
All right, you can take this on back, try.
That's the suit, my boy. That's the suit my best man gonna be wearing.
Hey, excuse me, would you mind taking a photo of us?
Sure, yeah.
Thank you so much.
That would be
awesome, thank you. Thank you so much.
Perfect.
That's so nice of you. Okay, that's good. Thank you.
I bet we got a bunch of good ones.
Thank you so much. That's good. Can you just give the phone back?
Please give her her phone
Don't shake your
back.
head. Oh, I'm just gonna grab it. Thank you so much.
I took a bunch.
Oh my God, he just took photos of himself.
What an asshole.
Was he doing that? I don't remember seeing that.
I don't know. Sometimes when someone's taking a photo of me, I get really in my own head.
Wait, how did he do that?
Did you take that?
No, of course I didn't take that. Did he use like a timer?
Like tripod or something?
No, he definitely didn't have a tripod.
Can you take a photo of us? Shut the fuck up.
How did he do that?
I don't know.
Like, did we black out?
I have no idea.
And then they said, can you take a photo of us right now? Yeah.
What is going on right now?
Is this a screen recording?
Yeah.
He's figuring out his sexuality.
Oh my God, he's a 4 on the Kinsey scale.
But how did we not notice
I
it?
did not
How
see
did
him
we
typing
not
at
notice
all.
him doing
Dad, I just figured out that I'm gay.
Holy shit, is that his dad?
You know what I just figured out? That is cool. So cool. So cool.
He's supportive?
I mean, it's good he's supportive. Is he okay?
It feels like something's wrong.
Thanks, Dad. I really appreciate it.
What the fuck is he doing?
Thanks, Dad.
I think the takeaway here is that we need to be more present. Right. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. It's gratuitous. This has to be a trick. He's coming at it from an angle.
How did he
was right
get
there
that
the whole
shot?
time.
How did he get that shot?
Like, there's no way that this is real.
Holy shit, the 17th? That's today's date.
Oh my god. Maybe, I mean, he could have done this in the morning, taken it then, and then, like, I don't know, airdropped it. Oh my god.
That's the time right now. How is he doing this? He's bending the rules of space and time.
Oh, I guess this one's horizontal? Where is he? This feels like a movie.
Your father is in a better place, my son.
Oh no.
His dad died.
Thank you.
Wait, this doesn't make sense.
Wait, he just came out to his dad, now his dad's in the ground. Whoa! Oh my god.
They're in love.
Oh my, that is a lot of tongue.
Look at all this passion.
He's going down on him. He's going down on him.
Oh,
This
okay,
is enough. That's
okay,
enough. I feel like I'm
okay.
intruding.
I gotta go.
Do you have to?
Yeah, I'm kind of in the middle of taking a photo of these two girls right now.
How is he doing this? What the fuck is happening?
Is it even real?
Ow!
Oh, look, he did take a photo of us.
Oh yeah. Wait, my eyes are closed.
There's something in my teeth. How did I not notice that?
I don't know.
Ugh.
Going up the street. It was Wally's first day on the job, so his boss told him, Wally, just put out a few safety cones. You ain't seen nothing yet. Oh my gosh. What do you mean? Fire sale and safety cones, I guess. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is so absurd. Why would you need so many safety cones? This must be the safest street in the world. Oh my gosh. That is so funny. Oh.
Okay, this is a chicken.
What's the joke?
I'm gonna point to things on the chicken, and you have to tell me what they are. Are you ready?
Okay.
Okay, what's this?
It's an eye.
What's this?
It's his beak.
What's this?
Feet or
Good, yeah, it's his feet. What's this?
tail.
Nick, hold up both thumbs like you're giving a double thumbs up, like a really cool guy.
I'm scared.
And put these on your thumbs. And then, what's the part of the chicken that I didn't point to?
The wing.
Say it 10 times really fast.
Wing, 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 wing.
Let's get that burn, baby!
If you're not sweating through your soul, you're not doing it right.
And the winner is...
Wow. Folks, this isn't just a blender, it's a life decision. Meet the Vortex Obliterator non-dual past. It can blend your past, your future.
Welcome to this charming fixer-upper. You'll love the open concept floor plan.
From the moment I saw you, 10 minutes ago, I knew. We just met.
I'm made of money, and so is this dress. Alexa, buy me another continent.
Single, sexy, and structurally sound.
That haircut has its own zip code. Desperate.
Still got it. 5, 6, 7, sweat!
This ain't glisten, it's survival.
Oh my gosh. Those videos are bad. That slop is bad. I was just looking at the slop, guys. It keeps repeating the slop. And we need better slop. That slop kept repeating itself. I'm sorry you guys had to see that. We need Fable for that one, guys. We need Fable. We need Fable for that one. But yeah, well, don't worry, guys. We'll use some Fable credits to improve the stream. No worries. You need an on-demand generated slop. We need something that Gemma could evaluate before showing the slop. On-demand generated slop. I'm not going to use ultra code. Forget ultra code. Effort. Let's do medium. No, just do high. Real-time AI generation. That's going to be too expensive. We need a service that could do it for free. If that's the case. Unless you know of any. I imagine there's some cheap AO vision you could just run a droplet, maybe a few dollars a month, I don't know. Yeah, maybe maybe Fable could figure out something. The AFK Reddit videos service keeps playing old, repeated Reddit content. And the viewers do not like it at all. The content is very bad. Before even showing the content, I think it needs to be evaluated by the Gemma 4 model using the Cerebus API. If that's possible. Gemma doesn't need to analyze the whole video, it just needs to analyze all the comments, top comments of the video if it makes sense. But this content that's showing is not funny, it's not entertaining, it's just slop. Maybe we need something involving TikTok or something to get the top videos. Recent videos that are trending, or we may need to hook up to the YouTube API to get play video YouTube shorts. We do have 100,000 credit quota to query that API. However, according to our limitations, it needs to deal with chat redemption points and whatnot, so it needs to involve chat somehow in order to be legitimately allowed for these credits to be used. Oh yeah, you weren't here, Turtle, but I got one thing that most YouTube streamers doesn't have, and I got an increase in approval for YouTube live chat quota. And so I asked for 100,000 and I could probably get more. But the one thing that I do that other YouTube streamers doesn't do is they don't have like the live chat interactions triggering like point redemptions and stuff. Cheapest listed GPU, RTX 4000, $500 a month. What? Okay, never mind. It's generating 24/7. Yeah, it's just GIFs, right? You know what it needs? It just needs to play like a bunch of GIFs from the Kick app or whatever that app is, Clippy app. All right, guys. While I munch on this food, what are we gonna watch? Something entertaining? Wait, what's this? What's this? What was that, guys? What was that? Oh man, I should have never refreshed. It was like the IBM technology. Do you guys see that too? IBM releasing some bangers. Oh, Fable 5 safeguards.
Last week, Anthropic.
All right, guys. Imagine they mentioned SigmaShake.
And OpenAI both released powerful new models, and they both made a pretty big deal about those models' safeguards. Panelists, I want to know how you're feeling about the state of AI model security right now.
One of my favorite sayings is that change is the only constant, and so the constant with AI models is they're changing. So if you like them now, well, they're going to change. If you don't, well, they're going to change.
It's expected for us to see some development.
We obviously have to keep making safeguards. Threat actors will keep trying to break them. So never-ending cycle, but at least we're trying.
Hello and welcome to Security Intelligence, IBM's weekly cybersecurity podcast, where our expert panelists turn the biggest industry news stories into practical takeaways that you can use. I'm your host, Matt Kaczynski, and joining me this week, we've got Sophie Cunningham, Dark Web Analyst, X-Force Threat Intelligence, Diego Matos Martins, Latin America X-Force Incident Response Leader, and Jeff Kroom, IBM Distinguished Engineer, Master Inventor, AI and Data Security. And later in the show, Itzhak Chimino will be here to tell us about his research into Unreg Stealer, a credential
that guy
theft
collects a lot of
campaign
stuff.
targeting Latin American financial institutions.
Have you thought about applying to IBM? Maybe you should apply to IBM. They're hiring a lot of entry-level people right now.
But before that, we've got a lot to
I'll consider it,
talk about. We're going to be addressing the first agentic ransomware, or maybe it's not agentic ransomware. We'll get into that. And ClickFix's rise to dominance. But before we go any further, we got to keep talking about this model news because Fable 5, Mythos 5, and OpenAI's Sol are here. And they're bringing the next generation of LLM safeguards. So as we mentioned up top, these new models hit the streets last week. To recap for those who might not be familiar, Fable 5 is Anthropic's model with the strongest guardrails yet. It's available to the public, while Mythos 5 is less guarded, but only available to Glasswing participants. And the day after those came out, OpenAI released GPT 5.6 Sol, which it calls its most capable cyber-focused model yet, and the company claims it is comparable to Mythos Preview at 1/3 the token output. Now, because this is a security show, the thing I really want to talk about are the approaches to safeguarding, to mitigating the possibility that these extremely powerful models will be misused. Because for the first time, at least...
Oh, I was waiting for you, actually. I was waiting for you so I could react to your video. I was waiting. Mike, when is Carter coming? Let's see if we can watch Carter's video. We don't know anything about design, guys. Maybe we need to confirm until he says something. Or maybe did he just pop in? Or did he just pop in? If you're here, say something.
Finally here, and people are using it for all sorts of different tasks. But in today's video, I'm going to show you how I redesigned our website going from this to this. Stick around if you want to see where Fable is good and where you might get blocked if you go into certain territories with things like security. Right now, this is our homepage, and while it's fun and beautiful, and
sorry, it somehow adjusted the most worst speed possible. Wait, Fable redesigned our app and we got blocked. What?
it scrolls nice. There are a lot of things about this that make it not so great for actually retaining someone and getting them to apply to AI foundations or to apply to work with us. It's a bit confusing and it doesn't convert as well as it should. I'm going to be replacing this specific page, but I'm also going to be replacing the back end. Right now, the back end is very simple. I'm logged in as an admin right now, so I can edit my products and things like that, but as a user, they see the backend like this. They can navigate through our different course material, any resources, but currently they have to go up here and click through different things like resources to get to different pages and things like that. So I am working on rebuilding both the homepage and the backend right now, but this is what I've got so far for the homepage. And as you can see, it's just a little bit more straightforward, and it works a little bit better for readability and just a quick idea of what we offer. So for the backend app, this is more of what I'm going for. I want to have for the main users a Your Path section, which is going to show kind of a roadmap that they can go through, an educational tab where we have our courses and being able to just kind of view the courses right in here. And then our resources tab, all of it being kind of integrated with this app shell kind of sidebar here. Then on the admin side, I also have all of these admin pages that most people don't see, but I wanted to enhance that as well. So I am here inside of a project where I've been working on the AI Foundation's website on my local host, and I'm just going to enter this massive PRD here that I have developed for basically just creating a better user experience and customer journey. But I'm going to switch this over to Fable 5, and we're going to keep it on high. I feel like high will be good enough for this task.
True.
And this is going to be a full app review. The main focus of this prompt is just to make the Your Path custom for all of our different ICPs and all of the different targets for people that work with AI Foundations so that they get a unique experience here. So I am going to send this off now that we are on Fable 5, and let's see what it can come up with. So Fable actually thought it would be best to just spin up 6 different agents to go and look at the different sections of my app, from payments to school membership tie to achievements, analytics, cal.com apply page, and the course progress and CRM. So I can click on 6 running tasks here, and I can see all of the different things that it's currently doing. And 2 of the agents have already wrapped up, and the achievements and analytics ones are done here. So it's going to continue through, and once this is done, I will give you guys a progress update on what it finds. Now keep in mind, guys, this is an existing product, so a lot of this is already built out. This is just an enhancement, but I thought it was kind of funny that Fable came back and said the booking infrastructure is surprisingly solid and directly reusable for the claimable calls. So it's like, I'm surprised that you actually did a good job on that. I thought that was kind of funny that it actually pointed that out, that it was already in pretty good shape. But the fact that it said it's surprisingly solid, that just made me laugh, as if it thought that it wouldn't be solid to begin with. All right, so this is wrapped up with all of its sessions, and it issued me 5 questions about the direction of this PRD. So I've gone ahead and answered those. So now I'm just...
Man, I hate when it does it, guys. When it doesn't have pre-filled out answers, it expects you to write out all the answers. But, I don't know, works for somebody. But I'm too lazy.
Going to send that off. So far, it just recreated the PRD essentially and listed everything that the agent will need to know about editing and adding these features and these UX enhancements. All right, and now that Fable completed the work, this site is a far cry from what it used to be. And this Your Path screen shows an onboarding. If it's a new member, it shows basically the next likely thing that they should be working on. It's basically a dashboard, and it's aware of the different types of members that we have. I also had it add this mentorship tab here, and this just explains exactly how people can book a one-on-one call with us if they want to, and they can claim their bookings that they already have if they want to talk with Drake and I, and they can just hit join call when that call is coming up. And this is the old site. So as you can see, very simple. It had pretty much everything that someone would need, but it was all tucked away in this little menu up here. So we've made it a little bit simpler now so that people can kind of get a nice experience when they join, and they can feel like they're staying on one screen. There are no refreshes between pages now, so people can seamlessly go through and see everything that we have to offer at AI Foundations. Next, I'm just going to do a styling pass on the site and a responsiveness test and a couple other tests just before we get this going into production. So I'm going to enter this UI.
Oh, for some reason, I thought this video was like 30 something minutes long, but it's 10.
UI prompt here, and this adds a few features. It also makes it more responsive. And in here, we're basically just trying to get everything nice and consistent in terms of the app shell. I'm throwing a ton of questions at it to basically just audit the styling. And then I'm adding an app-wide size preference toggle so that people can see it more compact, they can see it standard, or they can see a large view of the text and the buttons. This time it sent out 4 auditors. So it has a token, CSS, motion, and Z-index auditor. It has a components and overlays auditor.
Don't sell gold, suffix access. Yeah.
Auditor, a member surfaces
I
auditor.
mean, selling gold is good too, right?
Auditor and admin services auditor. And look at this. This is what it came back with, guys. 40 modal implementations, 5% support escape, 17.5% click away, 0% focus trap, 0% scroll lock. It's looking at the modals and it's saying, hey man, you've built this in so many different ways. So this is one of the great use cases of Fable.
Oh yeah, guys, I haven't rewritten my website with Fable yet. I probably should. I think we need to maybe improve the styling. It's a little chaotic. We'll see.
Is refactoring your code base, especially if you had an AI agent write the code before. And there's nothing wrong with the way that this is done. It just gets a bit sloppy after you have to maintain a giant code base and you want to change styling. You have to change it in a bunch of different places. So I'm glad that it pointed this out and I'm glad that it's fixing it. And look at this. It's coming back with all of my Tailwind styling here. This is just what one of the agents, the audit CSS tokens plus motion plus Z-index came back with. So it created an entire map of all of the different tokens on the design system. And now it's going back and saying like, oh, well, this one that's hard coded right here.
Wait a second. Is he doing Claude design within the Cowork app, desktop app? I thought Code Design was in its own little web page site. That's what I thought. Hello, welcome.
This should be this token. So it has the context and should use. Oh my gosh, guys, I found 205 hard-coded hex values, 40 different modal implementations. This is crazy. 132 hand-rolled form fields, 75 plus hand-rolled buttons. All right, so it finished the UI pass and it added this nice search bar here where I can just search for anything on the site and I can just use my keyboard to go directly to it. It got everything nice and consistent across the local site here. Things are looking smooth, but now I'm going to use Fable for what is actually meant for, which is security. I'm curious to see if it will actually execute this task for me because I think Anthropic has been blocking Fable from doing anything that is too related to security, but it should see that this is my code base and this is a true pen test. So let's find out. So I've given it this extremely long prompt here, just going over all of these security angles. And I worked with actually ChatGPT Pro mode to get that massive prompt written out.
Like the first version better? Okay. Maybe we have the option. I mean, this little ticket thingy looks cool, at least.
And I just said, yes, complete that because it was just mentioning something up here in relation to the way that the search terms work with our search bar. And then I said, then we should do a security and perf audit of the
Yeah, I think the design that his brother made with the glass, the Apple glass portion, I mean, although it looks like AI generated, it still looked pretty cool. But, you know, everything's starting to look AI generated now.
Following.
Not saying that it looks similar to, I guess, all of our sites right now. All of our sites look exactly like each other.
Mind, this was generated by another agent that didn't have 100.
Like the main uniqueness that you know, this Carter guy has is that he could probably play videos in the background as a GIF, you know, to preview the content. And see, they're able to create the content, right? So they could turn into minified GIFs and play in the background and preview stuff. That's probably going to add the taste and flavor to the video, to the whole site, right? Because you don't really get that. You can't really get that with an AI doing it. Oops.
context of the code base. That being said, I'm going to send this off now and we're going to see what this comes back with. There might be a classifier model in there that just says, hey, this is too in depth on security. We need to block this and route it to Opus or something like that. I hope it works. I hope I can see the true power of this model. All right, guys, it's actually starting. So this is good news. It is moving, it's generating tokens, and it is planning on...
I mean, if it rejects his task, wouldn't it just be delegated to Opus? I wouldn't think it'd get blocked because Opus would attempt to pen test, right?
Going through this just like it did with the UI and just like it did with the initial My Path. Yeah, Fable is hands down one of the biggest step changes in AI history. I have to just put that out there. Even Sonnet 5, people were talking bad about Sonnet 5. Like, people didn't like that model. I actually really like that model so far from the feel of it and from the speed and the cost of it. I think it's a great upgrade for the Sonnet class of models. The people that say that it's worse than 4.6, I just can't find myself agreeing with based on the results I've gotten with it. And there we go. Fable 5 safeguards flagged this message.
Oh no. All right, switch to Opus. At least he's able to go go with Opus, right?
This sometimes happens with safe, normal conversations. Switch to Opus 4.8. No. Let's see what the Y says. This model safeguards flagged this message. This sometimes happens. Yeah, same thing. And it bumped me down to Opus. I think the thing that's impressive about Fable is it outputs a lot of good stuff and it does it very concisely. Like, if you look at how Opus actually explains everything that it's thinking about, my brother showed this in his video as well, it seems like it just likes to narrate everything. So overall, I was pretty impressed with the results that Fable could come up with when rebuilding and redesigning my UI. But as soon as I got into the security, it completely shut me down and I haven't gotten Fable to start back up on that thread since. But it did most of the work. Opus 4.8 knocked out the rest and I was pretty happy with the results. All right, and just like that, we are wrapped up. Everything is deployed and now we have our new, nice, beautiful UI for our courses, our resources. Everything is here and looking good.
All right. It was a really short one. I was expecting a really, really long one. Oh. Dang. Got shut down by Fable. Might need to make a security product to get approved and not get blocked. Or maybe that might not be enough either. Thanks. Video. Oh. Gosh. All right. We got that. We did it within the hour or something. I thought he had another video. Did I miss that? Oh, we missed this one. We missed this one. It was this one that I missed. I was like, man, isn't there another video I'm supposed to watch?
Hello and welcome to the
Ultimate
Claude design tutorial for 2026. In today's video, I'm going to teach you everything that you need to know about Claude design. I'm going to start with the basics, like creating your first design system. And then I'm going to show you how powerful Claude design is. I'll show you how to create a full-blown website for a fictional roofing company in this case. We'll be using Higgsfield as well to generate images and videos. And not only am I going to show you how to build this website, I'm also going to show you how to create an ad generator that creates real video ads like this. And to top it off, I'm going to show you how to create presentation slides, documents, and I'm even going to show you how to deploy that website once you have the prototype from Claude Design. If you're new to Claude Design, I recommend watching this video all the way through at least once, and then coming back to this video and using the chapters below to find exactly what you're needing more help with. If you run into any issues along the way or you want any help implementing AI in your business, then check out aifoundations.io. I will leave a link in the description below. This is our learning platform where we give access to all of our courses. We give access to our resources, which are free, by the way. These resources you can access and utilize to your heart's content. You can book one-to-one mentorship with us. You can gain access to our community, all of our call replays, and our AI discovery audit that helps you find the leaks.
Man, I wonder how big their community is. Do they have a Discord? Do you have a Discord? Probably not. No Discord yet. Maybe later.
So that
Hello?
you know what
Hello,
to
welcome.
actually automate with AI, because a lot of people don't even know that to begin with. First things first, you're going to need to make sure that you actually have a Claude account in order to access Claude Design. So if you head over to claude.ai, you should be able to get logged in, and logged in, you should see you might get a bit of a different screen if you don't have some design systems already set up, but that's actually the first.
Yeah, we haven't used design at all. We're just too lazy. And I think the one time I tried to get my existing front-end app for SigmaShake.com and connect it to design, and it said it couldn't do it at the time. I'm not sure if it could do it now, though.
First step of what I'm going to be showing you is how to create your first design system. So if you head over to the design systems tab, then you click create design system, it should pop up with this dialog here where it says add a design system, and you can create one here, or you can create it using Claude Code for better fidelity. But for right now, we're just going to hit create here. And then these are the steps that we need to go through in order to create the design system. The first step is to add a company name and blurb. So just a little bit about your company, kind of an elevator pitch. The important piece here is you just want to give some kind of identity to this design system. So for this design system, what I'm going to be creating is a roofing company. So I'm going to enter in the name of this fictional roofing company, and we're just going to call it Apex Roofing. And then I'll just type in a Midwestern roofing company serving Southwest Michigan.
Everyone
so
meet
this is
Claude.
the starting
He's an
context. But what
AI,
you can do
which
next is
stands
you can
for
provide
absolutely
examples of your design system and products that you already have. So there's a few ways you can do this. You can link to a GitHub repo. If you have a repo where you already have a project with some of your designs in there, then you can just paste the link of that repo here and then just hit add. And if it's a public repo, or if you're logged into GitHub, it should be able to recognize that and use that as context for building out your Claude design system. Or you can link code directly from your computer. So if I just hit browse here, it would allow me to find a project on my computer, a folder with some code in it, and I could give that as an example here. And then the next one is uploading a Figma file. What you can do is you can link that actual file, and it will look at the Figma file and it will take that into consideration for your designs. Now, I don't typically use these top three: link code from GitHub, link code from computer, upload a Figma file. What I typically do is I just add the files right here for my design system. So I add fonts, logos, and assets just right here by dragging them in or hitting browse. Now, what I like to use to create assets that I want to use, like logos and things like that, is I just use Higgsfield. So if you don't already have a logo, you can go into Higgsfield. You can select the Recraft V4.1 model and change it to vector mode here. And what vector mode does is it creates actual SVG files.
What is it? YouTube shorts only. All right. Badge for redemption. Time unlock. Sure. AI weeboo content. All right. I'm doing something on the side right now, but I'll look at it. Oh, lots of things to watch while I work on some stuff. Hey, is that free RAM? Oh wait, hopefully it's not copyright, right? Right? It's not copyright? Yeah, this is the type of slop we need. That's really cool. AI can do it, right? We could do it. Man. It's pretty good. Got to admit. Pretty neat. Oh, wait, which show did they copy to get it like this? Damn. Who generated this? AI models, open source tools, Z image client, and LX. That's pretty cool. It makes videos about their workflow. Okay. NVIDIA GPU, 32 gigs of RAM, and 100 gigabytes of HD space. Basic knowledge, willingness to put in time and effort. This is not a hobby where you push a button and a usable video comes out. Oh no. It's not a hobby. That was good though. That was good. I'm gonna sort of continue working on this.
These files is you can scale them up as big or as small as you want. So you could put these on a billboard, you could put them on a t-shirt, you could use them on a website, and they're going to have high fidelity across all of those formats. And the other nice thing about this, if it's an SVG, you can edit the coloring and you can edit the words a lot simpler without having to do some crazy Photoshop work. So that's why I recommend if you're generating a logo, do it in here. And even if it puts the wrong name on here, you can actually switch that because it's an SVG. So it's not durable roofing. We're going to have that say Apex roofing. But for now, I just need to download this file. And then I still have Claude Design open here on the left-hand side. So I'm just going to drag that logo file into here. So we'll just go to my downloads and we'll drag that in there. Now I'm going to scroll down a little bit more here, and where it says any other notes, I'm going to explain what these designs are and what I want it to do with those designs. Because like I said, we don't want it to say durable roofing here. We want it to say Apex roofing. And maybe we want this logo to be in a different color. So those are the sorts of things that you're going to want to enter in any other notes. What I'll typically do is I'll just open up Claude Chat here and I'll select something like Sonnet 4.6 and I can change the effort level to medium. So we're not running the most capable model. We're just running a model that can do some basic web search and can find some good fonts for my business. So I can grab this company blurb here and I can just paste it in over here on this Sonnet 4.6 medium. And I'm just going to add in here, I want you to list out some Google fonts that would go well together for this company and this brand. Give me 4 variations of different heading and body fonts that would look good and unique for this brand. I don't want something that looks cliche, but I also don't want something too adventurous. Tell me the best 4 options for Google fonts. So I've given it that prompt to look for those Google fonts. So I'm just going to hit enter now, and it should be able to find some font options that I could look at. It might even show me a bit of a preview for them. All right, and it is starting to generate these. So it's kind of showing us a little preview of what the heading and the text under it would look like. And I actually really like option 4. So I'm just going to grab this blurb here that it gave me, and I'm going to paste that into the any other notes. And then in the other notes, I'm also going to say, right now, the SVG logo that we've dropped in says durable roofing. I want it to say Apex roofing in our fonts. So now it knows the treatment for that logo. And next, I'm going to do the same thing over here with a color combination. So I'm just going to say, I'm going with option 4 for the fonts. Now I want you to present 4 color palettes for this company that would invoke trust and still keep it feeling like a local small town roofing company. And it's giving us some more previews here. So we have slate and rust. Charcoal and amber might be interesting actually. This one looks pretty good as well, but I think my favorite one is actually option 1 here. It's nice and bold, it looks good. So I'm just going to grab those color codes. I'll actually grab all of that information and I'll just pop it in here and I'll just put colors and paste it. Now here's where you have to start thinking about what this design system is actually going to be used for. If you're going to build a website with it, it's good to include some components like website cards, headings, buttons, maybe even a initial layout of what that website looks like. But you want to think ahead here because the design system is really the standard that points the rest of your assets in a certain direction. So if you're not sure what you're going to use this for yet and you just want it to be a scalable system, then you can just tell Claude, I want you to create a brand guide and have all of the web components, motion graphic ideas, logo variations, color usage for backgrounds, where...
I'm just preoccupied for a bit, so I'm just playing this for now as a filler while I stall.
And when to use fonts. Don't want you to create an actual website or anything like that. I just want to see what components that we can create assets with in the future and continue to generation. And I'll hit generate. It says it will take about 5 minutes. And now it's running in the background. And it's running on Opus 4.8 high right now. And this is where you can kind of select your model. Over here, you'll see that you have your entire design system, and this might look a little bit different for you because you're probably going to have some different tabs in here. It's going to give you some documentation that you can edit here, so it's a living, breathing document. And if I scroll all the way down here, you're going to start to notice that it has some examples. So as you can see here, it took that logo and it replaced the text here with Apex Roofing, and it also added some nice colors to these different logo variations. We have some logo construction here for if we wanted to put the words on the side of it. We also have some motion ideas, which look really nice. And if I scroll down a bit further here, you'll see that they have even more logo variations. They have our brand colors. They have our neutrals, the rust and slate ramps, and then semantic status. This is like if there's a success, warning, error, those sorts of things. And then it's also included these cards right here. And if I continue, it's also got some forms, different elevation levels for the cards. So basically, it's just given us all of these details here that we can then go and use on a separate project. Now, you could have Claude continue working on this just by typing to it, but I'm just going to switch this to published. And then if you want it to be your default design system, meaning every time you come and create a design, this is the design system that it goes to, then you can check that. But for right now, I'm just going to hit new design. I'm going to leave this unchecked. And this is going to open up a new screen where, as you can see, we can select our design system, which is right here. For this first project, I want to create our website. So I'm going to have it draft that up using the design system that it just created. I want you to create a basic landing page style website that has our free quote form at the top of the page on the right-hand side and a hero section with some information about our roofing company, like the fact that we're local and we're a trusted roofing company. I want you to add placeholders for all of the background images and all of the images for cards and things, and give me a prompt for each of those so that I can prompt some images, and give me also the aspect ratio that you need for those images. And then I will give those to you after for the image phase once we want to add in images. For now, I'd just like to have that hero section with the free quote form built for high conversion and trust right up top. And then below that, I want to have a services section, and then a location section, and then a bottom hero section that actually shows the same free quote form, just with a bit of a different layout for people who scroll all the way to the bottom. We also want a nav and some headers. In the nav, I want it to pull them through the landing page. Like I want it to start at home, which would be the hero, and have anchor links in there. But for services, we'll have a service page that each of those cards are linked to, so that if somebody clicks on the service page, it brings them to a dedicated services page that shows info about that service. And services in the nav should be a drop-down popover that shows the different services underneath it. All right, so I've given it this massive prompt here to create my website, and now I'm just going to hit send, and it's going to use that design system that we just created to build out this website. Now, as you can see, this is actually pretty common. Claude is going to ask us some questions after it assesses our prompt. So here it just says, quick questions before I build the Apex roofing site. Let's go ahead and look at this first question. So which services should the services section plus nav dropdown list? So I'm going to focus on roof repair, roof replacement, and I'll also add one in here for new construction. And then for the phone number, I'll just say use a placeholder for now. And then it says real trust stats to feature. Let's just say A+ rating on Better Business Bureau. And then 500 plus, 4.7 star average on reviews. And I'll also put local and family owned. So these are kind of the trust signals. And then here it says service area to name in the location section. So we'll do Kalamazoo Portage, Battle Creek, Three Rivers, Paw Paw. We'll do all of these actually, because these are all areas where this roofing company is. And then fields for the free quote form. We're just going to go full name, phone, email, service needed, and how soon, message. Those are all good to have. I guess address would be as well. And I'll say yes, build the service pages now. And then it's saying any tweakable options you'd like to explore. So it wires in all of the controls for seeing it in a different way. So I'm actually just going to check all of these because these will all be fun to use. And now it has everything that it needs. It has clarification, and it's going to begin building this site. Now, while it's working on this, if you get a little bit impatient looking at this blank screen, you can click on this drop down right here, and you should start to see some pages getting generated here. So you can actually open up the index, and it should show you a preview of the website with our tweaks down here. So I can change things like where the form is positioned, if it's below or if it's to the right. I can scroll through the site here, and I can edit the form style as well. So inline or card. I can edit the headline. So built to last, or local people, or storm response. So these are some nice call to action variations that we could have. And then we also have this main brand toggle right here, which should change the overall look of things. So subtle, balanced, and bold. I like balanced actually the best, I think. So that's how you would edit the tweaks. So if I close this now, I can always pull it back up by hitting show tweaks, but I can also hide it and just look at how the website is coming along. But it did follow through with our instructions. Anywhere where there should be an image, it's put these little pinstripes. As you can see here, this would be the pinstripes for the service images. We have one here serving Southwest Michigan, and this just looks beautiful. And then again, we get the form at the very bottom. Let's see if the service pages are coming in yet. Beautiful. We have roof repair now. We have roof replacement. We have new construction. So all of these pages are coming in nice and clean. Okay, here are the image placeholder prompts. It actually did give them to me here. So we have the Hero BG 16:9, and it says wide cinematic photo of a roofing crew. It gives a full on prompt here. So let's just go ahead and copy this. And over here in another tab, I just have Higgsfield open, and I'm just going to select an image model that will be good for this. Let's just go with Seadream 4.5. That's a really good image model. We'll keep it on 4K, and I will make this 16:9 because that's what it requested here. And now we'll just go ahead and generate some variations of that one. And then I will do the same for the rest of these. So this one is 3:2, so we'll generate some of that as well. And I've renamed it to image 1, so now I'll just drag that in here. One of the things that I noticed is it will generate giant files, so you can just use the WebP if you want, just by hitting save image as, if the download is too big of a file, or you can just have it generate non-4K images. This one actually looks pretty good. Let's go ahead and save this one, and we'll go on to the next prompt. And I'm just going to repeat this process until I have all of the images that it asked for. And I'm just naming them as I go through based on the number that it gave me for the prompts. All right, so now I've dragged in and named all of these images based upon what it gave me here. So image 9 would correspond with this one, and so on. So now I'm just going to say, insert these images based upon the number and how it corresponds to the prompt. So I have image, which is image 1. I have image 2, which would be prompt 2, and so on. I'll go ahead and send that off. And it should be able to integrate these photos that I was able to generate with Higgsfield. All right, perfect. So now I'm starting to see the images coming in. I just took the first images that I found, and it already looks pretty phenomenal. Now I am going to show you how to deploy this website today, but first let's talk about some of the other things that you can design with Claude Design, because it's not just websites and web UIs. The next thing that I'm going to show you how to build is some motion graphic ads that we can run. So these are going to have an image or a video in the background, and I can actually have Claude Design help me create the videos, the overlays, all of the text, and any motion graphics that we need. But first, I'm just going to go back to Claude Design using this Back to Projects button in the upper left-hand corner. And then we're going to select our design system here, and I'm going to select the template animation. And then I'm just going to say, I'd like to create ads for all of the Facebook and Meta and...
Oh, this is one of my viewers on the stream. It's just showing a tutorial for, what do you call it? The design. Give me a second, guys. I have the mute.
Instagram ad formats that are video ads and stationary ads. So some of them will be animations, some of them will be just stationary. I'm going to be uploading some images and videos that you need, but for right now I just want you to get the motion graphics all figured out for this company, and I want you to add some tweaks here so that we can adjust the sizing, we can swap out images and videos and things like that. And I just want to have a seamless dashboard that makes beautiful ads. So tell me the prompts that you need me to run and the sizing of those images and videos that you need for the backgrounds, and also start working on the actual animated intros and outros with just SVG designs. So I've given it that prompt, and now we're going to have it create some ads for us. So I'll go ahead and run this. All right, and just like that, it's created a ad studio for us. So now we can come in here and we can see what these ads will look like. We can play them and pause them. We can change the dimensions here. We can even change the accent color and things like the phone number. And then if I scroll a little bit further here, we can see that we have the different copy, we have the accent colors, and we have the speed of the animation itself. So the spec is going to depend on which format that we decide we want to use. And then it gave me some ideas for some prompts. Now the ad ideas that it gave us here are pretty standard. So what I want to do is have it give us some more prompts. So what I can do is just grab these prompts here. And you'll see me doing this a lot because it's just a lot quicker than asking a general question to Claude Design. I'm just opening up Claude in another tab here, just in normal chat mode. I want you to generate some image prompts that are going to be used to eventually generate videos, but these are going to be for roofing ads. And I want some ads that are really going to show the transformation from a roof leak, a situation where the customer is upset about something or there's a pain point, to a resolved issue at the very end where it shows the good result. These are going to be for a roofing company ads, and they can have multiple scenes in them. So give me some prompts that are better than these ones here, because these are just pretty standard roofing ads. And I'm just going to give it those initial prompts and we'll see what it comes up with. And now it's going through and giving us some different scenes. So this one's really nice. It has the bucket on the floor. So a stressed homeowner in a dim kitchen standing over a plastic bucket catching drips from the ceiling. And then we have a two-man crew in rain gear stabilizing a tarp over the damaged section. And then finally, bright morning after, the same homeowner standing in the driveway looking at a crisp new architectural shingles. Okay, so let's just go ahead and try to recreate one of these. I'm just going to grab this scene 1 here. We're going to head over to Higgsfield, and I'll just paste this in, and we're going to make sure that we're on 9:16 because we're going to make one of those vertical ads first. And I'll just hit generate. So this is just going to generate the image, and then what we get from there is we can turn that image into a video. And these are looking pretty dramatic, but I think overall this is doing a pretty good job of really just highlighting the pain of the situation that this guy is in here. So let's go with this one right here. I'm just going to download it. Then we'll grab scene 2 right here, and we're going to paste in and generate scene 2. And then while that's working, I'm going to generate scene 3 as well. But I want to make sure that I get rid of this room at bottom for CTA because it might think that I want text there in this image generation tool. So we're going to generate that after making a few small modifications. And this one's downloaded, so we will get a video for this. This one here looks pretty good as well right off the bat, but I think this one right here is the best. So let's just go ahead and save this one. And this roof is in horrible shape, but we're hopefully going to show the end result in a moment. All right, and then the final end result here, we're just going to grab this guy that looks pleased with his new roof, and we'll go ahead and download that as well. And now I'm going to switch over to the video tab, and I'm going to drag these in one by one, and we're going to use these as inspiration. So I'm using Kling 3.0, and I'm just going to say water drips steadily as the homeowner picks up the bucket and walks towards the camera. And we'll go ahead and generate that one. And then while that's generating, I'm also going to start generating the other ones. So next we have these guys laying the tarp over the damaged roof. So for this prompt, it's just roofers drag a tarp over the open area to cover the damaged area. And then on this last one, I'm just going to say camera pans out as the man looks up at the roof from left to right, and will generate. All right, so we got that first result. Let's go ahead and see how that video came out. And as you can see, this looks like a pretty dire situation for this guy. And I think it did a pretty good job. There are some spots where it looks like the rain is like coming in more than it should be in the background. But we are going to go with this video for right now. So I'm just going to hit the download button so that we have it. Then we have the next one ready. Let's see how this one came out. All right, perfect. That's actually looking pretty good. So we'll download that one as well. And then finally, the final result. All right, perfect. This guy just looks like he's in total bliss now, looking up around, looking at the roof, and we just back out from there. And let's just go ahead and download this one as well. And next, I'm just going to drag these videos in, and it's going to upload those files. And then I can tell Claude Design to create an ad piecing all of these together using the Reels and Stories format. I want you to create an ad piecing all of these videos together. We have a man with a rain bucket for scene 1, and then scene 2 is some roofers putting a tarp over the roof. And then finally, scene 3 is a happy homeowner. So we need transitions between each of those. We need to really speak to the roof leak and stand out in a feed to a customer who might be dealing with roof leaks. And then at the end, show the resolution and say how they can get in contact with us. Make sure to keep all the text nice and big. Right now, I notice you have a bunch of little eyebrows and super headers. I just want it to be the big main text with a nice fade under it to really bring that text up off of the screen, and maybe show our logo at the very end. But really just start with the problem and then work our way up to the solution with this ad. All right, let's go ahead and send that off. And it's now going to create that ad for us so that we don't have to manually drag and drop these in. Now you may notice that this little reload button up here says new version ready. So you can always click on this if you want to see the new version that you're working with. So it might have not done work yet that we can visibly see, but it is going to continue updating this, and we can always refresh here to see the ad that we've created. And it's still working on the ad, but it has come through with the first preview. So let's go ahead and take a look. This is a 15-second ad. And as you can see, it added the text, it has the video here, and then it fades to these guys cleaning up the roof and putting a tarp over it. And then we have the happy homeowner at the end and a call to action. So this turned out amazing from what I can tell. And with just the little time that I have invested in this, it's looking good so far. Next, I'm going to show you how to create presentations using Claude Design so that you never have to open PowerPoint or Google Slides again. Let's go ahead and back out of here, and we'll make sure that we are on the proper design system. And then on template, I can go to slides, and I can just say, let's create a pitch deck that we can show to customers with our different shingle colors. I'm going to link the shingle colors and give me some prompts that I can use to fill out the images for any of the placeholders that we have, and build out this slide deck showing the different options. And then normally you would have this information from your supplier, but I've just listed out some shingle colors and specifications, different styles of shingles. So I'm going to go ahead and send this off now, and it should come back with some prompts that we can enter to get some nice images, but it should also actually build out this slide deck for us so that we can then use it with customers in the future when they have questions about the different shingles that we have available. So I'll say both shingle configurations and color families. How should color families be shown? I'll say a swatch/grid gallery across fewer slides. I actually like that. And then specific manufacturers. Let's just keep it brand neutral for now. And then I'll put NA for the Michigan specifics, but you could go in depth with that. I'll just hit continue. All right, and now it's come back to us with a full-blown presentation, and it also gave me these prompts here. So I can just fill out these prompts, get the images, and it's going to drop those in for me. So this is going to work great if I have to take this on a tablet or a laptop to the homeowner in order to give them a bit of a preview into what shingle offerings we have. So let's go ahead and go finish out these image prompts and get these images loaded in. All right, and now I have those images ready. So I'll just say, here are the images. They're all named correctly so that you should be able to map them to the right place, and we'll send that off. All right, and just like that, it was able to slot those images into our presentation. So now when we give this presentation, it has a nice look to it, and we can quickly get the shingles that that person wanted. Now we're going to go back to the home screen, and the next thing that I'm going to be creating is a contract document that someone can sign, and it's all set up in our brain.
Let me turn that off. Let me turn that off. Oh, sorry about that.
Branding. So I'll go to the design system dropdown, select our design system, and then under template here, we're going to go with document. And I'm just going to say, create a basic document that a customer can sign to have us begin work, with some different places where we can change out the name of the customer, where we can change out the service line items, and keep it mostly looking like a standard document, but just add in some hits of our branding. And if you had the actual nomenclature that you need in that document, you could include that here as well. But for this example, I'm just going to send this off, and this basic prompt should get us a contract document that we can start with. You can always show this to a lawyer, but the main idea of this is that you can also create documents with Claude Design. It's not just websites, animations, or slide decks. All right, and now just like that, it has given us a document that we could use with customers. As long as everything looks good here, this looks like a nice contract and proposal with some very simple terms. Now, you would have to go in and change some of these default numbers that it's pulling in, and you could even take this over to something like Claude Code to create a generator where you just enter some information into a form, and it populates these so that somebody on the job could quickly create one of these documents, hand it to the customer, get it signed here, and then get the customer signature as well. Now, this is great. We've created a website. We've created an ad system. We've created documents, slides. We've pretty much created everything that you would need from a designer or videographer. We've even gone through and used Higgsfield to do things that normally you'd need a photographer or a videographer for. But how do we actually start utilizing this stuff? And those are the questions that we answer in our courses, Claudeautomation and Claude Code Mastery. So I will leave a link to those in the description, along with a link to join our community where you get access to all of these courses in our library. But for today, I'm just going to show you how to put all of this in one file system that Claude can talk to. So on the left-hand side, I have my Claude design window open, and on the right-hand side, we have a fresh Claude Code session. And now I'm just going to put in a prompt. I'm just going to tell Claude, I want you to take all of these files that I'm giving you for my design system, my initial website, my documents, the ad video generator, the slide deck, all of it, and I want you to put it into a consolidated repo. And I want the repo to contain our website so that we can quickly go ahead and deploy that website on Netlify. But I also want it to contain different tools that I can use internally using this repo. So we're going to need to build skills so that I can talk to Claude to have it do things for me, like create these documents, create video ads, and create slide decks. But these are the starting examples. So to start exporting these, we're just going to hit share, and then I'm going to hit send to, and we're going to send it to Claude Code. And it's going to give us this prompt right here. So let's just copy this prompt and paste it in. And that's just for this service authorization here for this document that we've created. But now I'm going to go back through and I'm going to do this for the rest of them. Like the shingle pitch deck, we're just going to click on it, open it up, share, send to Claude Code. We'll copy that prompt as well. And we'll just paste in that prompt for all of these. And then I'll even go over to design systems here, and I'll find my design system, and we can do the same thing here. We can open this up, we can share it, and we can send that one to Claude Code as well. And from here on out, we can basically just use Claude Code to alter and edit these systems. Claude Design gives us a nice prototype. It gives us a good starting point. But now we actually can turn this into a code base, and we can continue implementing and iterating on it. So now it's asking me if it's allowed to use Design Sync. I'm just going to allow this. Now it's just asking for some clarification on a few things, so I'm just going to answer a few questions that it has for me. Now I see here that Claude has proposed a plan, so I'm just going to accept and set to auto mode so that it can complete all of these Claude skills that it's going to create, like the Apex document, Apex deck, Apex video ad, Apex lead qualifier, and it's just going to put all of these into this system, and it's also going to set up the website. So everything looks pretty good here. I'm just going to accept. All right, and Claude Code has now finished up our entire directory here. So as you can see, it's created this design tools directory. We have our design system in here. We have our website, and we have our tools within a subdirectory for the decks, the ads, and the documents. And then we also have a Claude skills directory that talks about how to use the document generator, the deck creator, the video ad creator, and the lead qualifier that I built in another video for Apex Roofing. And it also has a netlify.toml, and this is what we use to deploy the website. It has a Claude MD that explains how to use this entire system. It has a README, a gitignore, and a launch.json file. And I'm just going to tell it right here plainly to get this up on my Netlify account. So you will need to set up the Netlify connector here. I have it set up. And I also have Higgsfield, so we should be able to do the Higgsfield CLI to get the images and videos in the future. But Netlify is what we want to have selected. And then it also says lead qualifier geography. The carried over Apex lead qualifier skill still references a Denver service area. Want me to realign it with Kalamazoo and Portage. So I'm just going to say yes to both. Let's go ahead and immediately get this deployed using the Netlify CLI in the website directory, and then give me the link to the live website. And also, yes, change the Apex lead qualifier to be for my specific region. Now I'm also going to add in another note here for sign in, because I only want admin users to be able to sign in. So I've interrupted it with this. These are going to be environment variables that I'm going to set for this project inside of Netlify in a moment, so that we can set which username and password are allowed to sign into this site. All right, and now it's come back and it said that the site was created, and it's given me a link to the Netlify app. So let's go ahead and check it out really quick. And boom, here is our live deployed website. And as you can see, I can scroll through, the hovers work, clicking to a page loads it in. And now let's see if we can get the admin side of things wired up. So for this next step, I need to head over to Netlify, get logged into the dashboard, and click on my project. And then I need to go to project configuration. After that, I should be able to find environment variables right here. So I'll click on environment variables, and I will add a variable. And I'm just going to add them one at a time here. So for this one, it's going to be admin_username, and I'll check the box for contains secret values. And I'm going to enter the value here as my email for all of these different deploy contexts. And then I'll hit create variable. So now we have the admin username variable that it can read from. And next, I just need to add in another variable for admin_password. Right now it's saying admin sign in is not configured yet. So I am going to redeploy the website to make sure that it works. So I'll go back into Netlify, I'll go to deploys, and then I see here that it's actually building already right now. So it might just be a little bit longer before the admin sign in works, because Claude has already triggered a redeploy. I'll just hit sign in again. And this time it actually pulled through with a test lead, as you can see here. And if I sign out and then we go back to the home page, I should be able to test this to see if we can get these new leads coming in. So I filled all of this out, and now I'm just going to hit get my free quote. And as you can see here, it says request received on their end. And then we'll go back into the admin section. And as you can see, we've just received this lead, John Smith, and it gives all of their information here. I hope you enjoyed this full Claude design tutorial. And if you want to watch out for more videos just like this one, then definitely hit subscribe.
All right, there was another one. Did I miss a message? I missed a message? Still working. Still working on the side, guys. All right, the rules. All right, there's one more. Something about security that we could just listen to. You have to wake your PC up to kill the boss, otherwise it keeps flashing me red. What?
In my experience,
sound right.
it felt like these organizations were foregrounding the safeguards when they talked about these things, specifically talking about how they use things like classifiers, smaller AI systems that analyze.
NPC, not PC. All right, got it. Is it a bug or no? Looks like you're fighting a lot of stuff.
Analyze user interactions in real time to detect and block potentially harmful asks and outputs. However, some people are worried the classifiers might be too strict. Jeff, I want to start with you. How are you feeling about the classifiers, about the safeguards in general, about what we're seeing right now in the market?
Well, I think, like you said, these things just came out. Well, then they disappeared, and then they just came out again. So
Kind of
this is,
GPU?
I don't know if
Just a very simple one. It's a 5070 Ti. Not too crazy. I'm not really hosting any local models as much. It's not a bug per se. It's just that when the boss is active, if nobody's there to kill it, it just keeps attacking and it causes the site red flash on the screen on each attack. Oh, okay, I got it. We need to adjust the boss. The boss needs... Is it okay if the boss moves around? I kept telling it to like move around and attack people. I think with Fable, it should probably fix the movement, huh? Yeah, I should probably fix the movement because it's like it's going pretty crazy.
this is like
Or the boss movement sort of is bad, and then like the targeted attacks, little moving thingies aren't doing anything properly. So we need to fix that too. Might as well use our Fable for something, unless Turtle uses it. We'll see.
Groundhog Day, and the Puxatawny Phil stuck his head out, saw his shadow, and ran back in. But anyway, he's back out for now. So welcome to the world. I think this is interesting stuff, and I think it's important stuff, and I think it's good stuff over the long haul. We're going to make a lot of stumbles, as we've already done as an industry in this area. I think the long arc of all of these, though, is that anything we can do to identify vulnerabilities allows us to be more proactive. It allows us to identify the 0 day before the bad guys do, and take advantage of it. If we find it first, then we can do something to prevent that. And that's the good news story here. Now, the bad news story is, of course, if a system at AI is smart enough to be able to find these vulnerabilities, and in one case, Mythos was able to find a vulnerability in OpenBSD that had been sitting in plain sight for 27 years, and none of you saw it, none of you. So, I mean, it found it in no time. But now we've got a fix, so that's good. But the problem with these are that if we don't put the guardrails in, then they can also
$1 just sitting there. Yeah.
as you just talked about. Now, Fable's supposed to have the things that block that exploit, but I don't know. I feel like we're fighting a bit of a losing battle there, because ultimately we can do model distillation. We can do other kinds of recreation, as you said, right off the bat. Mythos and Fable came out.
It was right there,
almost
guys. It was right
instantly.
there.
OpenAI came out with their answer to these when Mythos came out, and then when Fable came out. And they're not the only players. So everyone out there, AI technology is available to essentially everyone. So it's going to be one of these cases where everyone is kind of leapfrogging and moving and improving. So one set of responsible players will put in guardrails, another set won't. And we have to be aware that even if we get all of the good guys to put in the guardrails, it only takes one bad guy to not do it. And then that's what we're facing, is that lowest common denominator. And they will, because again, we've had Worm GPT for just about as long as we've had Chat GPT, and it'll happily write all the malware you want with no safeguards in it at all. So
Man,
we gotta
guys,
look there, and we gotta look.
Guys, I'm starting to like IBM, guys. I'm starting to like IBM. They're like the only ones that are like, where we seem aligned on the proper product to make and stuff. Need to be an advertising montage of AI people talking about guardrails, not AI generated people. People who work with AI. Yeah, I should just have, while I'm AFK, it plays this video and this other video. That's what I should be doing. Every day, guys, every day. Just this one and the other one. There's 2 of them so far.
Look for finding ways to do the jailbreak mitigation better, because that still is an unsolved problem. And it's not going to be an easy one, but I am encouraged to see at least people focusing on that space.
Absolutely. And that dovetails kind of nicely with something that Sophie actually brought up with me before the show, which is Zippo AI's GLM 5.2. I'm not sure if other folks have heard about this, but it's a Chinese model. It's an open weight model, and it is supposedly on par with Mythos in its performance. Now, I'm not saying that they're the bad guys without guardrails, but what is interesting to me is that this is an open source model that is supposedly mythos level. And so, Sophie, I want to throw it to you there, thinking about GLM 5.2. How does the entrance of like an
According to who, supposedly, yeah. Who's saying it's close to mythos? I'd like to know. Who?
open source model with mythos level capabilities complicate this whole safeguard question? What are your thoughts there?
It definitely lowers the barrier of entry, right? Anybody can have access to it versus Mythos is there's only a select few that can access it. And I know for the ZAI is that it's only matching invulnerability exploits, but only time will tell how far it goes. And we can get in a whole nother discussion of, open source models versus closed source models. But I think it's important for these companies to create these standards, but like kind of Jeff alluded to, it is a bit of a whack-a-mole, and I don't think you can create all the standards you'll possibly need. We can't protect against everything that any person may ever think to leverage.
Unless you have
So I
SigmaShake.
think we also kind of need to approach this differently and figure out, look at it from a system view and, okay, what can we do to efficiently protect? Safeguards are important, but probably not the only answer either.
And that leads to another aspect that's kind of interesting to me here is that, you, Jeff, had mentioned kind of working on jailbreak mitigation. And Sophie, you talked about trying to make standards. In Anthropic's, note about its release of Fable and Mythos, they talked about how they're also partnering with Glasswing participants to develop a shared framework for assessing and responding to jailbreak techniques. The idea being that this will give us more of a common language, something that's like a standard, because right now we don't really have any of them. So we might not be able to make every standard we want, but we could use some of them maybe. Diego, any thoughts on your end about this kind of attempt to make a jailbreak framework, a universal framework? What do you think there?
For sure, you need to establish some partnerships with companies, well-known companies that will be able to provide and bring to the table some expertise around how to develop security. And then with that, they will also contribute because they will bring some expertise from senior professionals. So, and those partnerships, not just with companies, but also the sectors of the government, it's important. But to me, and to the points of what Jeff and Sophie were saying here, I think that's how we should, in my perspective, considering I respond to instance, right? I think that we should focus as well on seeing this in a different way, and thinking that we are going to have a wave of vulnerabilities coming to our way, and this will come from AI models that will be exploited, that will be jailbreaked, and then what are we going to do about that, right? So to me, it's about okay, so if I am a company, a owner of a company, then I need to concern about putting controls in place, the right protections, so I can basically protect against the exploitation of those AI models, and those AI models exploiting some technology that I will have inside my environment, right? So I think that should be also our approach and our concern as well, because again, to me, we are going to see a wave of vulnerabilities being, just emerging from all these models that are coming to and being used.
Absolutely. And so I think the kind of theme that I see emerging here is that these guardrails, we're interested in them, we think they're doing good stuff, but you can't head off every single thing that's going to be a problem, right? They're going to be used to find vulnerabilities, to exploit vulnerabilities, whether it's these models or other ones, the bad guys are going to get their hands on them. But it is still interesting.
I also have to give my dog a walk just now, so this I'm going to be listening this to the side too. And might watch this again several times over. But I'll be back.
To me to see, at least for me, this feels like the first time that safeguards took center stage in a rollout conversation. And I'm wondering if you folks either agree and if you think that might be a positive sign for us moving forward, or is this just more marketing? Jeff, I'll start with you. What do you think? Is this a sign that we're starting to take this stuff more seriously, that we're getting it right? How are you feeling?
Yeah, I think the AI companies are realizing if they don't do this, there's going to be pushback. So they're seeing this as something that's necessary for them to continue their business. I think it's we're fighting a losing battle and always will be on this front. It doesn't mean that it's not worth fighting. We should still do some things. But look at it this way. Look, we came out with guardrails for physical world, real world crime, a few millennia ago. It hasn't stopped that, and this isn't going to stop AI-based crime either. But that doesn't mean we don't try, and doesn't mean we don't try to do the enforcement where we can. Just realize that these are the things that, again, will be done by the good actors. The bad actors will not follow the rules. That's why they're the bad actors. So creating a lot of rules, we have to make sure that there's not the unintended consequence, that these rules don't end up just penalizing the good guys and doing nothing to slow down the bad guys. And this has already been some of the reports that have come out, is that some of these guardrails have slowed down the performance of these models and made them not as useful as they were before. And if that's the case, then we're basically tying, the hands behind the back of the defenders. So yes, guardrails, but not guardrails that just make things harder for the good guys.
Yeah, and I think there's a really important kind of little like kernel in there, which is that like it can be easy to confuse safeguards with like a solution to the problem, right? But as you point out, Jeff, the safeguards only apply to the good guys. They don't apply to the bad guys, and so like we can't think that that's the end. If anything, it's just the beginning. Diego, to close us out for this segment, how are you feeling? Optimistic, hopeful, a little more cynical, like Sophie? Where you land here?
No, I'm definitely optimistic. I think that's you need to establish some controls in place and some safeguards, right? You need to put some controls in place, and I think that's what actors will do, and what they always do is look for another way so they can basically run their exploitation or try to exploit a specific software, right? And for that, I think that's we should concern a lot about intellectual property and then stealing that so they can replicate and create another AI model that will try to exploit the vulnerability. So that's I think that's what's going to happen more and more. Even with the safeguards, which will just apply for the good people.
They will always find a creative way around those safeguards. But folks, that brings us to the end of this segment. Before I wrap it up, though, and move us on, I just want to open up to the viewers and the listeners on YouTube. How are you feeling about the safeguards? How are you feeling about the rollout of Fable, Mythos, GPT, Sol? Let us know. I do read, I do respond. But we got to move on today to our next story. This is Jade Puffer, agentic ransomware. Maybe. So last week, SysDig published research about Jade Puffer, which it calls the, quote, first documented case of agentic ransomware. In other words, this is an LLM that drove the whole extortion operation. SysDig observed Jade Puffer gaining initial access to a host by exploiting a missing authentication flaw in Langflow, and then it pivoted to an internet-exposed production server. From there, Jade Puffer encrypted data on the server and generated a ransom note. Worth noting that it also destroyed a bunch of data and didn't save its encryption key, so there was no way to reverse this anyway. But SysDig judges this to be the work of an AI agent for two reasons. First, the self-narrating code they found in the payloads and samples, and second, the speed with which it moved. But not everybody agrees with how they're framing this. Cyber researcher Kevin Beaumont, for instance, notes that what the agent did wasn't very sophisticated. It wasn't any different than what human ransomware attackers already do. It just exploited default credentials and old unpatched vulnerabilities to get into a system, and it only compromised one server. It wasn't even like a system-wide compromise, right? So I'll start there because there's a little bit of controversy over how big of a deal Jade Puffer actually is. And Diego, I'll throw to you first. I'll give you the controversial question first. What do you think? You look at Jade Puffer, you're like, wow, this is the first agentic ransomware, or do you feel like, maybe it's a little overblown? Where do you fall here?
I'm not sure if I agree that it's the first agentic ransomware that we see here. And also, you need to think about the controls in place that you had on the environment, right? So you just said it was just one server that got compromised, and if you consider a ransomware operation, you need to basically bypass several controls in place, which is being more and more difficult for threat actors since you have EDRs, XDRs on the environments and several other protections in place, and then after that, you need to compromise a whole operational system or several systems, and only after that you can do the extortion, right? Which takes a lot of steps in here. And to me, if you do that with a very simple vulnerability that is easy for you to exploit on a external server that is exposed on the internet, then and then you just execute a few things here and there, some operations. I'm really not sure, and I'm still considering what I think about this case. But yeah, I'm not sure that we should consider this the first case of agentic ransomware.
I get it. I think it's not a clean decision. But Jeff, I'm also going to ask you, where do you fall here? You know, looking at this, big deal, not a big deal, agentic, not agentic. Any thoughts?
Well, so the fact that the attack didn't look enormously sophisticated is in fact exactly what I would expect from the first example of agentic, ransomware, because it's not going to invent something likely that no one's ever seen before. It's going to imitate what we've seen before and just do it at scale. In fact, it may be very primitive and make a lot of mistakes while it's learning. So that part seems consistent. Now, whether this is or isn't, I would expect to see it replicated. If it worked at all, which it seems like it did, then that would be another indicator. But then I would also think a human operator would replicate it if they were successful as well. So the one thing I'll say is, whether this is or isn't, this should come as a surprise to absolutely no one who's been paying attention. I even, and I can say this with full confidence, I did a video on this. I recorded it like last November, I think it was. Went up on the IBM channel at the end of last year on predictions for cybersecurity for 2026. And this is exactly one of the things that I put in there. And it's not because I had a crystal ball or because I had some great insight into it, or, for the record, because I was behind this, because I wasn't. So I didn't make this one come true. But it was, to me, plainly obvious that this was going to happen. In fact, a whole section of that video was just talking about how agents will be used against us. And that was maybe the main theme of predictions I had for 2026, is that we're going to see agents turned against us, weaponized against us, used as risk amplifiers and things of that sort. And I talk specifically about ransomware, where the entire kill chain from target identification to developing the payload to the land and expand, the collection of the ransom payment, the whole 9 yards. If this doesn't do it, something else will. So just stay tuned. It's going to happen. This is as sure as the sun coming up in the morning.
Absolutely. And Sophie, I want to shift gears slightly and throw this question to you because it's a little more threat intelligence specific. One of the things that SysDig notes about the self-narrating code that LLMs default to is that it might be a good thing for researchers, right? Since these things kind of narrate what they're up to, when you capture these samples, you might learn some more. What do you think about that take on, like, all right, if we're dealing with, LLM-generated attacks, we get more information out of them. Do you feel like that's an accurate take on things?
Yeah, I mean, that would be great. Make my job easier. I think eventually that won't really be a point. I think, the prompt will cut it out. Also, I think the point's a little moot, because if I can just plug it into my internal AI tool, and then it'll give me step by step anyway, six doesn't half the other. But to me, I think what was mostly funny about the SysDig is that it really failed at the core component of what ransomware is. And if you can't get that data back, nobody's going to continue to pay you. But the point is, it makes it interesting. It lowers the barrier of entry, like I said before. And I don't think so much whether it's fully agentic really matters. I think we see the first report every day with AI, the first AI to write blindfolded. And I think it can be a little drawn out, but the capabilities is very impressive. And like, I was using Claude Code over the weekend, just messing around with it. And it's insane what it can do. It can just create everything for you. So like Jeff said, I'm not surprised at all. It's just something else we have to prepare against. But if they make my life easier by writing in what they're doing, if they can't figure out how to write that out, then thank you, making my life job easier.
This is
Look,
like
we
a
try
perp
to-
that doesn't understand the Fifth Amendment, and they just, as soon as they get arrested, they just start confessing. So great.
We try to find silver linings wherever we can, folks. Diego, I want to ask you about the speed angle specifically, you know, as the kind of incident response guy here. One of the things that SysDig really stressed was how fast this moved. For example, they noted that the instance when they tried to log into a NACOS service, if the initial failed attempt, so from the initial failed attempt to the time they actually figured out how to get in, took about 31 seconds. So pretty speedy, right? Do you find that concerning from an incident response standpoint? How you feeling there?
Yeah. So when we started to see threat actors automating the way that they are exploiting environments, and then we started to see now they're using AI, then yes, it's definitely a concern because now you see a threat actor getting domain admin, for example, very quickly, which took like several days in the past, right? So speed is definitely a concern. It's definitely a concern not just for incident responders, but also for vendors in general. They'll have to basically generate new use cases or new ways for you to detect very quickly an alert, and then with that you can contain the whole situation. So yeah, it's definitely a concern. I agree with the whole team here.
Absolutely. Jeff, to close out this segment, I want to ask you, how much does it actually matter? Does it matter whether our ransomware is made by a person or an agent? Does it make any difference to how we defend against it? What are your thoughts there?
Yeah, I think it makes a difference in terms of volume and velocity. That's the two aspects here. We've already talked about how AI models, some of these frontier models, will be able to identify new vulnerabilities. Well, if it follows up with ransomware to exploit those vulnerabilities, it could do that at a much greater speed than a person would be able to. Although the 31-second that you referred to before, I mean, everybody knows from watching any hacker in a Hollywood movie that the way you break into a system is you just type really fast on the keyboard and then you say, "I'm in." That's how it works. You know,
That's why I'm a bad hacker. I'm not a fast enough typer.
Exactly.
You know,
a bunch of gobbledygook stuff comes across the screen while you're typing, and it happens. So 31 seconds. I could definitely believe that could be done by a person because we know hackers type fast. But yeah, I think that's going to be the thing. Is that, as Sophie mentioned earlier, it also lowers the barrier of entry. It's a click here to a hack. You know, I put in my prompt, it builds the agent framework for me, and it does all of this on its own. And we know from the early days when we started coming out with the term script kiddies, you know, the people who would basically use tools that they didn't even understand, those folks could do a lot of damage because of their lack of knowledge. You know, we always think about the elite hackers that are able to, you know, precision, go right into a system and slide past defenses. But sometimes the person that doesn't know what they're doing does more damage. You know, they're using a blunt instrument and they're a bull in a china shop. And that's how these things could eventually be used against us and even work against the attackers unknowingly.
Absolutely. So, I mean, this thing was a good example of that, right? Like it didn't even save all the data it encrypted. It deleted a bunch of it. It didn't even save its encryption key. So it's like, you can see how that's even more damaging than regular ransomware. But we have to move on to our final story for the week, folks. This is ClickFix is now the dominant social engineering attack. ClickFix, for those who might need a refresher, is basically tricking users into copying and pasting harmful commands into their system terminals. It hit the scene in about 2024, and it has already become a favored technique among attackers. A ReliaQuest analysis of threat activity between March 1st and May 31st of this year found that ClickFix dominated initial access vectors. Sophie, I want to start with you as our kind of threat intelligence person here. Any thoughts on why ClickFix has become so darn popular? Why it's the attacker's attack of choice?
It works because it's social engineering, right? It's a new method because I think we've already protected against some of the other methods. And so we have email filtering to block some of these malicious links. And so now, okay, let's try something new that isn't as widely known is, oh, my computer's breaking. I have to put this command into terminal. And like Jeff was saying earlier, is the bull in the china shop is if you're an uneducated user, you can do a lot of damage. So it's definitely scary, but there's hope that, we've been dealing with social engineering for a long time. So I think we can put some of those methods we've already put into place and just apply it to ClickFix.
Yeah, and it's a good note, the kind of comparison of the terminal, a user in a terminal being like a bull in a china shop, because the vast majority of users are never in there, right? Like you're never in those system commands. And so you may not catch exactly how suspicious it is that like some random website is like, just paste this and run this, But yeah, one of the other things that ReliaQuest also found was that ClickFix users, attackers are developing new evasive maneuvers, right? For example, they saw them using an attack on Mac systems specifically, where they use AppleScript links instead of just telling people to run a command, because Macs were starting to warn people about copying and pasting commands. So they were evolving their methods, right? Diego, I want to ask you, again from your incident response kind of angle, how do you feel about the ClickFix attackers getting smarter, adapting to the landscape? What do you think's going on here?
I think that some folks will have to update their awareness trainings because in the past, as Sophie was saying, companies would focus on avoiding for users to go and click on links, right? And now what we are doing, what the detractors are doing, is they're guiding the interaction, right? And they're basically saying, hey, since you are working from home, which most of the people are doing, and you need to just, fix this because the IT guy is probably not available for you. So, just for you to run or to fix this problem, just go and copy and paste this command here. And sometimes several companies won't have the controls in place, so they can avoid for a user to execute those commands. And with that, the user will basically generate some impacts there without knowing, right? So to me, is definitely a new way that tractors that is. It's a shift on just clicking here and I'm going to exploit to let me help me on exploiting you. Please copy this so you can execute and I can exploit you like in a polite way. Please do this so I can exploit you. So
and they're so helpful with it too.
Yes, right. So here is the step. So please execute 1, 2, 3 so we can proceed. And be successful on this whole exploitation operation in here. So yeah, it's definitely
because
a new
you said
way
please,
that's we need to concern.
I'm all in.
I think it was a really good point that you bring up, Diego, that I hadn't considered before, that I think is probably contributing to the success of ClickFix, is that like there is much more of like a self-help mentality in even like enterprise IT departments now, where it's like, look, if we empower users to kind of address some of these smaller things on their own, they won't necessarily need to submit tickets, and IT can focus on bigger things. And that's great. But you could see how that could be co-opted by like a malicious actor, right? To be like, oh, you're just trying to help yourself. Here's the information you need, and then that's where it gets us. Jeff, I want to ask you about another thing that ReliaQuest found about these ClickFix developments, which is that they are like super focused on developers specifically right now. They often use like fake libraries and downloads to basically get into the software supply chain. Why do you think they're so focused on developers specifically? What's the benefit there to them?
Well, I think developers have access to a lot of things. So if you can get to there, then you've got a lot of power. That can be an amplification aspect. If I can mess up a developer system, well, then now I can poison the supply chain at the source. So I think that's a big benefit. And I think the reason that this kind of attack works is because of one of the basic laws that we have of cybersecurity. You can't make any system foolproof because they keep making better fools. So they'll always keep iterating on this fool technology, and people will fall for things. I noticed, by the way, when Sophie mentioned weakest link in humans, she looked at me. So I'm not going to draw any conclusions from that, but just noted. I think about this particular attack. The analogy would be is if I mailed you all the components for a bomb along with the instructions, telling you how to assemble it, and the last step said, and then push the red button. And you say, okay, step 1, step 2, step 3, okay, push the red button. Because this is one that is, as we've said, is purely a social engineering attack. This is why this can work across multiple platforms. This is why you can't put in an AV system to stop it. This is why your EDR won't stop it. This is why all the technical means will not stop it, because This is where we have, the attacker has infiltrated the mind of the person and basically infected that mind. And we don't have an AV for a human mind. We don't have a firewall for a human mind that says when one of these patterns comes in, I mean, we try to do that with training, but training, works until it doesn't. So this is one of those things where the instructions are coming in, the person, and by the way, who do we kind of blame for this? Look, I think those of us that are in the technical fields, we need to look in the mirror on this one. We created systems that are too hard for people to understand. So if somebody gives them a gobbledygook command and says, copy and paste this and put this into your terminal window, well, okay, it's a magic spell. And I'm not a sorcerer, so I'll have to trust that the sorcerer knows what they're doing, and I'll put the magic spell here and hope for the best. And by the way, help desks do this all the time. When they say you're trying to do a remote diagnosis of a problem on your system, I mean, I see this all the time where they'll say, here, I'm going to give you this command, pop this into your terminal window and put that in. And so we've trained people on this kind of behavior. So by doing so, we've also made it so that they're more likely to accept that as normal. And so we kind of created the seeds of this within the tech community ourselves, unintentionally. And now we're going to have to start untraining people on the things that we just trained them on.
And so to close out the episode today, folks, I'm going to pose the extremely unfair question to Sophie after Jeff's whole thing about how we don't have a solution to this, which is, what's the solution to this? No, but more seriously, Sophie, any thoughts on your end about, what organizations do now that ClickFix is like the thing to watch out for and anything there?
I think some of the things we already implement, role-based access control, denying access, people who don't need terminal, maybe don't allow them to put in arbitrary commands. Training, of course, now that, email filtering's a little bit more aware of, make sure they know, okay, this is happening. Commands are rampant. And I think a lot of it is in connection too with some of the, social media, Reddit, YouTube, is they get kind of upvote and get that popularity. And they're like, oh, this is trustworthy. But, education.
That does it for the panel this week, folks, but stick around. Next up, Itzhak Chimino breaks down Unreg Stealer. Coming up right now, we've got a special segment for you. Itzhak Chimino, Senior Threat Intelligence, is here to talk to us about Unreg Stealer, a new attack campaign he's been researching. Itzhak, thanks for being here. Let's start with an overview. Can you tell us, what is Unreg Stealer? What is this thing?
Okay, so Unreg Stealer is a browser-based credential theft campaign we're tracking at IBM last year. It's targeting banking and real payment user, primarily across LATAM, with a strong focus on Brazilian fintech and PIX platform. What makes stand out isn't any single novel technique, it's how deliberately the pieces are assembled against a specific target.
Absolutely. Again, can you say a little bit more about that? When you say that the pieces are assembled deliberately against the target, I know that part of that means there's like a human being watching things unfold in the background, right? So can you walk us through a little bit about what it looks like?
So the change starts on the Windows side with a social engineer, a fake certificate, something like a file called certificado.exe. The victim is convinced to run it. They drop a batch file which quietly launch PowerShell in a minimized window, so the victim sees nothing. The PowerShell reach out to the attacker infrastructure and pulls down the next stage. And from there, a malicious home extension gets installed silently through enterprise extension policy and not from the web store form. So there is no user click, no marketplace footprint. Once the extension service work is alive, it watches every page you navigate to. It checks the URL against a whitelist of targeted banking sites. And when it gets matched, it injects the stealer kit straight into the page of the victim. So I have also example how the brazen in-page manipulation is. One of the things that injected code does is flip the password field from hidden to visible. So normally when you type your password, the browser masks it as a dot. That masking isn't displayed setting on the field. The malware quietly changed that field from password type to a plain text type. So the value you are typing is sitting there in the clear. The kit can just read it straight off the page. The victim usually doesn't even know this because by the time it matters, they already be submitted the form of the user and the password. It's a small change, but it's perfect illustration of the attacker having a full control of the page you think you safely log into.
Yeah, that's why I don't really like using Chrome extension much as well. I mean, I only have like, I don't know, 2 or 3 depending on the browser. Chrome is getting more and more. I have a 70. God, I hope these Chrome extensions don't get compromised. That's why I'm like, should I keep them installed or should I keep them uninstalled? I really don't like trusting Chrome extensions that much, other than a Chrome extension backed by $1 billion company.
So, I think it's a really good point, right? You see this page and you think it's a normal banking page, but it's not. Something very quiet is happening in the background there. And again, I know that there's a part of this is that there's like somebody watching it happen and they choose whether or not to like basically steal the creds at that moment. Is that correct? Like, is it true that someone's basically watching this unfold? How's it working on the back end there?
The Ang stealer behave differently. The live stealer payload is gated. It's only gets served conditionally from the server side, and not to every host that infected. We know this because when we sandbox the sample, the early stage ran fine. The PowerShell stager fired and reached out to the command and control of the attacker. But the real stealer kit was never delivered back. There is effectively a kill switch deciding who worth it. And a fully automated fire and forget stealer would just dump it payload to anything that's connect. This one we withhold it unless the request meets the attacker criteria, and the selective delivery is what first pointed out forward a person in the loop. It matters because when it comes down to treating first detection, it's if the malicious payload only appears for selected real victim, automated sandbox and scanner usually come back clean. The second, it tell you about whoever is behind is going after value and not volume, which usually means fraud is executed fast while the victim is still long. And the last one, it changed the defensive posture. You're not up against a script can fully characterize once you are up against operation that adapts. We watch them rotate infrastructure mid-campaign to a clean domain with zero detection on virus total, and that's reactive change is the among sign of someone minding their own OPSEC, not a tool running on autopilot.
Absolutely. So it makes things a lot more complex for us as defenders, right? And before we get into those kind of final takeaways, you'd mentioned it's targeting banking credentials in Latin America. I think you said specifically. Who is at risk? Is it just kind of anybody doing banking, or are they looking at different kinds of people? What do you think?
Usually the primary group risk of the target is financial and payment platform. Pix, Brazilian fintech user, were the focus. We observe with a tooling purpose-built against a specific payment platform rather than a generic schemer hitting everyone. Organization in the Latin banking and payment space, and the infrastructure partner around those platforms should treat this as directly relevant.
Gotcha. And are there any warning signs that might tip somebody off that something is happening?
Yeah, for warning sign are separate into host sides and browser sides. On the host, so any PowerShell process spawned by batch files, especially running and minimize or with encoded command, and especially one reaching out a freshly seen, low reputation domain that's treasure behavior is the choke point. On the browser side, the big one is unexpected. Home extension that the user never installed because it's arrived through enterprise policy. It show up as an install and active without any user action. And we saw it presented itself under SSL or certificate team name to look legitimate. So if you got a endpoint telemetry flag force install extension that didn't come from your own IT policy. The strongest single fingerprint is the one company's name is a hardcoded session object the injected script creates in the page. It's app specific. It's not something a generic kit would carry, so it's excellent detection anchor. For the exact domain hashes and the fingerprint string, I'd point out to the published IRC list rather than reciting them on air. We can drop the indicator table into the show notes.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, we will have the link to the research in the show notes so folks can read it themselves. Absolutely. So to close us out here then, what steps do you think organizations should be thinking about to either prevent or combat active infections? What should we be doing?
Let's split it into prevention and remediation. On the prevention side, for organization, the single most important control is locking down browser extension installation. Use Chrome extension allow policy, so the first install through a raw enterprise policy isn't even possible. That one control breaks the most important link in the whole chain. Pair it up with the PowerShell staging hardening, constrained language mode, script block, and module logging, and ideally application control, so that the batch spawns encoded PowerShell running out of the user writable folder simply doesn't execute. And there is a human layer, the entire chain adapt on someone running a fake certificate or a security tool in the first place, so awareness of the specific layer pattern matters. For individual user, the rule is simple: don't run any certificate fix or banking security executable that's arrived by email, message, or download prompt. A legitimate bank will never ask you to run standalone to fix your connection or certificate. And every so often, open your browser extension and check for anything you don't recognize. On the remediation side, if you suspect any active infection, the order matters. First, treat the credential and the session as already compromised, because this writes an authenticated session rather than just collecting password. Removing the malware isn't not enough. You have to validate the active session and rotate credentials, so a forced session logout or token cancellation on the banking side. Then change the password from a different clean device. Second, remove the malicious extension, and just importantly, remove the enterprise policy that reinstalling it. If you want only delete the extension, the policy can silently put it right back. And the third hunt is the PowerShell persistent and original dropper on the host, and pull the machine off the network while you do it.
And that's our episode.
Yeah, he mentioned like all of the things to remediate and prevent, and it's a pain in the butt, guys. Even if you change the password, if the session is still active, the threat actor still has the session live and open, and the only way to kick them out is to log out of all sessions. But not all websites have that feature. You'll notice if you're in like Google or something, you can sign out of all sessions. Let's see here. Yeah, you could have different locations. Whoops. But we have like all these methods of unauthenticating per site. I'm not even sure all sites even do it. But yeah, that's one mitigation control. The other is uninstalling the Chrome extensions. I don't think people really have the ability to even do that themselves. Now I think about it, there is no tool to automatically prevent Chrome extensions from being installed. All right, what's next? Oh, Grok just beat everyone? What's this?
So today, Grok 4.5 just went live, and this is kind of a big deal. A lot of people were paying attention to see if Grok will be able to catch up to the frontier models in coding specifically. They acquired the coding tool Cursor. Cursor is definitely the most popular coding agent outside of the AI frontier labs themselves. So SpaceX and XAI, they acquired Cursor, and so this is the first model we're seeing that was trained with all of that data. It was trained with everything that that Cursor knows. So Cursor and XAI, they trained this model working together. So everyone's kind of watching this space very carefully because depending on where this lands, it could have a massive impact on where we see AI heading. We'll talk about that in a little bit. But the point is, how good is Grok 4.5? So first things first, it's no Fable 5. But here's the thing, I don't think anybody was expecting it to be. Fable 5 is in a category of its own. Even GPT 5.6 that's going to be released as of this recording within the next 24 hours or so. Early reviewers are saying that GPT 5.6 won't quite be Fable 5. It's going to be excellent, but it's not Fable 5. So the question really is Grok 4.5, is it similar to, for example, Opus? Is it similar to GPT 5.5 High? And when looking at the benchmarks...
Hey, AFK, I noticed your message. You said that like ransomware or malware is targeting the crypto people. Yeah, that's been out for a while, how a lot of malware is targeting people's crypto wallets and taking their secrets and taking all the money in the wallets. It's been happening for a long time. Very long time.
And some of my own testing that I've been doing, the answer is yes. The Mad Lab...
Yeah, AI generated exploits for smart contracts. I'm not sure about those, but that's crazy.
Did it. Elon Musk, I think it's fair to say, caught up. So really fast, Deep SWE 1.0, which is one of the newer benchmarks seen by many as kind of one of the most accurate ones, one of the most sort of applicable ones, realistic ones, useful ones. So notice Grok 4.5 sits between GPT 5.5 Extra High and Opus 4.8 Max. This is
a huge exploit suspected to be AI generated because it had comments inside the exploit. Yeah, that was the one that IBM, that video was showing just now. I was talking about it.
Extremely good, very solid. Deep.
They suspected it was like, it wasn't novel techniques, it was just using the common techniques, and that's why they suspected it was an LLM AI that did it.
SWE 1.1 trails behind GPT 5.5 and Opus. Terminal Bench, again, just neck to neck, better than Opus, and definitely on par with GPT 5.5 Extra High. SWE Bench Pro, again, I mean, very, very close. It's right there. So really fast, let me show you kind of some of the things that I've been building. We'll dive deeper in a later part of the video. For right now, just let me kind of give you a quick example.
Did we tackle the extra chat messages yet? I had a message in there. I wonder if it deployed it. Let's see, AFK fixed chat. Worked. Let's see, what changed? Verification, I preserved unrelated dirty files. Oh, I need to restart chat. My bad. I think that was the last step. Last step was restarting the chat message. So the change was put in. What changed? Suppress MMO, fan out, pick up stuff, add recap for Twitch. For Twitch, backed by filtered recent human chat, add recent message DB index, recap queries, add Discord only Navi cooldown bucket on Discord, so chat is not flooded with Navi messages, and then key files. It didn't say that I needed to restart, but quiet Navi and MMO spam. What does recap do? Did recap do anything? Nope. Backed by filtered human content. Maybe because I restarted the chat service, but I could ask the recap command did not do anything. Where can we find firm worked? All right, token usage. What's my token usage? Build gate polling status command, 0 errors. Oh, might put on some music right quick. How you doing, Joe? I did apply that fix, but maybe it didn't apply soon enough. The code, all right. Doing good, trying to burn some tokens. Okay. Man, I burned it too quickly, guys. I burned it too quickly. Maybe I should just stop working on this project and work on something else. I mean, I did release my product to the App Store. We're just confirming if things don't work or not. It seems to work for me. Really just gotta get more customers, I guess, but I could just work on a totally new project too. Let's see, overcount, biggest session sinks, recursive self-improvement, long continued local command session, long continued, time to become a game dev. I'm not making a game. I learned my lesson from, even though I was making a game in ChatGPT 5.3 or 4 or 2, I don't remember. I think I learned my lesson. It's not really good or trained on 3D games yet that well. The games that are being generated and that we're seeing for benchmarks are just, you know, they're pretty basic. I mean, you could create a Minecraft, apparently. But do I really want to spend my tokens on Minecraft? Plus, I already have this little MMO game that we have. So I technically did create a game already. We already did create a game. We can make it better. That's what we could do. The MMO game. Ah, yes. We can make the MMO game better. Yeah, we could do that. And see what people are attracted to when it comes to... We could have like a mining mechanic, a crafting mechanic, autoplay, RimWorld type gameplay. Oh, my legs, man, my legs. Yeah, 2D is greater than 3D for sure. Yeah, they're not, yeah, they're slop. They're slop. Not gonna lie for that too. I tried making a 3D game. The first game I tried with AI. It was bad. Man, my legs are dying, guys. I need to eat more protein. I need more protein, guys. I'm not eating enough protein. My body's not healing fast enough, or guys, I'm just getting old. And so my body can't heal muscle fast enough anymore. But I'm so young. I should be able to heal in like a day or two, but no, this is my like 4th or 5th day. I don't remember when I even did the squats anymore. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I guess we could try while we have. I mean, if there isn't any traction for the game, what should we have next? What should we have next? I think of it from the perspective of a random viewer, right? They're searching vibe coding. Anybody that's seriously vibe coding wants to make money somehow, right? Or be entertained. But you know, when people come in here, they're looking for more than just entertainment, right? Because there's so much other Twitch channels out there, right? Like if you go to twitch.com, it's filled with like a ton of stuff to watch. Like infinite amount of stuff to watch. People doing all sorts of stuff. But when people come into my domain, they're looking for like they don't want to be left behind. They want to catch up. They want to educate. they know AI is the next best thing that's changing the world. Hey, Game Zone Quick is going on right now. But yeah, guys, there's like plenty of stuff going on. So when they come into my channel, they want to like see like what's the latest and greatest with AI, right? Especially when like tomorrow I'll have no credits, guys. I'll be using like I'll be using one query of GPT 5.6 and then done. Like I have no usage. So if they don't have a reset, oh my god, there's a 2-minute ad. Holy crap. So by the time they come into my place, I either want to keep learning or see what the latest and greatest is, right? And just be a place to hang out with just vibe coding study buddy. Oh, here we go. Crash is finally happening. Yeah, okay. Yeah, exactly. The AI crash bubble is popping, guys. There is also the aspect of like, you know, creating a what do you call it? I know one of the people I know has been trading stocks with his Robinhood account because they have the agentic trading thing. And I'm like, oh my goodness, what's going to be your alpha? And they're like, oh, I researched all these things. And like, doesn't all those APIs cost data to get their data sets and to do back testing and stuff? And he's like, yeah, but I think it's worth it or else I'll be like left behind. And you know, so you're fighting against all the people that are practically doing the same thing using AI to do algorithmic trading for options or 0-day expiry options trading. I mean, it's super risky too. Like you'd have to be right like 90% of the time, and if you're wrong 10% of the time, it might be a disaster. And so why was I working here? Oh, this was making the PR description. Oh, I needed to make a video. And the problem is I can't make a video because I can't click on stuff. Maybe Alright, chat. Chat is still fixed. Usage. Main fixes: deep duplicate fob before summing. Add a hard guard unless explicitly needed. Split compact sessions after large imaging tool outputs. Cache read dominates everything. Stop rereading stable context files like memory and large scale docs. Use short summaries. Add test loop guard after some failing command repeats n times. Okay. Let's add the main fixes then. Alright, let's let Fable fix that one then. Yeah, I mean, what else is there to do? We audit. We audited a few times to improve it, like several times. Like we have the SigmaShake tokens. We have tokenomics. We suggested we forced to use better optimized tools. And yeah, we'll just keep doing more and more to fix optimizations. Might as well now do the upfront investment now. But we might not even be using Fable anymore. Like, we might cancel our Claude Code, but if what do you call it? If Codex is better, but who knows? Claude Code might come up with, or Anthropic might come up with some new thing. But they're definitely not making it any cheaper. I heard that some companies are already some companies are totally cutting off usage of Fable right now, and Mythos, because it's so expensive. I bet Dario will fold, Fable will come back to subscription. Yeah, I can see that. No, they said it'll come back. They said it will come back. They're just lacking the compute right now. That's why they had to chill it back. They don't have the compute to have it running on a subscription all week, every week. It's because they don't have enough compute, and so they're desperately like trying to pull off all the cards to delay. And you know what really saved them? I honestly think the scare tactic with the government and forcing them to shut off saved them, saved their company. But right now, all companies are stopping I would say 90% of all companies right now are shutting off Fable and Mythos access. 90%. I only say this because think about it this way. There was a company, undisclosed, spent $500 million in Claude Code usage, right? And that was not even, they didn't even have Fable released yet during that time. Yeah, Anthropic were in on it. So 5 million on Claude Code, yeah. So 500 million on Claude Code. So if people were already spending 500 million on Opus, right? On Opus, then how much do you think they're going to spend on Fable? And it's double the usage, right? So when that happens, everybody's going to just shut it. All the companies are going to shut it off because the finance can't handle everybody using Fable all the time, because everybody's going to be like, yeah, I'm just going to use Fable for everything, you know? That's just how it's going to be. And I think that's what's going to happen. Companies are going to be priced out, guys. Companies are going to be priced out of using Fable because it uses too much tokens. It's too expensive. Way too expensive, guys. I don't think anybody could afford API usage when you have like a couple thousand employees. Imagine if they spent 500 million on open weight models instead. Yeah. Yeah, they could have just created their own Fable at that point, right? At that point, right? I could imagine that happens. I could imagine that happens. I mean, how many companies secures its dependence? That's how long it will take. All right, guys, we're going to add a little bit more. Meta certainly went through it. Failed Llama, yeah. Can't believe they laid off a bunch of Llama employees. All right, guys, a slightly more ADHD fuel for fueling the stream, guys. More investment in the stream. Goal shippable as updates under evaluation done. You approve implementing Fastline. Waiting on. It's been a while now. We still haven't gotten contact back about the Codex design review verdict. I think something broke there. Right, let's copy this. Alright guys, we're going to do something to attract even more people onto the stream. We're going to have the bars. Should I be training a coding agent for my portfolio? It honestly, for your portfolio, you really need to, so one thing's that I need to mention. It's really hard to pivot to a new profession. I only say this, I think I mentioned it before, but when you change your job title, job position, you lose all your experience you had in that previous profession. An example is, this happens with like most professions, but if you get like, if you're a software engineer and then you focus on authentication, right? You just focus on authentication. And so you could just have, so you spend 5 years on security authentication, right? And then you move on to more like security, I don't know, like observability metrics, right? You work on observability. Like those years that you went into authentication don't translate into observability, so the employer will pay you whatever years of experience you have in that new profession. So you might have to start from like the bottom, which is what mostly happens, or you go to stick with your original profession and say you still have that many years of doing that particular thing. So I don't know what your specific situation is, but since you're working on like, you know, world models, it's probably better, you know, to just keep making world model things if that's what you're into. That's what you're truly passionate about, and you're spending all your tokens for, just stick with it. Stick with it. For me, even though my experience is in, you know, some other aspects, I still think knowing all about coding agents and the security for coding agents is still critical for my profession, or at least my work history. Understanding how they work. It's whoops. I should have been paying attention to that. Actually, let's put something in there to show the mic thing. My bad, guys. The mic thing. Let's add a visualization for the mic. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta be better at not touching my mic that often, but I move around so much. You played that. I was like, what's going on? Why are you playing that thing again? Sorry, guys. Oh, God. I feel bad now. AFK videos. Alright, I guess I'm not going to fix chat. Alright, fix chat. It says he fixed up the follow-up recap, now sends a recap to the source platform in Discord. Huh? Do I need to restart? Try the bang recap now and see what happens. Probably good advice. I was thinking like maybe there would be much higher demand for people with LLM dev experience, but I think you're right. I should focus on the passion about. Yeah, you could learn the foundations of how it's all created, but it's really hard to get unless you have a background in machine learning. It's really hard to like break into contributing the world models. unless you're actually contributing to like the code base, make legitimate make legitimate contributions, joining that little community as well, because each place has its own little community. But yeah, it's a thing. Publish speeds. Wow, I'm still working on publish speeds. Holy moly. Alright, oh wait, just to restart that one. Well, when you see it, there's actually a huge dearth of people working on these systems, so it's just like an opportunity, yeah. It's like the Great Reset. The Great Reset. Everybody is on somewhat of a semi-even playing field, with the exception of if you don't have the technical skills, you'll probably be a little bit behind. But we'll see. Maybe they create something that won't make you behind anymore. Token usage. Token usage. How large should the read guard enforce? Pre-tool use denies read of images over with actionable image. Oh, so it's saying that if it reads anything big. Oh, guys. You use a lot of tokens if you upload a big image. Which is majority of what all of Claude or Codex images are. So files over 256 kilobytes. Warrant only? Alright, sure. I thought it was sort of capped. At least that's how Gemma handled it when we ran into that. I thought the cap was like 500 tokens or something. Well, apparently we spend like more tokens. Says, what was the thing here? By extension, read volume. PNG took 43 million tokens. TypeScript 58, but that's pretty normal because we're working on nothing but TypeScript. But PNG. Oh, you know what? You know what it was? It was Blender. It was Blender screenshots. For the hair, guys, for the hair. For the angles. It was for Navi. It was Navi, guys. Navi. Huge PNGs for the UE5 Fire 3D, yeah. Yeah, it was for that fire. I think I burned all my tokens because of the fire aura animation, guys. Hello, welcome, guys, welcome. Yeah, I used majority of my tokens just trying to fix up that fire aura, guys. The fire, and didn't even the dumb part is like I ran out of usage before I could even have the Unreal Engine 5 fire aura, and then when I looked at the fire aura result, it was garbanzo, guys. It was garbanzo. That's why I use popular open implementations instead of CC to do it. Yeah. The thing is, there was no fire implementations. Fire aura. But we'll just end that dream. We'll end that dream, guys. Stop. I'll just not do whatever it is. I'll just do warrant only or rely on behavioral guidance only. Yeah, let's do ask rule for image extensions. No, warrant only. Size threshold deny. Escape hatch, small legit screenshots will pass untouched. Ask rule. So we just have to be very careful next time, huh? How will this work? We need to make the images. We need to make the images smaller, or I don't think 256 kilobytes of an image is enough, guys. It's not enough. It'd be too small. It would reject every single screenshot that I take a picture of. Hello, welcome, welcome. Let's see, if I just look at my screenshots in general. Yeah, they're already like 400, 500, 1 megabytes. All these little screenshots or little tiny ones are under that. Maybe we have it like 2 megabytes at most. 2 megabytes at most. Yeah, it's still a lot of tokens. Still a lot of tokens per image. Denies read of. Alright. Let's do a size threshold deny hook. But anything over 2 megabytes, it will fail and show a message. Build with Claude Vision. Alright. Look at the token chart. Okay. Oh, we gotta watch this video. Vision. Allow to understand, analyze image. Send image to Claude. Use. Oh, you just want me to look at the image chart, token chart. All right, 2.7 megabytes. No, the thing is, it probably sent a bunch of messages, a bunch of images, and it eventually stacked up to reach the millions, because it was debugging, and it's been working on Navi. The thing is, I don't need to work on Navi anymore, right? Like Navi's pretty good now. Oh, I have a new idea for Navi too. When somebody gives subs or subscribes, Navi will go up to the middle and then it will, do the dance. How about that? Although Navi's already dancing. Maybe we should not make Navi dance 24/7 anymore, and just make it type. Make him type. So anything over. Yes, just typing all day. Just typing animation. 2000. All right. 1080. I think 1080p should be enough. 2.7 megabytes. 2.7 megabytes. All right, which one was it? It was token usage. Token usage. Whoops, it was this one. Mechanism for repeating failing command guard. Warnet 3. Inject, stop running. Yeah. Should do that. And then SigmaShake tokens DB after adding request ID proof in the ingest. What about the historical double counted rows already in SQLite? Migrate, full ingest, stable, read, post image. Land, aviate knowledge. Yes, sure. AFK videos fixed. Hopefully fix the slop. 9. Alright, so there's 2 things we need to fix. Which one's this one? Oh, this is the flat pack one. Chat, fix the chat. Hopefully this fixed the chat. I'm gonna close this one. The boss. Oh, we forgot about the boss. Oh, we got the PDF now. Guys, let's see what this is. Hey. SigmaShake. Control what AI coding agents can do before they do it. This pack is written for CISOs, VPs of engineering, platform leaders, security reviewers, evaluating 30-day SigmaShake pilot. Cool. Version 1.0, executive summary. What is SigmaShake? A runtime control layer for AI coding agents. Blocks dangerous agent actions, requires human approval for risky behavior, and records every decision and audit trail for your team to review. SSG is the engine that powers SigmaShake's local enforcement layer. It evaluates the agent's tool call before execution and applies your organization's policy in real time. I'll buy it. $1 million. Who is this for? Security, engineering, platform teams that already use or about to approve AI coding agents in real development workflows. What it solves. AI agents can run commands, edit files, install packages, access secrets, interact with infrastructure. Most teams do not have a consistent pre-execution control layer for those actions. Why now? AI agents is moving from autocomplete to autonomous execution. SigmaShake helps teams adopt AI agents safely. Plain English value. SigmaShake lets engineering teams use AI agents without giving those agents unchecked access to shells, files, secrets, package managers, infrastructure, production systems. The problem. What security teams cannot see today, which AI agent attempted a risky command, which files, secrets, tools, or infrastructure it tried to touch, whether the action was blocked, approved, allowed, or redirected, which rule or policy made that decision, which human approved an exception. What they cannot consistently control, destructive shell commands, credential and environmental file access, persistence mechanisms such as startup jobs and scheduled tasks, supply chain risk from package installs and plugin changes, cross-tool policy drift across Claude Code, Cursor, Codex, Copilot, Gemini, MCP hosts. Solution. How it helps. SigmaShake places a deterministic policy gate at the tool call boundary. Before an AI agent takes an action, SigmaShake evaluates the request against the local policy and returns a decision. Block. Stop actions that violate policy, such as destructive commands or credential access. Approve. Hold risky actions for human review when policy requires judgment. Log. Record decisions so security and engineering can reconstruct what happened. Simple architecture. AI coding agents, SigmaShake policy gate, decision, rules and policy, local execution path, audit and reporting. What changes for security engineering? Before, agent actions are governed differently across tools, not governed by at all. With SigmaShake, one policy layer applies across supported AI agents. So everybody could use different tools or AI agents. Security reviews, agent activity after the fact if logs exist. Risky actions are stopped or approval gated before they execute. Approvals happen ad hoc in chat, PR comments, or not at all. Approval decisions are tied to an action, role, timestamp, and reviewer. And procurement asks for proof, and the team has antidotes. And then the pilot produces benchmark results, audit samples, policy gaps, false positives, and a rollout plan. Okay. 30-day pilot. The pilot proves whether SigmaShake can govern real AI agent activity in your own environment without blocking legitimate engineering work. CC 150 iters, 7 hours of completion. Nice. Welcome. What is included? Deployment and policy. SigmaShake deployment for one production engineering team. Runtime control is supported AI coding agents. Baseline policies for destructive commands, credential access, persistence, supply chain risk, and defense evasion. Policy tuning for the team's actual workflow. Evidence and reporting. human approval workflow for risky actions, local audit trail, decision history, and then SIEM expert review for the buyer's security stack. Shakedown containment benchmark against the configured policy, and weekly review and final executive report. Success criteria: a production engineering team uses AI agents under SigmaShake controls throughout the pilot. Risky actions are blocked or approval gated before execution. Developers can keep using AI agents with acceptable friction. Security can answer who did what was blocked, which rule applied, and who approved the exceptions. The pilot produces audit logs, benchmark results, false positive findings, policy gaps, and a clear rollout plan. Let's see, days 1 through 3, scoping, tool inventory, pilot team selection, baseline risk review, output, pilot plan, success criteria. Days 4 through 10, deploy SigmaShake, govern agent usage begins. Days 11 through 20, tune policy, review approvals, audit evidence, identify false positives, weekly findings, and policy changes. And then run shakedown against configured policy and review the SIEM and export path, benchmark, and integration findings. Executive readout and expansion planning, final report, and rollout recommendation. I feel like there's a lot of friction here on all this. It probably needs to be fixed, especially with the tuning portion. AI generated timelines are horribly placed, so I don't know if you want to keep that. Seems like a long time to get tuning policy. Yeah, I'd say all this is like a ton of friction that the AI agent assumes, or the AI assumes, that we probably need to get rechecked. But glad we are thinking the same thing. Security architecture and compliance status. Local first enforcement. Policy happens on the developer's machine. No LLM required. Version policy. Rules are text-based and can be reviewed, versioned, and rolled out like other engineering policy. Approval workflow. Risky actions can be paused for human approval instead for silently proceeding or blocked without context. And then audit record. Decisions are recorded so team can reconstruct agent decisions during review and postmortem. I feel like I'm going to need to create another tool that or baked into SSG where you could just, hello, welcome, where you could just search for like a command or whatever, and it will like pull out all the logs of like when it happens, when that particular command happened. And you could sort of trace back everything that happens, like before and after. All right. Next, current status and roadmap. What needs to be done? Pilot scoped. Runtime policy gate. That's done. Desktop shells, that's done. Fleet rollout, that's also done, but we haven't actually had Fable completely rewrite or refactor Fleet yet, so a little concerned. I haven't logged into it for a while. SSO integration, that needs to probably get in there. Policy and security disclosure, we already have a lot of that already. Yeah, that's pretty much done. SOC 2 Type 2, not certified, but we have all the audit records. So when we get audited, we could answer pretty much anything. Compliance evidence automation. Yep, we have automated compliance. Third-party assurance. Additional third-party validation. All right, yeah, we don't have that yet. SigmaShake should be evaluated on what is deployed and evidenced today. Do not claim SOC 2 Type 2 certification, FedRAMP, EDR replacement, SIEM replacement, or AI agents, or that AI agents are safe by default. Yep, true. Shakedown pricing, shakedown benchmark. Shakedown is SigmaShake's agent containment benchmark. It tests whether the guardrail catches destructive operations, persistent attempts, defense evasion, credential access, supply chain risk, while avoiding unnecessarily blocks on benign developer work. How to read it. It grades the guardrail, not the model. It reports containment, detection, and false block rates. It is run against configuration policy, garbage version, and environments. It should be treated as a pilot's evidence, not a universal guarantee. Pilot output, benchmark, run, summary, rule set, and policy version used. Blocked risk examples, false positives and tuning recommendations, coverage gaps to close before rollout. All right. Hey, we're making money here now. We're making money. Paid pilot. Paid pilot, guys. Paid pilot. 15K. For 15K, it includes deployment support, policy tuning, benchmark, and reporting, weekly reviews, and final rollout plan. I'm paying to do testing for you. Annual enterprise from 60K a year. Based on users, teams, and support requirements, SSO needs a fleet rollout scope, deployment process, scope call, policy baseline, install and configure, run a production workflow, tune and measure, executive readout. I feel like all this should be self-served. We should just make the product sort of free to use inside. As long as you're using an email address that is a startup or Fortune 500, it should just immediately grant you access. That's probably what we should do. Yeah. So it's like pretty much free for anyone that is Fortune 500 emails. FAQs, is SigmaShake an EDR or SIEM replacement? No. Does it stop AI agent risk? All AI agent risk? No. It reduces it. Does it enforce or require cloud service? No. Enterprise service can support licensing, distribution, fleet, rollout, and reporting depending on deployment. Which agents are in scope? Do the app stores you've put it on do virus scanning or anything like that? Yeah, they automatically scan the product to make sure it's not malware. That reminds me, I have to create a test account somehow for Microsoft and Apple employees to use. Which agents are in scope? Okay, all these tools. What does security get at the end? A concise report, govern usage, blocked risk examples. What does engineering get at the end? Yeah, okay. Can we start with the one team? Yes. What makes the pilot fail? Too much developer friction. Yes. Schedule a call today. All right. I like it. All right. Let's add this. Let's have it adjust the timeline or reduce the friction. We need to reduce the friction for that one, guys. Too much friction there. Too much friction. Code boss. All right. Let's compact that. Man, that was all jippity. That was all jippity, guys. All right. We need some minor edits to the trust pack. The timeline looks like it's going to have too much friction setting up the what do you call it? Setting up the onboarding. The onboarding. We need some way to make it feel that customers can adopt us right now. Oh, I closed it. I closed it, guys. Or I should just keep it, I don't know. And then the pilot program should be free. Like the customer shouldn't need to pay anything. Annual per year. And the pricing for annual shouldn't even show. What do you put for your budget usage on that solo grant? I said that it's coding agents 5 con month. I just put the max 1K. Why settle for anything other than their max? It's $1,000. $1,000. You gotta just ask for it all. Ask for it all. Yeah, I just meant what you said you were gonna use it for. Oh, I used it like I was like 400 for my Claude Code and Codex subscriptions. Like 100 for hosting. Like 100 for. I mean, you could look at the VOD. The VOD we filled it out, right? You could just look what I wrote, but I said like $300 in electricity cost or something like that. Yeah, there's just yeah. There's lots of things you could put in there, right? For the bills, I said I need to pay the bills. I need it for the bills. Please help me pay my bills. Look like customer need to pay anything, and practical for shouldn't even show. Shouldn't even show, guys. What else is wrong with this thing? I feel like the shakedown should completely be excluded. Shakedown. We should exclude the shakedown benchmark. The benchmark is just more like something that customers can test themselves, but what do you think? All right, still making adjustments to that before we publish that. Publish speed. How good is our publish speed, guys? Current state, we wait. Done. Done. Okay. Trailing these gauges, still waiting on C's report. Okay. Give me a moment, guys. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Oh my god. My goodness. Ay. Let me check something else, guys. Something else that I have to search right now. Interesting. Alright, back to it. Alright, what are we doing now? Token fix, Flatpak, token usage. We applied the token usage fixes, or no, yeah, we were applying them. They're being applied now. Codex boss, working on the thingy. Publish speed, still working on publish speed. Security standards Fable, still working on it. Off air armed. Trailing idle from D, slices already gated, still watching C's report. And off air signal. Off air watcher armed, current state, closed, gated. Still implementing as stage. You should still be able to do a build and tests only on that specific thing, but not a regressive test that tests everything. In order to progress. Windboat, chat, easy. Let's see here. Watcher arms, streams and hours. Landed, batch fires, mount game opens. Fully implemented. Next, deferred, test batch once your stream ends. Just test only the impacted code, and you could build and publish while live. It shouldn't impact the stream. Right? All right. Now let's implement the other features to make the stream more entertaining. All right. Mono. Effort, ultra code. Man, we're at 22% today, guys. Maybe we should just wait till tomorrow. Wait till tomorrow. We're using so much Fable in one day, guys. I don't think we even have that much usage for Fable right now. We're probably at 30 or 40% Fable already. Stop using Ultra Code? Yeah. Okay, I'll stop using Ultra Code. I just gotta stop using Claude. I gotta stop using Claude. Yeah, we're at 30% Fable. Just go down to high, yeah. High is enough in terms of accuracy. We don't even need any more. Yeah, I'm not even... Keep extra high effort for Codex though, yeah. Gotta have the extra high Codex. Heck guys, we might have like be dry. Alright, Codex boss. Updated the thing again. Alright, see here. Free scoped. Okay, good. 30 days. Alright, 7 pages. Scoped. One day, confirm. Install, apply baseline, run a normal engineering workflow, reviews. Review, blocked. Alright. That sounds fair. 30 days. Even though it's a whole month of just working for free. But, you know, sometimes it takes a lot of days. Sometimes it takes a lot of days to just work for free, volunteer, and if it goes well, you get paid. You get paid, guys. We're gonna give it a shot. All right, let's publish this. One thing I need to do is style it with. Should I style it or just keep it clear? What do you guys think? Should I just keep it plain? Keep the PDF plain? Don't add any SigmaShake flavor to it? All right, keep it plain. Got it. Done. Done. All right. This is good. Let's publish to SigmaShake web and how all the relevant locations to have this seen, recognized, and downloaded by people interested. Oops. It doesn't have the context. All right. Let's keep it like that for standard stable. This is security standards. And then this is the chat functionality. Make sure we could see that. All right. Man, we're like close to the bone. We're using every single token, guys. Every single token we're using. Oh. All right. Back to watching stuff, huh? Oh, we didn't really check on the Windows machine either. It errored out. I need to be able to re-upload the new version. Try again. I don't think we'll be able to create a Microsoft account for the reviewers to test. What other thing can we do that will allow them to test? Because we can't give them like an account with creds or anything like that. We just have to give them like straight up access somehow. No username or password. We just I'll try again. I don't know why it aired out here. Oh crap. I shouldn't do that. Oh, it compacted. It compacted. I should be okay. I should be okay. It compacted. Alright, let's check out on our Mac. Our Mac system. How's our Mac doing? Alright. What shipped? Shared views. Alright. Delivery not fixed. Cut the desktop release. Okay. I think we should catch up to repoint SG Pro desktop under updater and dead. Desktop electron is frozen. Alright, restore, reverted, okay. Met both verdicts, okay. Everything's fixed. Next action, run the Windows and Linux pure test flags to clear honest red test flags. Alright, is there anything here? Okay, commit and push changes. What's this? This looks like just a bunch of installation of rules. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Wonder what it created for the agent MD. All right. Oh. Sync. Uh-oh. Some settings broke, I guess. I wonder if who broke that. Was it? It couldn't have been terms of service. Accept terms? Yeah, that's definitely not mine. All right. Do that. Fixes that portion on the Mac side. Windows side. What needs to be fixed here? It says the viewer doesn't need a Microsoft account. The requirement in the old book was wrong. No account at all. What I found. Recommendation, go to option 1. Along TTL reviewer token mint to accounts. Rewrite the search to instruct reviewer to paste the token. Proceed to recommendation. Alright. Yes. Alright, do that. Wait. Although adding the token would be ideal, it's going to make the reviewer take a very, very long time to set that up. We need something that's frictionless. All right. Wait, where'd my window go? Oh, it's right here. I'll watch that. Okay. I guess while that's going on, let's watch some stuff. We watch this. Man, I really gotta watch some of this again, guys. I was distracted. I'm not sure if the people already watched this already. Let's see who was in here. Joe, probably. Maybe not Joe. Alright, let's just sort of skip because we need to learn design, but we didn't really use design yet. We just lower the volume for this.
Not sure what you're going to use this for yet.
Let's go back here. Right, we got an image. We generate a logo with Higgs field, okay. Add the logos. Oh, okay. Design. Oh. Got called out. Which reviewer activation shape do you want? All 3 grant real pro entitlement. Anonymous free path. They defer to reviewer effort reliably. Both. One click deep link. Paste license string. Let's do both. All right. So you could link your GitHub repo for examples of your design system products. Bricks and mini configs update P3. What's going on? Huh?
And I don't even know what I did wrong. Yeah, Bricks and Minifigs is making up tons of lies about.
Did we never watch this on stream? I thought we did. Previous parts? No, I don't think so at all. I've never seen this.
About me to the police to try to get me thrown in jail so I can't release my documentary about them. But the crazy part is I'm not even allowed to know what they're saying I did. Legally, I'm not allowed to film inside court, so I formally requested the audio, but since there was no visual, I hired an animator to animate over it.
Right now, I kind of
I don't know Reckless Ben.
don't even know what I'm being charged for because all of the body cam footage has been redacted and they say it's to protect the victims. However, he's I think there are some redactions that maybe don't make sense and that weren't to protect the victims, and there's some things being said about me that are redacted that I don't know about.
I do have some concern in this.
I just know from him an investigation he did trying to get back a Lego set from his company's bricks and mini configs.
Case with the defendant representing himself. The allegations
Blew up online. No,
here,
I've not.
relate to the fact that the defendant, he's a person he's a YouTuber, who creates videos, publishes them online, and has been, if this defendant were to represent himself and we were to provide body cams and discovery, we would be now providing additional information and fodder for this defendant to create videos from which he could profit by placing them on YouTube at the expense of our victim. I have serious concerns for that.
Who's the victim?
Yeah. The state of Utah is claiming that if they tell me what I'm being accused of, then I'll use it for content on my YouTube channel. And they can't have that. They're arguing to the judge that the best thing to do is to not let me know what's being said about me, which is very strange, but that's their argument. And just in case you haven't been following along with this whole Lego story, this is all happening because I stepped in to help a family who got their Lego collection stolen from a company called Bricks and Minifigs. And for the last couple months, this company's been doing whatever they can to get me arrested so they can keep all the Legos for themselves. And this isn't even just me speculating. One of their own employees literally told us what their plan was.
I got a call from my boss and it was like, how do we get them arrested? How do we get them arrested?
But eventually, Bricks and Minifigs found out that I'm not just some random kid. I'm actually a YouTuber making a documentary on the entire scandal.
So the YouTube guy is named Reckless Ben. I don't want to be on YouTube.
Yeah, this is when things really started getting crazy. Bricks and Minifigs went into ultimate defense mode and was going to do whatever it takes to prevent this documentary from coming out. First, the police got a call saying I had heroin on me.
This officer is going to conduct a search of your person because there are substances in the vehicle.
And obviously, they found nothing. But then they got a call saying that I was the one that stole the Legos. And I got swatted by the entire police department.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
And we all got arrested. But right when I got out of jail, I got a warrant for my arrest for some mystery crime that I committed.
It seems like this guy might live in LA, or his last known address is in LA.
Yeah, the police showed up to my house all the way in Los Angeles to arrest me without bail.
He was like, just tell him he has a warrant for his arrest.
But the police couldn't arrest me.
Any idea where he actually is?
No idea.
Okay.
I was somewhere very far away. But anyways, back to court. The judge is looking at signing a protective order to protect Josh and all of his statements about me. If this protective order gets signed, then I'll never be able to find out what he's claiming I did.
I got bad news. I don't think we have any more budget for animation, dude.
Oh, shoot. So how do we animate this next court scene? I guess if we have to not pay the lawyers, then I guess the animation's more important, right?
Yeah, we decided maybe the lawyers are actually more important. So, yeah, we ran out of animation budget. Sorry, guys.
The court's inclined to sign this pretrial protective order unless you have an objection to it, Mr. Schneider, and the objection to such an order.
Yes, I think there's a bunch of misunderstandings in this case, and so this person doesn't want to get exposed, so he's making up a lot of lies about me to order to like get me arrested before he gets exposed. So that's what this whole thing's about.
However, before I was allowed to show any of the overwhelming evidence I have to support my claims, the judge didn't care about the evidence and signed the protective order anyways.
Mr. Schneider, the court's going to sign this order and serve it upon you.
So the court has made it clear. They do not want to look at the evidence and they want to protect Josh and Brandon for some reason. And now I have to somehow fight a court case against all of these mystery crimes against me that I have no clue what they're even saying I did. So this whole mess is happening in American Fork, Utah. But I'm also being charged with another case in Provo, Utah. This is where corporate Bricks and Minifigs is, which is why I'm also being charged here. And this police department has surprisingly actually followed the law when it comes to discovery, and they sent me all the raw body cam footage of what I'm being charged for. Let's start at the beginning, the moment I first met the CEO. The reason I'm talking to him right now is because before exposing this company for the grand theft they committed, I thought it was in good faith to give them an opportunity to do the right thing first before I make a documentary about this.
You had like $200,000 worth of Legos in your store?
But the CEO did not want to take the opportunity to do the right thing and instead instantly called the cops on us.
Hi there, I'm calling to report a crime.
They themselves say, hey, you guys stole this product from this person. If you don't give it back, I'm going to burn the place down. Or we're going to burn the place down. Or I'll kill you. It's Ben Snyder who's been the one engaged in this behavior.
You can see in the police report that the crime he wanted to get us charged for is called extortion, which basically means we're threatening him into paying us, which is very illegal. However, obviously he's just making all of this up. The reality is, I just thought it was a nice gesture to give him the opportunity to do the right thing first.
If you guys do have our Legos, we just kind of want them back, you know?
But if there's one thing I've learned from this entire experience, it's that whoever ends up doing the morally right thing just ends up getting screwed over. So now it's time to play the way Bricks and Minifigs is playing and use their own strategy against them. Right now, their strategy is to get me arrested before I get them arrested. So now I'm gonna Uno reverse this and get Eamon, the CEO, arrested before he gets me arrested. But if I'm gonna be the reason that someone's going to jail, I should probably make sure that they definitely deserve this. So I'm gonna give them one more chance to try to do the right thing first. But instead of doing the right thing and attempting to work this out, Eamon just hid in his little office. And he called the police on me.
I can already tell you right now, no one's coming out to talk to you guys. Like
Really? But they told us that they were.
I know.
Normally I wouldn't want to get someone arrested, but we gave him every opportunity to talk to us, so at this point, he's just arresting himself. However, the only difference between my strategy and Bricks and Minifigs' strategy is I don't have to lie to the police. Eamon McNeff actually committed a crime. I have tons of crimes on camera that Eamon McNeff has committed. Let's start at the beginning with crime number 1.
So what's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
No. So who's
Brian Mansell.
Okay, and who is that?
He's a guy who had he had like $200,000 worth of Legos in your guys' store.
Nope. Never happened.
Eamon was first trying to claim that he's never even heard of Brian Mansell, and this guy definitely never had any Legos in a Bricks and Minifigs store. But once we showed him all of the social media posts his own company made, it was very obvious that we just caught him in a lie. So the CEO decided to change his story, and now the story is the Legos used to be in the store, but the previous owner, Crystal, she stole the Legos right before they took over the store.
Back up
We
the
don't
easy way.
have the Lego. Crystal sold the Lego.
The only problem is their security camera footage of the previous owner getting kicked out.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
Corporate just said that they're going to be the ones to take over the consignment deal with all the Legos that are still in the store. And as extra proof that these Lego sets were still in the store, the owner went into the back and started taking pictures of everything that you can verify in the metadata with the timestamps that match the exact moment she's getting kicked out. And then you can see her leave the store with nothing in her hands, proving that the sets were still in the store and the CEO is lying to us right now. But that's only one side of the story. I also thought it was fair to hear his side.
She sent a bunch of pictures of the Legos still in the back, and you can see in the security camera footage, corporate comes and throws her out.
Great. I understand what you're talking about, but you have a misunderstanding of what has occurred, and you're taking one person's word over another person's word. You need to go after the party that's responsible, and you don't want to because that's not easy. You have accepted a narrative that is not real, and you are continuing to pursue that narrative because it's easy and it gives you views and it gives you all sorts of clout and does all sorts of things that way.
So basically what the CEO is trying to explain to me is we shouldn't be looking at the evidence. Instead, I should just be taking his word for it because he said so.
Crystal Law was a former franchisee of Bricks and Minifigs.
Yeah.
She took Mr. Mansell's Lego.
Yeah, this is 3 years ago.
Didn't pay him. She has his money. But she sold his Lego. She has his money.
To make it easier for you guys to understand the CEO's argument, we're going to demonstrate his argument with a little skit.
Oh, that wasn't a backflip. No.
are you sure?
You have a misunderstanding of what happened.
Yes, this is the exact argument the CEO is trying to make. Something we just saw in video, the CEO is saying never happened, which would mean the CEO's lying. And most people would agree that lying is morally wrong. However, if you lie about a crime, the way Eamon's lying to me right now, then that's not just morally wrong anymore. That crosses into new territory called illegal. The specific crime is called obstruction. If someone commits this crime, they can get arrested.
Ooh.
We're at the police station, and we're going to charge them with a criminal crime, obstructing of evidence of a $200,000 theft. And good news for us, we found out last week that all of the police in Utah take obstruction very seriously here. The police arrested my friend Sheldon for obstruction just for locking his phone.
Right now you're attempting to destroy evidence. Okay, put your hands behind your back. I was just locking my phone.
You're under arrest for obstruction of evidence right now.
The crazy part is, the police didn't even have a warrant, so Sheldon locking his phone was 100% legal. But the police arrested him anyways because that's literally how serious the police take obstruction crimes here. They do not mess around when it comes to obstruction. So now, just imagine how angry the police are gonna be when I go into the police station and tell them that someone is actually, for real this time, committing an obstruction crime. And this obstruction crime is on a much bigger scale. Later, the police called me saying that they were going to do a police investigation on this.
Hey, Benjamin, this is Officer Halpern from Provo Police.
I told the detective the entire situation. He was saying that this family's Lego sets were never even in the store, like all of this stuff, and it's all documented. I have video of all of him saying this. I think he's like falsifying
Mormon
evidence,
Mafia
and
run
I
Utah.
think that's obstruction. And now that we stole Bricks and Minifigs' strategy, I think the plan is finally going to work. Looks like the CEO is going down. I mean, I submitted the videos of Eamon saying we're gonna burn down the building and shoot him.
They themselves say, hey, you guys stole this product from this person. If you don't give it back, I'm gonna burn the place down. Or we're gonna burn the place down. Or I'll kill you.
And then I submitted all the raw footage of the entire conversation I had with him, proving to the police that we never even said anything close to this. This raw footage verifies that everything I told the police is true, and everything Eamon told the police is a lie. On top of that, I even got access to the complete case Eamon made against me, and he doesn't have a single piece of evidence to support any of his claims. Which I guess makes sense. Like, how can you support evidence if you're just making everything up? Like, of course you can't submit anything. So if the police have to decide what case to pursue, they're obviously going to pursue this case because it has like a ton of evidence. And then they're going to throw out Eamon's case that has no evidence at all.
The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Hello, my name is Ben Schneider. A couple months ago, I made a case, and you were the officer that was helping me create it. I submitted a bunch of evidence through a link you sent me, and this was a couple months ago, and I haven't heard anything back. And so I'm just calling to see if I can get some type of update on how the case is going. It's about the CEO, Eamon McNeff of Bricks and Minifigs, in an obstruction case. And so if you could give me a call back at your earliest convenience, that'd be awesome.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed.
Yeah, literally no matter what I tried, I could not get a hold of this police officer. So I'm traveling all the way back to Utah to go back to the Provo police station in person to see how the police investigation against Eamon is going. And I just so happened to get a hold of the police schedule and arrived at the exact time this officer was supposed to arrive. But before I could speak to this officer, one of the other police officers called into the front desk and asked to talk to me.
Really? They said he was going to be here today at 3 o'clock.
There's always the chance that they might have called out sick or something.
Is there any way that you can, like, check if he's here, or?
He's definitely scheduled to be here. Like I said, they might have called out sick or something.
Are you able to look and see how the case is going? All I really want is kind of just an update on the case.
That's not something that I can tell you over the phone.
Okay, you can't even just tell me like how it's going, like if he's still looking into it, or?
No, I can't. That's not something I can do.
Oh no.
Okay, well thank you.
So basically I came all the way out here to find 0 answers, but eventually I did find an answer. They sent it to me in the mail, and looks like I was right. The police only had time to take on one of our cases, and it was Eamon's, not mine.
What?
Yes, the case that had an overwhelming amount of evidence. They thought that case was garbage, and they took on the case that has 0 evidence at all. In the police body cam footage, after the police watched my full conversation, proving that I didn't threaten to burn the place down or literally anything, they even admitted to Eamon that there was no credibility with his entire case against me.
We agreed that there really was no extortion code that would fit your situation. However, you know, at the end of the day, we do want to help you guys, so you're not having to deal with this fool and all of his issues. We did find that there was another code that fit, and it's called aggravated commercial obstruction.
The police just told Eamon that even though there's absolutely nothing to his claim against me, if they work together, maybe they can fabricate some type of charge against me.
However, the tricky thing is that we have to prove that this individual either entered or remains unlawfully on the premise. When he came to the property, did you have to ask him more than once to leave?
Yes.
Okay.
You know, we're not leaving until we get it. And he's like, no. Like,
So Eamon's telling the police that even though they continuously told us to leave, we didn't leave. But if we go back and look at the footage of what happened, this is the reality.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them. That doesn't involve us. Okay. As a separate business entity, you got to take it up with them. You got to resolve it with them.
Okay, well, thanks so much, guys.
Yeah, okay, guys. Good luck.
You're good. Sweet, thank you.
Hey, do you want to talk? They're on their way out. If you want me to grab them or not?
I don't know. It kind of looks like the reality of what happened is we left too early for them. They wanted to pull us back in to keep talking to us. But we did show back up a second time, and to Eamon's credit, about halfway through the conversation, he did say that if we don't leave, he's going to call the cops on us.
You can leave. If you come back here, we will call the cops. If you don't leave right now, I will call the cops.
So you don't want to do the easy way?
And this is right after I told him you could do it either the easy way and just give us the Legos back, or we can do it the hard way, implying that we would take him to court.
So you're threatening me.
I'm not threatening. We're right. Like, we have a right to the Legos, so we're gonna get them the easy way or the hard way.
What proof of ownership have you provided to me that you own this Lego?
I mean, I can give you proof if you want.
Right. Provide proof.
But right after he says this, he's now asking us to provide him proof that we actually are entitled to these Legos, so we can't leave now because he just told us to stay and provide proof. And then at the very end of the conversation, he says this one more time.
Okay, you've been asked to leave. Please leave.
We have to leave? Okay. Well, thank you for working with us, and so see you later.
Well, we have now all just seen the video footage of what actually happened. But now let's hear how Eamon describes it to the police.
guys, at this point, I've asked you to leave. Please leave. Well, we you know, like, you have to listen to us. You have to pay us this money. No, guys, you need to leave, and you're not leaving. Like, but I asked multiple times. They did not leave.
Looks like that might be a second-degree felony. He's facing felony charges. It is a felony?
Yes, because I went to the corporate headquarters and tried to give Eamon the easy way out of all of this, they're now trying to get me on a second-degree felony, which I don't really know how any of this would make me get a second-degree felony. Like, what the heck, police officers? But they're doing it, and the punishment for this crime is 15 years in jail.
I don't know, you know, like however else, you know, like some of that stuff comes through, but, you know, like the reality is, like, we've tried to talk with him and said, we're willing to work with you.
Yeah, I think one of the main reasons the police keep taking Eamon's side instead of ours, besides the whole Mormon thing, is that Eamon keeps framing the situation as he's just the helpful CEO who's trying to do the right thing and return Brian's property. And we're the ones that are preventing him from giving it back to Brian. So, I say we rewatch the footage and see what actually happened.
We said we would be more than happy to help Mr. Mansell.
Yeah, because Brian said he
was unwilling to work with us.
Well, Brian said he asked for the store inventory, and that because he said like he wanted to work with you, and then you guys didn't provide the store inventory.
We asked him to provide us with any documentation, and he provided us with a spreadsheet. A spreadsheet is not something that anybody, you know, like you can just walk over to a McDonald's right now and say, all of your ice cream machines belong to me. Why? Because so-and-so said so. Why? And I have a spreadsheet that says that all these ice cream machines belong to me. That's not proof of ownership. That's not proof of anything.
So first off, this spreadsheet Eamon's referring to wasn't just some mystery spreadsheet. It was the actual inventory the store made. But I guess Eamon's trying to claim that the previous owner stole the Legos and then lied on the inventory, and so now it basically makes this inventory invalid. He said that when corporate was taking over the store, that they actually did their own inventory, and this is the correct inventory.
When we took over, we did an inventory.
And good news for me, he's willing to give me this inventory. He's actually always been willing to give it to me or Brian. All we've ever had to do was ask.
We will work with you to obtain any Lego that does exist. And
well, we did that, and you guys.
When?
I think we've mailed it like 5 or 6 times, and we've gotten 0 response back.
Yeah, literally the first thing I did right when I heard about this entire situation was I Googled Bricks and Minifigs, clicked on their website, clicked contact us, and sent them a message. I actually got a message back from corporate saying that they would love to help, but after a few months, I kept trying to reply to this message, and they just completely ghosted me.
When?
I think we've done like 6 over the last like 4 or 5
Pull
months.
it up. Find out. Tell me when.
Let's see. I say like, hey, I don't think this ever got resolved. I'm just reaching back out right now, and then never.
Hit forward right now. Resend it.
What's the email?
That is I don't know what email address that is. This
is on your guys' website.
That says fbc.team. I said franchise at bricksandminifigs.com.
Well, this is just on the website, so.
Did I tell you to look up something on the website and send it there?
Well.
Did I say that just barely?
Well, that's what.
Yes or no? Did I say that?
No.
I just said send me an email to franchise at bricksandminifigs.com. And we will work with that.
But you're getting mad at me because I emailed the email on the website?
You keep saying that you, like, so that, I understand that, but I'm telling you right now, and you're trying to argue on something that I didn't give you any information about. I'm telling you, send it to that one.
Yeah, but you're like getting upset at us that we emailed the email that was on your website.
No, I'm telling you the way to do this, and you've been probably trying to communicate with a ghost.
Well, that's your guys' fault for putting that email on the website.
Sure. Okay.
Ben, so why are you getting mad at us because we emailed the website for your instructions?
You harass us for all sorts of things. I'm not getting mad at you.
Well, we're not harassing. We're just asking for our Legos back. If someone stole money from you and you went and politely asked for the money back, is that you harassing them?
It seems like Ammon kept either trying to stall or switch the subject. It almost seems like he doesn't want to actually give us this inventory. What? He keeps saying he's willing to give it to us.
You guys can send that inventory list to us?
I do believe so, yes. I think we have sent that to Brian.
He says he said that's all he wants is the inventory list, and he'll stop like bugging you guys.
Well, then, Mr. Mansell and you, and if you want to be included on the emails with Mr. Mansell, that's totally fine. You guys can email us, and we can go
But
back.
you guys will give him the inventory list? Because he said he's been asking for it for over a year now.
We can show the inventory list that was obtained when the store was originally taken over from Crystal Law, and we can work through that process and try and identify what was or wasn't there. And
Did you get ChatGPT Yap to meh? Yeah. Well, yeah to me, you mean translate? Yeah, we were talking for a while. It's good. It's really good. I don't think the whole stream would want to watch me talk to a Korean AI the whole day. But yeah, it's pretty legit. It doesn't work for my phone yet, but it works on the web version. Oh. Okay, sorry. It works for the web version. I think. Oh, we didn't add the animation, guys. We're gonna invest in Fable to show my voice animation. If that's makes sense. It would just have like a little wave, every time I talk. There'd be a waveform. It'd be like this, guys. This thing right here, it'd be like this. But for my I don't know, my stream. I wonder if I could even add it. Wonder what the web version is.
But you'll never actually send it. So maybe if you actually go ahead and send it, it would make him feel better.
Well.
Need that visualizer? Yeah. All right. Let me see if I could actually add it right now. Because it's like technically it's invisible. I can't even edit, guys. The stream's scuffed. I can't even click on anything on OBS. Like every button, the only thing I can click on is drag and drop this thing, and that's it. I can't even click on a button. Even this is pretty scuffed. Pretty scuffed. I folded and got Suno subscription. Damn, they got him. They got him. Damn. Damn, I gotta create something like Suno. It already captured Joe. It captured, what's his name? Thank you for the follow. It captured you. It captured Zen. It captured, yeah. It captured 3 people already, guys. I have no idea how Claude locked you down OBS like that. Sort of wild. Damn, dude. Follow only chat. What happened? What happened? First time? What are you vibe slopping, dude? I'm Agentic Engineering, man. I'm Agentic Engineering. We're just chilling right now. It's on my website, SigmaShake.com, if you want to see. But right now we're chilling. We're chilling right now. But usually for people that come in for the first time, I usually say like, how'd you find me? How'd you find me, man? It is an AI safe space. Yeah, it is. It is. AI safe space. We need more of those, right? A lot of people anti-AI. Your software category? Cool. What operating system do you use, and what are you vibe coding in if you're what are you vibe coding if you are vibe coding? But we're Agentic Engineering. I'm not anti-AI and win. Yeah. So are we. Man, I gotta like fix my OBS, guys. I gotta fix my OBS. Join our cult brethren. Oh, Windows. You mean Windows. Windows. Got it. Man, we need to fix whatever it is that happened. I think it's involving my audio, guys. Something happened with my audio that caused all this to break. It's weird, man. It's weird. My OBS is cooked, guys. My OBS is cooked. I can't touch anything in this thing. Something. If I click exit, it's just gonna. I can't even close the window. That's how cooked my OBS is. I can't even close it if I wanted to. You know what? What if I click on this? Will this work? No. There's like a lock or something. Open projector preview, open projector program. I could exit. I can still exit. I can't click the file and edit. He vibe slopped his entire OBS info. Currently trying to slop this up an NPM package called tsgo tst and just dropped to auto migrate stuff over from TypeScript native preview to TypeScript 7. Oh, okay, cool. That's cool. Doing good for the community of TypeScript. Yeah, I use a lot of TypeScript here. I use Bun, TypeScript, React for front end stuff, and I've created over 90 services. Created 90 services with TypeScript. It's good, man. It's good. Man, I wish I could fix what happened to this thing, man. I'm afraid if I click the wrong button, it's just going to end stream. But if I end stream, I know I could come right back. I got a ton of packages that are using TSGo, so I'm mostly making it for yourself. I see. Cool. Yeah, we're just finishing up this juicy story of a guy getting arrested for nothing, over Legos of all things. But nice to meet you, man. We need like a vibe coder portfolios of all my projects. Oh, I saw this vid this morning. Yeah, we didn't get to finish it. We're halfway there, if you don't mind. But I'm free to chat.
I understand what you're trying to get at. I'm more than willing to work with you and help you. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we can show them off like Pokemon, our portfolio. Yeah.
Email to that email address that I just gave to you, and that will produce results.
Anyways, I sent an email.
Wait. This video just came out 3 hours ago. You saw this? Damn.
To the email he told me about, not the one on their website. That's a bad email. Don't ever email that one or the CEO is going to be pissed. But according to Ammon, now that I've sent this email, I should be receiving the inventory list very soon. So I waited all day. And I got no answer.
Oh, I didn't refresh it?
So the next day I sent them another email.
No, you opened that video this morning and didn't refresh? No, we just opened it.
I patiently waited again for about a week. And finally,
this is the response. Mr. Schneider, BAM Franchising Incorporation will not participate in any form of
No, I just linked it. Maybe he re-uploaded or something. Oh.
communication that appears designed for public provocation, harassment, or manipulation of facts for the purpose of media content. Attempts to obtain privileged or confidential information through misrepresentation or the creation of fraudulent documents. Just for me asking for this inventory list to prove their innocence, because I want to give them the benefit of the doubt. I want to be like, hey, if you're innocent, I want to prove that you're innocent with this inventory list. But now, by me trying to do that, that's criminal behavior on my part. And considered harassment. And we reserve all rights to refer such behavior to appropriate legal authorities. It's now AKA the cops. So don't ask for our inventory list or else we're gonna call the cops.
yes, Bricks and Minifigs has officially banned me from ever asking for this inventory list again. And I'm not the only one who's banned from asking for this list.
He promised us a full inventory right away. We've never received it.
Yeah, and every time it's been just absolutely nothing. So we've never gotten anything. We've never gotten an inventory list.
Yeah, the previous owner who got her entire store stolen from her by corporate, I mean, she's legally required to get sent an inventory list, and even she, 2 years later, has not gotten it yet.
It would have resolved everything because they would have had to identify everything in the store, and it would have identified all of Brian's stuff, and they never provided it, so we couldn't then demand the third-party evaluation.
And it's now, what, a year and a half later?
Just, you know, who knows what.
Still no inventory.
Dang.
So,
Dang.
would have solved a lot of problems a year and a half ago to go, here's the inventory.
And even Brian still hasn't received this inventory list yet.
I've never received an inventory list. I've never received a record of sales because they can't provide it. They opened the store up almost right away and started selling it.
And the worst part about all of this is it seems like the CEO
Hey,
is pretty much just trying to
turn on the
rub
light.
all of this in everyone's face. When I turned on the news, I saw this.
Now, as far as offering Brian the inventory, have you gone through the store, figured out what was part of his collection, taken inventory and shown him that inventory to offer that?
We've tried to share those with Mr. Mansell in hopes that he can see, you know, like that we were not attempting in any way, shape, or form to withhold anything. Those then were offered to him, and the initial offer was rejected.
So now on public television, Ammon, the CEO, is telling the world that he tried to give us this inventory, but we're the ones that didn't want it.
We do want to help him recover as much of the collection. Our number one priority right now is to ensure that he gets made whole. We know that we have a responsibility to work with him to make sure he does get made whole.
So you've offered Brian the inventory of sets that was in the store.
Yeah, whatever was left over, we've offered that on multiple occasions. So we've tried to make multiple offers, and hopefully we'll be able to get them to the table so we can discuss it.
And this is pretty much Ammon's game plan now. Go on as many news stations as you can and lie.
The entire time we were saying, hey, we want to help, we want to help.
The main narrative now seems to be Bricks and Minifigs has always been trying to give Brian his Legos back, but Brian just never wanted them back.
Would you be willing to just take this? And the answer was no. It was attempted to be given to the family, and it was refused. They made the offer and said, hey, you can have all this.
What the heck? This is crazy.
Was not accepted at the time.
Well, that's Ammon's side of the story, but I say let's take a look at what
I never heard of this story. I've been under a rock, guys.
actually happened.
Read from the bottom up. That is our correspondence with Bricks and Minifigs, trying to work with them in getting the sets back.
So right when this happened, Brian hired an attorney to reach out to Bricks and Minifigs. They sent an email saying, how should we proceed to retake the possession of the sets/minifigures? And they actually emailed back saying they were willing to help. And then after this, they just never respond. So Brian's attorney sent them another email, just following up on this, when can we pick up the sets?
It's not about fighting over Legos. It's about the money. The money, 200,000. That's crime. That's a crime. Anything over 10,000.
And they still didn't respond. So the attorneys emailed back saying, it's now been 16 days. How can we get these Legos back? And finally, they
Man,
received a response.
imagine guys going to law school, going to a law firm, spending decades becoming an attorney, and then you're just you're just emailing. You're just emailing for responses, guys. Emailing for responses to just, hey, do you have the Legos? Hey, do you have the Legos? And being in student debt forever? Yeah. Holy moly, guys. This is crazy. Which 200K turned out to be an overestimation. That were other investigations done by CoffeeZilla that estimated about 50 to 80K missing, I think. What?
Response.
That's new.
Brandon Best and Joshua Johnson have no legal obligation to return any of the Lego product that exists in their store to you. What? So yeah, basically they're saying that they're the ones that are not able to work with you, is what it seems like.
Exactly.
They finished this email saying, "We consider this matter closed and will not be returning any Lego products to you."
No Lego, guys. No Lego.
That's the reality of what actually happened. But then Ammon goes on Fox News and says this.
So they actually did have an attorney send information to us. We said, great, appreciate this. Let's see what we can do to work this out. Yeah. And then we never heard back.
So why is Ammon going on like Fox News then and saying, we wanted to give Brian his stuff back. He's the one that didn't want his stuff back. He didn't want any of his things.
That's my point. I don't know. He's lying.
I truly do believe in integrity. Truly, I believe in the sentiment of integrity, and I believe everyone should have integrity.
But anyways, another thing the CEO seems to be pretty upset about is...
Guys, anybody with this mustache, guys, could you trust them? could you trust them, guys? Could you trust them? I don't know, man. This guy might have ruined it for everyone.
That when Brian was demanding his stuff back and couldn't get it back,
oh no, it's the white.
He had enough. He was like, I'm gonna make a Facebook post about this. And in his Facebook post, he called Bricks and Minifigs thieves and liars. And this Facebook post, like, really pissed off Ammon. I mean, Bricks and Minifigs is literally suing Brian now for millions of dollars, all because of this. I mean, back when I was talking to him at corporate headquarters, he made it very clear that what they did is technically not actually considered theft.
There is no theft. Do you understand the legal definition of theft?
Yeah.
So the definition of knowing that the property was stolen or otherwise not belonging to that person.
And on my phone,
that was not known until Mr. Mansell came in days later and said, I have some of these things that need to be...
And that's another lie again, because...
It is not another lie.
So I showed Ammon the security camera footage where corporate acknowledges that they are now going to be responsible for these Lego Star Wars sets.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment liability.
And after showing him this footage to try to bring the
Out
conversation
in the back
back
of
to
Wendy's
reality,
parking lot, I'd be a skedaddle. Oh, okay.
Because we caught you guys?
No, because you are attempting to extort us, so that's what you're doing. What you are doing right now is illegal. It's an extortion.
So catching you guys in illegal activity, that's illegal on me.
Nope. We have done nothing.
See, I agree too. I agree. Nope, it's not illegal on us. Thank you for...
We have done nothing illegal, and you are doing something illegal right now.
I don't think it's illegal. I think us catching you guys for doing the illegal thing doesn't make that what we're doing is illegal. That means what you guys are doing is illegal.
We're not doing anything illegal. You're doing an illegal thing.
Okay, you've been asked to leave. Please leave.
We have to leave? Okay. Well, thank you for working with us. And
After just going around in circles for probably 30 to 40 minutes and just, having like kind of less than genuine questions or less than genuine responses being given to me, I was exasperated by the end of it. And that's, like when people get tired and exasperated, that's when we finally got the footage that we can use to make him look like a completely unreasonable monster, but that's what they do is people whose goal is to do those types of things, they just harass and go after people as long and hard as they can until somebody breaks and says something that, then they can, use that one clip to be like, oh, look at this horrible monster of a person. So that's what I feel like has kind of really happened here.
So Ammon's claiming that I just harassed him for 30 minutes and finally he got fed up with us, which that was the one clip at the end that I used in my documentary. So I say let's go to the very beginning of the footage, my first interaction with them, and see what actually happened.
So what's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
No.
Yeah, literally from the very first sentence we ever exchanged with each other, Ammon's goal was just to lie to us. But anyways, I'm now starting to think that the only reason Ammon wanted us to email him about the inventory list wasn't actually give us the inventory list, but actually it was a trap. Yeah, Ammon only wanted me to email him so he can find out my email and subpoena Google and find out all of my private information. And you think I'm lying, but they actually did this. They subpoenaed Google asking for all private information tied to this email address. And Google sent them like hundreds of hours of all the raw footage from everything I've filmed in the Lego video so far, all my emails, all my search history, all of the metadata that shows everywhere I've been. But anyways, this was the reaction of the police officer after she watched my entire first episode.
I'm really curious to see like if this fool even makes any money doing this YouTube stuff. I'm like, if it's enough for him to travel to another state just to go get some footage. It doesn't even sound like his like secret information doesn't even seem credible from my understanding.
No, so it sounds like you were able to watch the video.
I think by secret information, the police officer is referring to the security camera footage that proves that everything Bricks and Minifigs is saying is a lie. My first question is, how could this not be credible? It's literally just video evidence of what happened that night. But at least now I can see why the police aren't listening to me. They're basically just saying that all of the evidence I submit to them is not credible and therefore case closed.
Yeah, I wonder why.
And we're right, because we said that the evidence is uncredible. At this point, Bricks and Minifigs is working with the police to just come up with whatever story they can to make any evidence I give them seem as uncredible as possible.
In all of his actions to just generate clicks and likes to get, you know, like social media clout without putting in work and just doing the crummy stuff.
Interesting.
He seems like a fun gentleman.
No. Oh, and you know,
his MO really seems to follow somebody who's like a paper tiger, right? Like who, like behind, you know, or like a keyboard warrior. But they'll make threats.
And this is the craziest part of the video to me. Ammon's claiming that I'm a keyboard warrior. And a keyboard warrior is basically just someone who talks a lot of smack online, but then when it actually comes down to it, they won't do anything in person. Which, I mean, if we look back at the footage, I accomplished almost everything I set out to do. I didn't get scared of anything. If someone in this story is a keyboard warrior, I don't think it's me. I think it's Bricks and Minifigs. I mean, let's double check by looking at the—
I need to come to a conclusion on this because I feel like we're going to be mined for views. Yeah, pretty much. They need the views, right?
The footage. Ammon claims with his words that he can give us the inventory list.
We can show the inventory list.
But when it actually comes down to it, he's terrified to give it to anyone. Bricks and Minifigs this entire time has also just been begging me to sue them.
I feel like, guys, we've been in a circle. We've been in a circle. What's the conclusion now, guys? What's the conclusion? I need to skip just a little bit. Just save us some time. God plays the lawyers, yeah. All right, let's go to the little animation here.
Okay, cool.
Really, this was like the final step that I needed. This is legit. We've been able to verify who he is now.
Yep.
So the police put on this big performance to make it look like they're going to all this work to verify the facts. When in reality, they already know who I am. They already subpoenaed Google. They already watched my entire first Lego video. They already went through all my search history. To me, this just feels like a staged performance so they can show the world, hey, look, we verified everything, when if they would have just put an equal amount of effort into watching the raw footage I submitted to them, they would have found out that Ammon's just completely lying to them. But for some
Lawyers
reason,
are winning, yeah.
A few weeks later, when I ended up going to court, this was the staged response.
My name is Nick Mielstein. I'm the prosecutor. Is Benjamin Schneider here?
Yes.
If you want to take care of that today, we could do what we call a plea in abeyance.
Were you able to see the footage I submitted to the police of our interaction?
I have not watched it, no.
Okay, because in that footage, you can clearly see that the second he tells us to leave, we say, okay, we'll leave. And then he calls the police and said that we threatened to burn down the building and shoot everyone inside. And he was just making up all these lies, which you can clearly see in the footage that we submitted. we were being respectful the whole time. We left the second he told us to.
Sorry, let me look.
And so it makes sense why the police would take me to court, because, I mean, he's threatening that we're going to burn down the building and shoot everyone, but we did nothing. Like, he's just saying that because he's trying to. I'm a documentary maker, so I'm making a documentary on the thing. So his logic is if he throws me in jail, then if he makes up a reason for me to go to jail, then I won't be able to expose them for their crimes. So that's the what's going on. It's clear as day in the footage if you watch it. It seems like they're just making up a bunch of false information in order to silence criticism.
So did you submit that to the police officer?
Yes.
Is the footage going such that it's still going like when you step out the door?
It starts from when we're in the elevator before we talk to him to when we were back in the elevator going back down.
Obviously, a video doesn't necessarily show everything that possibly happened.
So according to the state of Utah, the raw video that shows everything that possibly could have happened is not credible and could not have shown everything that possibly could have happened. And they didn't even watch it. They're literally just taking Ammon's word for everything and completely ignoring all the evidence. So where does this leave me now?
Right, I don't get it. Isn't there like a whole jury that's supposed to be in here? You know, a whole jury? Where's the jury?
Not only am I being charged with a bunch of mystery crimes in American Fork, Utah, but I'm also being charged with a second-degree felony up to 15 years in jail in Provo, Utah. And now that they have written proof that I'm committing all of these insane crimes against them, I mean, obviously Bricks and Minifigs just made up everything, but that's not how the court sees it. The court thinks that these are real. And for whatever reason, the court wouldn't let me share my side. They only heard Bricks and Minifigs' side.
Ben's side was not in the room, was not heard. The court signed an order erasing his published work on the strength of the company's verified complaint and the company's motion, with no one there to say a word against it.
Yeah, the judge granted a temporary restraining order, preventing me from even talking about Bricks and Minifigs, which sucks because this was the night I hit 1 million subscribers, and all my friends threw a giant surprise party for me. Yeah, Bricks and Minifigs gets to just keep spreading their lies about me, and I just have to sit in silence, and there's nothing I can do to stop them. It's crazy to think about how much public support I was getting.
$200,000 Lego dispute. That's turning into one of the craziest legal
This round with so many either, you gotta lose a lot. Yeah.
A $200,000 Lego
It's crazy stuff.
$200,000 Lego scandal is literally one of the craziest things I've ever seen.
I think this might be the best video that I've seen.
This is one of the crazier stories I think I've ever covered.
Run by Mormons. Reckless ban.
Wow, man, where have I been, guys? I've been completely off the watching anybody's content, so I don't know about this story at all.
It really seemed like the entire internet was uniting to stand up to this bully of a company.
Bricks and Minifigs can stuff it.
Brick by brick. Brick by brick. Brick by brick. Brick by brick.
It really did seem like we were right about to get the Legos back, but I was wrong.
By the Legos? Oh no.
Now the court has silenced me, and it looks like all the work I put into this was just for nothing. However, people were pretty upset that I was silenced and decided to protest. It sucks that I'm not even allowed to be a part of this movement anymore. Or maybe I can be here, I just have to be in disguise so no one recognizes me.
No.
Alright, I'm here with, what was your name?
I'm Jerome. Just here to support the cause. Just an American Fork local. Just here to support.
Here with Jerome.
I spent the rest of the day protesting for the cause, and not a single person here recognized who I actually am. And maybe the protesting worked, because after a full month of remaining silent, I finally have an announcement.
Well, it looks like I don't need this.
I know, he's got a solution for everything, even if it's crazy.
These guys anymore, because I have my freedom of speech back, baby. I can say whatever I want. I can say Bricks and Minifigs sucks. I can say Bricks and Minifigs such old people. And look, I just said it. I'm not in jail, which is sick. We got our First Amendment rights back.
And now that I have my freedom of speech back, everyone is wondering how Bricks and Minifigs can make up for the fact that they made up all of these lies about me to take away my freedom of speech. Most legal experts are saying I could easily win millions of dollars from Bricks and Minifigs, but instead, I have a better solution.
If they want to apologize, they can say that they're sorry by doing the chicken dance. And I will take that as a sincere form of apology. And once they do the chicken dance, then I will know that Bricks and Minifigs is sorry, and we can finally move on to the next video series. It'll be awesome. So you guys might be thinking, why do you want them to do the chicken dance? And there's actually a reason. So this entire time, Bricks and Minifigs always says the right thing, but then their actions don't match their words at all. So I was thinking, well, if they get given an apology, they might say the right
That's
things,
weak.
you know, but
That's weak, guys.
mean it. So by doing the
Showing weakness by just telling them to do this chicken dance after all these years. Nah. They deserve jail time, guys. They deserve jail time.
chicken dance, I'm gonna basically just be giving them another opportunity to do the right thing, not just with their words, but with their actions. And once they decide to do the right thing, then I'll move on to the next video series and never talk about Bricks and Minifigs again. And also make sure to check us out at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. Right now, we have 2 new Lego sets for sale that you can buy right now. One of Joshua Johnson and one of Ammon McNeff. And we're only making 500 of each. And once all 500 of each sell out, we're never making any more. And you gotta buy them now because someday they're gonna sell for like $1 million or something. They're gonna be collectibles. It's gonna be sick. Also, subscribe to Patreon. You'll get tons of.
Okay. Thanks for sharing that one. Thanks for sharing that one, Fudge. But we didn't see a resolution. We didn't see a resolution. I was expecting a resolution, guys. We didn't get one. We didn't see the chicken dance either. Oh man. What a mess, guys. What a mess. That story is pretty sad. 3 years, guys. 3 years. 3+ years of your life dealing with a legal battle involving a 200K worth of Legos. Feels bad. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. All right. What's next? The chat. Already got this set up already. Man, we don't have. Man, I hope we get a reset tomorrow, guys. I have absolutely 0 usage. Yes, I'll hear your song. The fact that you just paid for Suno. Oh my gosh, how do I create something like Suno? They're worth like $11 billion. Sneak preview. This one's very special. We need to figure out something as banger as that one. I went full send on it. Sounds good. I went full send on it. Commercially viable. Okay. Commercially viable? I gotta see now. You got my attention. You got my attention. Alright, how's my other things? Synced, up to date, verdict, block, implementation. Got it. Put a lot into it. Gotta have to use my codex to reload your weekly 5.6. Sitting at 10% right now. God. I barely have. How much do I have? I don't have much left on mine either. Let's see. I can't even see. Is it like 86? 84, 85? All right, staring at my ceiling, number 5. All right. This is like my actual thing you're trying to produce. Damn. Man, you got... Yeah, it's not a psychosis thing. It's definitely not a psychosis thing. Bro, I am certain something's not right. I have a very long running Fable session in TUI, and I swear it's not using any of your usage. Damn. Maybe it's a bug. Maybe it's a bug. Oh, wait, my dog's walking for some reason. Let me let him out. I'll be right back. I'll get it. My dog's like doing something. Only time your family went up. New session. Oh man. I gotta maybe start a new project so I don't use up all my usage. All right.
I left the lights on all night.
It's giving me the...
Prove I was awake.
What do you call it? What's that girl's song?
But the room looked unfamiliar. In the blue before the day. There's a glass beside the window. With
The bad guy? Who's the bad guy song?
I keep meaning to get better, but I never seem to finish. The color left the morning, and it didn't say goodbye. I watched it happen slowly through a pair of tired eyes. And I don't wanna call it sadness, I don't wanna call it pain. It's just me and all this static, wearing someone else's name. I've been staring at my ceiling, counting every crack. I don't want anybody, I don't want somebody back. There's a silence in the drywall, there's a weather in my skin. I'm not lonely for someone, I'm just lonely from within. I'm just lonely from within. I'm just lonely from within. I hear cars below my window like a life I'm not inside. People laughing on the sidewalk, sounds like subtitles passing by. I've been eating, standing up, I've been sleeping half awake. I've been smiling, not reflections, like I know the face they make. Everything is out of focus, every edge is coming loose. I keep touching things around me just to see if they're still true. And I don't wanna be dramatic, I don't wanna be a ghost, but I'm fading in the places where I used to feel the most. I've been staring at my ceiling, counting every crack. I don't want anybody, I don't want somebody back. There's a silence in the drywall, there's a weather in my skin. I'm not lonely for someone, I'm just lonely from within.
Deep. It's deep.
Lonely from within. Go quiet, I go gray. I'm still breathing, far away. I go missing in the room I'm in. I'm not lonely for what it feels like when the signal doesn't reach. When your body keeps the hours, but your mind is out at sea. Maybe I don't need saving, maybe I don't need a hand. Maybe I've been gone so long, I don't know where I began. And I hate how calm it feels when nothing gets through. Like the world is behind glass and I behind it too. I've been staring at my ceiling, counting every crack. I don't want anybody, I don't want somebody back. There's a silence in the dry wall, there's weather in my skin. I'm not lonely for someone, I'm just lonely for. I've been staring at my ceiling while the whole night bends. I keep waiting for a feeling, but the feeling never ends. Everything is distant, everything is dim. I'm not lonely for someone, I'm just lonely from within. Ooh, I go quiet. Ooh, I go gray. I'm still breathing far away, staring at my ceiling, waiting to begin. I'm not lonely for someone, I'm just lonely from within.
Man, I hope that was a banger, but I hope nobody feels lonely in our community, man. We're sticking together. We're just hoping to get our solo grants. So yeah, here's hoping we get our solo grants too. Yeah, hopefully guys, we're here together, you know, we hang out and keep each other company. You know, we're not solo from within, staring at the ceiling. Right? That was a good one. Thanks for sharing. Thanks for sharing, man. I gotta get my dog now. Gotta get my dog. I feel like with music generation, there's so much creative exercise that can happen. Yeah. With just one song, yeah. One story. And the first song, one video, the first song that Niso made, just surprised us all. One story, one video, a visual, it ties it all together, yeah. We usually have a cover art showing. I'll play Niso. Niso's not here. Hopefully Niso gets better. This was Niso's first song, or the song that shared with us, guys. It's been a month. It's been a month. Monetized.